chances to win a free vacation to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right, we'll have a fucking blast. I like it. Exactly. You're right. It's it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't. So what are you trying to do? That's the sign. It's thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it. I can see it in your face. I can see it too. He's right. I'm not thinking. It's just. Your face is so fucking red. Shut up. You're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it. You sit there and you fucking whirling it. And you get that chance, dude. I swear, when was the last time you looked at the yellow? Look at the yellow. Look at the yellow. The fucking yellow, right? Look at the fucking yellow, mate. Look at the yellow. There you go. All right, good man. His little shoot light shirt. I know. He's all right. Yeah, how's every shirt I have a shoot light shirt? Come on. That's your street name, Shook White. Shook White. He's bad. He's bad. So, who's this? It's on Friday night. No, dude. I think I'm the first one to have George Wallace isn't there. George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit Vinny Favoreto. It's got some the Orleans or something. I don't even know where it is. Fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy is the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind, so they think they can cure it. Alright, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity. Fuck that person. I'm sorry. I get overhated by that Vinny Favoreto. It's a piece of shit. Alright? He didn't pay his butchers. He didn't pay his fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy works on beds too. People are taking action from him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those boxing comics who got fucked out of all that money? He fucked them off with. Right? To teach a comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to focus on the yellow. Focus on the yellow. It's like, now you see it, right? I can feel it coming. I can feel it kicking. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. It's not like it. It's just.
What up, big dog? You watching the games?
I went to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Very cool, big man. If you want to show it, sure.
She owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought I was a good manager, and she bought it from Sandy Martins, okay, and Sandy and her husband are the ones who started the last stop, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably $150 million more. So she owned like the men club, she owned the biggest country bars. She had good dealings with the fucking urban cowboys. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things. And she liked to come in when she would come in, and that's how she got beat in there. But before me, with three hands, Mark Meadows was taking money out of her money. He was taking her money out of her money. I can't stop sweating. I can feel it. See, this is the like last time. It's they said now I'm still nervous. It's burning straight from Oh my god. 65 shit. That's the shit. That goes back to London, that acid. You gave me that. You gave me that. Big Floyd took me with the shit. That's the shit. It's a cousin to the acid. You take a piece of paper with you, you hold down. I come into with 12 acid, told him the shelf. He has been on that shelf right there for the last 6 months. I thought he clipped this one. Oh gosh. How you doing? I love these guys, man. My buddy, he's Paul Mars down in Little Rock, fucking you moonshine and watch you fucking get all fucked up on that, okay? Michael Paul's fucking great, Pete. Also, I heard today from Ricky Cruz down in Florida, his boy's at a hospital. His boy had a sinus infection, and they took it to the ER. The doctor said, "Oh, it's a virus," and the sinus infection got so bad there was an abscess in the little boy's sinuses. All right, this little boy's 7 years old. God bless. All right, and so the little boy he was in ICU for like 9 days. Had to have surgery. Okay, and he does all this, and I'm talking to him, and I'm like, "Well, Mikey, what can I get you? Are you okay?" You know, I said everything for kids, okay? And he goes, "Uncle Robbie, maybe like Legos or something?" I said, "That kid every kind of Lego they had." I sent him everything. The kid goes to that, all he wants is a Lego. God damn it, you got heart, kid, you almost died. Alright, because 9 days, dude, the abscess got so close, the little bones, and then got so close to the brain, and these dumb fucking ER doctors who don't give it two shits, alright, to take 5 minutes, look at a kid, alright, what's the color of the snot, okay? You know what? Hey, he's 7. Let's give him antibiotics anyway, just to make sure he's okay. Alright? It's fucking Miami. Trust me. He'll need extra antibiotics for something. Alright? He's only 7, but he'll still need it. Okay? And it's like, and that little boy, Ricky and I were working together. We're in West Palm. And he left. And every day and every night, and it was like his wife was like, "I took it to the ER. He had a fever, and spikes, and it's terrible. It's horrible. It's horrible. But God bless. Yeah, he's okay now. Thank God. I know. Thank God. Ricky's a brother. Ricky's family. Old school family. 1440. Joe Chadwick. Ricky was a good that. Fuck yeah. Pays $3 to host. Fuck you. Chadwick. MC told somebody to play ticket. Send me cash. No, I just said fuck it. I broke down the bank or something like that. That's where Ricky's with the dog. Fuckers with the planes. Oh, God. They're coming for late because he's on acid. Oh, Jesus Christ. They probably look at all the pterodactyls flying around outside. Wonder what the hell's going on. The Jurassic Park pterodactyls pop out here. What's going on? What's happening? Like, I love the pterodactyls coming on. Fuck it. Oh my God. So funny. Yeah, right. Okay. His eyes. Oh yeah, but finding the right spot. Right. Yeah. Yeah, right. It's fun. If I didn't have court drama, I'd take some of that. Send me some of that specific please. still somewhere in America, it's not like something going on. And now when time was among the watch, the bunch of snow left on top of it, he fell. There's one big freeze. Something showing up as a watch. Joey doesn't like funny. That's him funny or torture. Okay, how about tell us how you took my blackjack was? Remember when we found out they had the cross dress? Gino told him blackjack was she said, what today was kid's father? The guy next door, she was thinking big. What happened to that broad? Where is she? I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything. Nothing. I was sitting there going, and I see the dog. Yeah. Walking around. Yeah, I feel like saying, what happened to the dog? But why? No, maybe. They're rock close. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah. So funny. Coco, when you don't like somebody, folks, you'll find out where they're working. Call them as someone's complaining. That thing, 9 o'clock show started at 7. And it was the 7 o'clock show. You just be so mad. And so mad. And then you get hanging up, call. Alright? And then like, pick the phone back up. And call the guy he hates. What's going on? Hey man, nothing. But the club just called me and asked me if I wanted to come in and do your week. Oh my gosh, they did. Let me talk to him. So he would make sure he would talk to the club. And then there's some complaints. Okay. Complaints. Then the guy gets scared. Hey man, they already got me at the fucking airport. Alright. You're going to your job. Hey, can you come pick me up and I'll let you feature? Alright? You did that twice. But the best of the best you've done is when you used to fuck me out of the fucking stop. I want to say probably 10, 15 times. You just beat up. I can hear like, hey, Red's tight. Hey, Pete, yeah, fly me down. Need the money now, though. So send me the money. I'll buy the ticket. Be there. I swear to God, I'll be there. Yeah, I'll do it. Let's do it, Jay.
Nice and damn.
Baggage from Phoenix is on Carousel 3. Carousel 3 for Phoenix. And you can hear this. And then that's what makes you laugh. In my apartment. Smoking weed. And fucking people laugh. Should be calling you, giving you his phone number. Find out what's fuck a fat guy. Fucking cyber attack. It's like you don't have to,
Penn State.
Is playing like a top 5 quarterback in the NFL. So far here into week number 6, May coming into the day had a passer rating of more than 100, which is quite good in 4 straight games. If today he goes... Yard, 100 or more passer rating, he will join Patrick Mahomes, Dan Marino, and Dak Prescott as the leading quarterbacks in NFL history with 5 straight games, 200 passing yards, 101 passer rating, and number 23 younger quarterback, the second-year quarterback. Sensational stuff that we're seeing out of him in the New England Patriots passing attack there. This is the first snap of the third quarter. And points stands and the cross. Defenders. As Junior with the catch. There we go. Video to show you look the left side of the Nakua. The state trying to lump as if he had and Rams telling injury for the leading receiver in the NFL coming into week number 6. Been caught the rest of the
so I think in order for us to be able to come up with a vision, some rigid performance supports on the part of the space, There are tons of people that send in trying to figure out how to send the actual definition of this. It's so fascinating too because there's new neuroscientists who put some understanding of how to There you go. Come on, give it to him. Lee Collins. Louis Carter.
Who the fuck is Van Collins? Who the fuck is Van Collins? Van Knight. Who the fuck is Van Knight?
some form of electrical power. But the line that's behind you, imagine you could take one of those tubes and cut the end off and allow the blue green fluid to come out. And so this is chemicals. So that's a way to essentially think of some form of electricity that allows us to send things to the shadow. That would allow us to see everywhere. That's like extreme. Now we're getting into what I talk about so hard to try and change the difference between these two types of if we has a capability that unlocks the whole choice. Right. That's just kind of like the tip of the iceberg. So the video then goes on after we kind of say, electric propulsion can open up a lot of stuff for us. But it's going to take, remember how long it said to go to approximately some time? But the 2000 or they might be chosen like what's that movie? This episode is brought to you visible. Now I tend to break out a lot. I want to know everything about it. If you're like that you keep up. Visible is wireless that lets you live in the know. Speaking of wireless hack, you get data and hotspots, so you connect powered by Verizon's 5G network, meaning fast speeds and coverage. And with the new Plus Pro plan, you can move wireless without the cost. And the best part, it's all no stores. You can switch right from your phone, only for 15 minutes, and then manage your plan in radio wireless that lets you live in the mix switch at visible.com/win plan starts $25 a month. The best features get the new Visible Pro plan for $50 a month. Terms apply. See visible.com for plan features and network features. Not only that, the reality is by buying the huge game of technology that cover that. You kind of see that into the video too, like where you got this fusion one that comes by and waving because it goes viral, or you get something because by the time it gets there, the new ships will been there for months. They're welcome you around, right? Kind of the next step. And so when we make that step, we understand the physics. The center of our solar system works on the instead of splitting them apart. So fusion propulsion is kind of another step in the capability that allows us to be able to do it intersection measured still kind of it's a lot more respected. 2005. Iron Man mistake. We don't have fusion reactors gigawatts the size of this coffee shop. We got got a little work to do.
Black Joe and somebody quarterback $200.
Right.
And I'd sell them for $100. I make $20. Every time I usually make
That amount of hours.
public image for a night with my buddy. Show up with a bag bigger than your fucking head. Jesus Christ. That house was
That's actually one of the most common questions I get when I go talk to
that was a
students.
house.
Like,
That was a way of life.
you talk about
Guys like
last
Rabbi,
school made in the
guys
video,
that
the
figure out a
idea
way
of
to
space
make
work,
great living.
and
not bust
expanding
down.
the track space, and that
So what
allows
they
us
would
to
do
potentially
is
go somewhere in
they would fucking
months.
get a job and be, let's say,
Millennia. So, just to remind folks, he's talking about everything that we know of physics today. Quantum mechanics, like he has more stuff to in diagram. And so, my question of all, and so this is an illustration of the idea of space work. Let me get just a little bit. away from you, it's like 10 to 30 zeros. Yeah, it's really fast, right? And so we know and so he published a paper in 1994 that kind of encapsulated this idea that if you take mathematics and you put it into the plan, it's going to look like a little cartoon. Goes around and then there's a little picture. And so what happens is that ring goes around the football. That's what's necessary to make it just work. So there's something called the diet. So that's an important something that is going to be also and so something that's connected to the idea of so you know when you go to an airport, you've got the long and so they help us move quicker. Jet lag airport, so if you think about what happens to make use of one travel, it's just like you said, most of us we're airport, we're walking, we're dragging our bags, we usually walk about 3 miles and then when we get on the belt, we walk. Let's talk about some of the implications of quantum mechanics. Nothing in that operatively nothing, right? Vacuum pumps to turn on for all of it. Quantum mechanics says, hold on, the height of the state, even though the class it's not fluctuating forces that are always going on all the time. So even though like this form of if you imagine that vacuum chamber and pumped on it so there's no air, you might say vacuum chamber that at the microscopic level it's fluctuating constantly. This sounds very, this is what we last year.
Yo.
You're in a car, and the next day you gotta get up another 12 hours. And then the next day you drive another 12 hours. And then the Thursday, you crisscross where you're gonna be. Like you're gonna be able to come back. Yeah, you're in one day. And then you're shut down. And then you're all of this matter is very particle 5 yards and a touchdown for Metcalf.
Right. On the left-hand side of the screen, just a minute ago, look at Dak Prescott and company coming with some Cowboy fans in their watching the so what we're going to do is the dark associated with that structure is focused on trying to harvest energy from the sun. So we've been working towards trying to generate voltage potential on the structure that pillars the middle of the different voltage from the wall. So in the process of doing the analysis to help us understand how thin we need to make those rod-like structures on the three sides of the body. When we study how this happens here in response to the structure, we notice there's kind of a unanticipated intersection in the field of space. If you look at the question of the picture, there's three surfaces overlaid on top. You've got those two regions that are like yellow. That is a in terms of what that means. So you're trying to make sure that the nature of that distribution allows us to So it looks like what you'd expect something to look like a
because he pushed an old lady that he couldn't hear the Asian lady. She was an old Russian lady, right? And he couldn't hear the next go, "Hey, please." Okay. And so the Russian lady was standing there, and this douchebag LA guy pushed her, and she fucking snapped her fucking arm. Yeah, right in front of me. So I turned around and hit the guy, and it fucking broke my hand. Okay? And so, I go home, I'm fucking calling Joey, and I'm shook up. I'm like Coco is like a shark. If he smells blood, you're upset about something, that's what he's doing. Get out of there. Get out right now. Get out. I'm outside at El Compadre. I called him out. And I ran out the back door thinking that I didn't have my key. So I could lock myself in the back of the garden. So I had to walk all the way down. You're fat. You're mad. Okay. You're mad. Like now I gotta walk outside in the front. Get in there. I'm thinking about John Wilson. You know what do I do?
We had some kind of scale. Not fun. However, we spent some time studying that also gets into logic. But talking about going back to
You know, he's gonna just come in, fucking lay down, maybe take a shower, go to sleep. And he enjoyed it. It was about 10 o'clock. And I went breakfast and no cocoa. What happened? So I go over to gather a boy, and there's the Bolivian fluid. You're sitting up just to talk to me, trying. You smell like pussy, coke, and booze. Oh my God. Yeah, boy, it was like just these little shit dogs ran up to you and pissed on your head. That little shit dog. Yeah, what a fucking asshole. They're both dead now, I guess. I know, this is a big move.
Especially
it's so crazy. That's so sweet.
I could follow you. So Darren, higher levels of government, the most needs to know basics or currency. You know, I certainly shouldn't do that by taking out my some things I think about problem. Let's talk about the F-117 stuff. Like there was a program that was unclassified called Have Blue. And so that's when they were first starting to explore the idea of having an aircraft that could be extremely stealthy. And so it was unclassified for a good amount of time until they put the first test sheet on the radar screen. When they turn on the radars, you're like, well, something's wrong. You're not seeing it. Like, and then a bird landed on the plane. And they saw a bird. And so it happened the whole program became class. Before the name was this, of course, came out in
Freddie was so goddamn more funnier than Lamont. So there is a book, right? Like I wanted Freddie Fox's son. Alright, I would have been a hell of a shot. They didn't have Shady Gray coming in. Shady Gray.
So
that's pretty good.
It could happen. That struggle for us is that's a lot of different moving parts to try and see. Maybe. Somebody Right, and you can sometimes understand what their motivation is. It's like a cross-species ability. It's like and so our computers, even though we can look at their behavior. I mean, I understand what this might be wanting to do. Or you focus. But when you hear what happened in that one was the first one, it breaks my listen. It's like, what is this? Some women reported some new stuff that was going on. Yeah, and they went out and tried it. And saw some. Again, I'm doing such a terrible job of summarizing it. Here it is, like everything it says 40 years ago, Mike Force's stuff is seen on the things before the UFO history. So just what did happen, and will we ever know for sure? Current fellow was out chopping wood one morning in Rendlesham Forest on late December 1990. Earlier on 26 and 28 December, United States Air Force security personnel stationed near workers unidentified visitors asked us who had been out previous night. I said no. They said, did you leave the house? Did you see anything? I said no. They said, oh, there's a report of some red lights in the house. We just checked. And they thought we were friendly. Asked me about the same questions. I thought we were journalists. They said, oh, right, fair enough. Nothing in it. So I bought the papers every day to find out what was going on. Of course, there's nothing. 3 years later, sightings made the News of the World front page story, and that's official. The story was based on a memo from RAF Woodbridge Deputy Base Commander Lieutenant Paul.
Like that Stanley, but on the other side of the
by the U.S. government,
those houses back there, skates there like that, you'll bring your party back. Go for it. The taste that they got out of their mouth with that Brazilian food. Next door, that
official trail, let's get stuff like that. It doesn't what you describe UFO doing. It's very peculiar. Yeah,
something like that.
we got them normal road calls to the average place, no question mark. Okay, whatever.
Stairs. Yeah, like a little swing area.
Burn marks and trees. So what's the site? Okay.
So I'll be sleeping with Jerry.
And you have those marks?
1997 guys. And they were fucking right outside like buildings. I guess they were.
How bizarre that it really has that symbol? That's the
Outside, that shit like 3 nights.
symbol.
Oh, and there was no women out.
So what about going back to I put this in the category of I don't understand if it's a real account. When you have a lieutenant colonel reporting something, tend not to dismiss it.
I got asked to could do right now. Never not go get the snake.
In terms of the
Look at the yeah.
we're talking about, you know, that it's not totally
Without a doubt,
neighboring to the cab or whatever it is.
multiple things.
What about this? What they saw? Why was doing what it was doing?
This time,
Why is that this is a I guess I don't understand. This doesn't. I don't know how to explain it. But I think it's actually described as like no something like that. But it sounds so completely surreal. Maybe what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, you know, how might I what's the one where they found Reed at the scene the same brother stuff?
Pete was Italian. Pete was a serious.
And the animals by farm went to form the biggest sergeants later claimed to encounter a craft of unknown origin in the forest, although there was no mention of this fact, and there was no corroboration from other witnesses.
I was 100% honest. Again, I've been that guy for a long time. No matter what, you came to me here with this situation of being around the counties. Yes, I fucking miss it. I was that guy. I mean, it was asking me, I was out.
Because Rothschild that's why and you know, stay grab the records. Maybe in that case, reported spaceship. It was around. It's just that here again, we're getting into the fact that I don't have a lot of depth in some of these areas. But it's just the weirdest whole crap. Evil trojan or legend crap.
I got you back.
It has occurred.
I feel like I can't help it.
It's like,
I always stuck.
how have you kept it secret so long? That's part of the thing about it. There's a book recommended to you called Blind Man's Book. And it's about deeply classified projects connected to right. I think it's what they were trying to achieve as part of this book. You remember hearing about deep sea rescue, right? So deep sea rescue basically up to cover for submarines that the Navy uses to listening systems, armed communication cables that were so this book details a number of programs that accomplish these different tasks. And so it's neat to kind of see how programs like that unfold. But then that speaks to what you're wrestling with. How do you have something that's so classified? Because all the other variables that you see in the program, you can keep a secret for sure. Right? You can't keep it. Right? When I look at things like doesn't mean I'm wrong. It's definitely these programs that are out there. Maybe they figured out how to get around that. When you look at some of the most classified military things that are out there, they're usually out of life. Maybe this is one of them really bad. Like the country really bad. But these things are small, so it's really well, house speculation. House Jesus Christ. That's well, yeah, he's a very different. He likes to so he's thought about right. He does bring a little bit of us. This is exactly some of the things taking some of the putting in why we need to think some of the as crazy as well Some of the stuff they describe, I can't imagine how this is Interesting videos and some from trained professional fighters, and so I can't dismiss those. But the integrated quality of that data is not the same. You've got radar systems today. Right, that's one of those. And not only eyewitnesses, they're laying eyes on this stuff. And it's not just one. Sometimes you can fool yourself.
Once I got on that stage, I was over the shower. I walked in one day. She said she doesn't want to be married no more. It was like God said, hey, you know, God said, this is what you want. And I went for a round. So fucked. And that's what we're enjoying right now. Those children. It's going on.
Some of those things.
It was like Wednesday and Saturday. And they were fucking 12 hours apart. Yourself up for 2 days. Or you know what you're always thinking about. Okay. And sleep in your car until like 2:30, 3 o'clock. Right. And then take a run. Okay. And you didn't stay here for 24 hours. Alright. So basically, you got 2 days for the wedding. Because you went there, you just stayed in your car, stayed up for 4 hours without notebook, and then you get free breakfast, like fuck up on the free breakfast. Oh my god, I make BLT left to right, because don't fucking pound them, but you think I'm lying to you? I ain't lying, not one bit. BLT, fruit, but fuck you on the cantaloupe, I don't like that. Alright, and and stay there, and then they after that, and then get them in the morning, fucking eat a bunch, then go. So you only have to do one, actually pay for it, but you go pick it down and do a spot, you know, like Dallas or Oklahoma City, you know, you fuck around for something, and pick up, you might not. I work for Shirley Bynum, but let's
Talk about is a macroscopic observation consequence of something. So conceptually, the following is instrumental phases. People apply a force over a distance. That is, by definition, force over a distance. And so that is a huge force phenomenon. It is a demonstration of extracting energy from the quantum field. There is one of anything that we do. Like that's part of the equation to the idea of interacting. Now, you might say, well, maybe you said, once the plates have collapsed, it doesn't work. You have to actually pull the plates apart. You have to wind the watch. And so this type of simply be done. You couldn't extract from the quantum field from this type of work. So this leads into an innovation that we have done in which we're forward. This is a slightly larger version of that scanning electron microscope. So the standard carrier concept, adding so this has a little of you can go quality wall on the left, quality wall on the right. The wall but also so now let's talk about how is this custom interact with the quantum. What's the difference with this particular stuff? So for that, let me give you that. This big ball is Now, with that metaphor, inside the quantum field, using this approach, we try to carry for about the size of generates 1.5 volts. 25 miles. So not to a number of systems on the market today that operate at that level. We don't that. We're like the solar guys that work for the dog. You can put it in the you can get running from 2 to 2. Even though the sun is that's why it's so the cool thing is, like I said at the beginning of the interview, we were going down the road trying to understand the nature of talking to people because we were motivated by building my business and we just outdoor physics and where we could figure out what things we could do going down that enterprise.
fucking blackjack this time. Drinks Christian blues. Sex, fucking great pastor.
Even though we might be a little farther, I might be
Allen Park Inn. Yeah, fuck yeah. Allen Park Inn. Or our house.
Right. So the first step is trying to power that to 1.5 volts. So we have these chips right here. These very high voltages. And they relax to a certain steady state voltage. We have the ability to provide steady state power. It's like 30 millivolts to the steady state. And so it's the current we're trying to get the current out of 25 microamps. So that's the stuff that we're doing. Every month we're trying to do another generation of chips. So making chips that's tough. It's been quite the slog. We've been doing this since 2020. First chips we worked on has 18 months. And then we got the time to 12 months. Girlfriend, 7 months. These guys got this. Actually, this was a 2-week sprint. When you talk about making make things with
He's on Bush. Put him in the bathroom.
this would be a good opportunity. So, ordinarily,
I'm saying my luggage. I go everywhere with that. You know, by the way, I've had, okay, for taking me in and loving on me. You guys come to my shows, and after the showroom, I'm downstairs, maybe having a delicious Budweiser product. Okay, I get up, maybe enjoy myself a little bit before I go home. And you guys come up to me, and you're like, look at the yellow. Ralphie, where's that goddamn brakes? We fucking love that. And it's because of this, I've got tons of fans, and they come in and they love me, and I just say thank you. I am very humbled by y'all. The fucking church is for real, dude.
draw
You hear people, they do not fuck around. In Denver, I had like 5 guys come through from the church, and they brought me reefer. Okay, I had to leave. Dude, oh my God, Buffalo, it comes just running. Houston all the time, in Nashville. Oh my God, every time I'm insane. That's my own club. Okay, every time I'm there, every time, 20 or 30 guys are like, we love you on the church. And it's just like, it's so cool. Man, it's like the thing that we had is like, it's like just going out. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to track down because I'm really getting into this fucking level. Alright? I think he might be ready to fuck with it. I see his papa was nuts. Oh, blood.
Develop that weight that's not exposed to the mold. And then they can expose it to a high pressure. So any place where there's no microscope. So, concept that's how you hear. I don't know when I think but you seem to find this is a very interesting thing. What happens if something like that? Like, it's like such a small group of people that have to know how to make
Your first month's you're gonna get an awesome weight in, which I'm done. Still got right after 3 years. You're gonna get 50% of more cartridges. Tremendous. And shut up. And you get right to the point. And you get two. After your first replacement cartridge, ship one out with the Stamps.com. Again, don't forget stamps.com. And the Joey is $1,000shakebook.com. And the Jersey. And I always want to thank Jersey.com. I'm sponsored by this since day one. Listen, one thing Rabbi man is you. One thing my man Lee said, he didn't say it, but he was still
X-ray space that falls. Oh, there's no free. There's the big. But then it'll go off and do something. And you'll even call it. And it'll say, no, I just have to
I've been trying to get it figured out that big for the last like 20 minutes. What y'all didn't see is my hair was over here just creaming and drying. I just put that back in the fall and then give me the summer off. God bless them. I'm with you. It's just 100 degrees. Fuck down like I'll blow up. Okay, I couldn't take it. But I'm at Harris Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Come on. You guys are great. I love you. You're coming out to Vegas. I'll make it up. I promise. Okay. I'm on fire.
and never be afraid to question why. Like, there's no question. It helps me fast. A lot of stuff I want to do. Right, but I have a lot of skills. I'm using filters. That's but I would yeah, dang it, I'm curious. Potential versions of it. That's what makes it interesting. Because if you get to the point where it achieves a much higher level of understanding of all of the problems, does we understand they utilize. So I think one of the things that I have been thinking about is, and I know a lot of people figure out how to use AI to help navigate position. AI is trained on a bunch of information. And so in some ways, we're in this and so if it's possible at all. That's why I wonder when I think about how they're saying AI
all the food that you should have known during these days, you know what I mean? Alright, so people say they need the goddamn oh my god, hear that? Trip rolling over. He just flipped it right there. She's past this shit, and it's hard, man. It's hard. You see people at the end of their life that cancer is a miserable thing. It is a long way to pass. And just when they get to a sign on the fucking like that, man, but that's enough, you know what I mean? What has happened? She might learn. Yes. Oh, yeah. Man, fuck yeah,
Jacoby Myers.
Same thing with Mexican Car Club, bro. They had the nicest. They had a whole dope. I mean, it was the real thing. Ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out candies and stuff like that. Have ass, they had a song, and it was on, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, actually, it was freaking simple. You want to hear about my people?
It's good. Yeah. So I started
travel by bus because I would want get an inside back. Don't do that. I didn't have to sit up in other parts of the country. Yeah, they're going to be running around Wednesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it's going to be. I don't want to spend we would hot box that bus. It would be just a little shut the fuck up, okay? Handcuff both of them in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we left our asses up, and the doors were open, and the windows were open because we're so fucking hot. We couldn't really go to sleep because it was noisy as shit. We put on Joy with Dana, 5 minutes sleep behind. Wake up, it's the biscuits, this was team us. 1440. You don't even understand. That's my brother. You let me. You put something on the TV that gives a water down there. I got 5 fucking TVs. 5 fucking TVs on that goddamn bus. What channel you? I've got a full size mattress that pops out, okay? And then the living room pops out. And then there's 3 bunks. It's got a 2 bathrooms and a shower on it. And I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it. So if I go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees out there. Fuck you. That's a 3 I was the smartest motherfucker out there. Well, you think that I was around. It smelled so good, okay? Going in Jackson, it was awesome. Running boo-hoo, that's hot, you me too. I'm gonna make a fucking margarita while I take shot when I'm smoking ball. Fuck you, I hate that band. It was awesome. It was so great, but now we gotta go. We gotta go in the fucking bus. Alright? Everything's with your bananas, that bus. Love that bus. I can't go for that bus.
Jacoby Myers. Yo, excellent, my friend. How'd you find out about me? Yo, how'd you find out about me? Yo, what's up? How are you, Toast? Find out about me. How did you? Hello. How did you find out about me?
Friend.
Amazing. Do you know they found out about me?
No.
Okay, very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
I'm going to tell you.
All right, all right. Tell
Do you
me.
know what's the difference between a chicken and a baby?
What is the difference between a chicken and a baby?
Yeah.
What's the difference?
If you bet the chicken, it's right.
What up, Mr. No? How'd you find out about me? How'd you find out about me, Mr. Oh. Okay, very well. How's your day going? Okay, that's great to hear. Well, we're just chilling. Enjoy. Absolutely. You're welcome anytime, my friend. Peace, buddy. Take care. Bye-bye. This is the worst I've ever seen in the NFL. There's a. I think I'm better than them. Just me. They're terrible. Worst team ever. They're not at all good. Terrible. So evil.
better get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on. 15, 8:30. Have a seat. You sit there. People do it. I had to do the math. I forgot to check it one time. And then it was like B30 or something, B20. That is like 96 island. So as long as it was the first section. We did the math. I got nervous, dude. You are such. That's the Jewish thing you've ever said. I'm a chubby guy. You got the phaser right there. And that is the Jewish thing you've ever said. You got it all the fucking because I'm fat, my 2 seats, right? That's no big deal. Here's how cool fucking Southwest is, though. If that plane ain't full, they give me one of those seats back. I fly, when I live in Nashville, 2 hours, 85% of my work is within a 2-hour flight. So I go, holy shit, their 10-minute plane was supposed to take off, and they go, right, checked in. The plane is now having mechanical problems, and as soon as you run, it'll be fixed. Okay, and they TSA bypass all that bullshit. They were like, just pat it down, get him on the plane, and they wheeled me from in on one of them go-karts. This is how much that was. They got me to that plane as soon as I stepped on. Hey, the problem solved. Everybody clapped. I had my 2 seats right there waiting for me like a doctor. And those guys love me. They come out. They're the best. They were cool. Oh, yeah.
She works there. She's only that's nice. Something like that, man.
Yeah, one time she took me to the Southwest and I was eating food. Sandwiches with fucking lunch. She got the legs and she has a coffee and I worked out. Sandwiches cut up with potato chips and some Southwest right there. She put me right on the fucking dish. They're nice. I didn't say they wasn't bad. It's not that simple, it's not that comfortable. If the place is bad, that poor fat fuck, right? Okay, my shoulder goes. Man, me too. Oh my God, I get shoulder pain enough sometimes. I made a mistake. And I did one time the same $3 all the time. Because I was looking at the same. What is going on? That website was the worst. I didn't have to think what they give you. They did give you security. Yeah, for 75 bucks. It's worth it every time. Yeah, because there's like the first class line. The first class, and then there's economy. Economy. You got it way down to 75. Goddamn right. I was upgraded to first class, and I still didn't go up to the security line. That's what's going on up there. I was telling you right now, if they don't want to get early in that board, if you have a sport, by the way, and you travel a lot, go to the TSA pre-approved. It takes about 5 minutes. Okay, which I don't even scare the living shit out of me. I show up with my passport and my ID, and they asked me like 6 questions. It's like, do you love America? Of course. Are you allied with any of the terrorist group against the country? And I go, not only do I fucking okay, they shot at me. Fuck you. Alright, I ain't right. I'm bona fide. Jack. Fuck that. I'm having a nice day, Mr. Man. Raise my hands down. Boom. Head in. And all you do is go up there, that's bullshit. I'm talking about. That's bullshit. But you know what? Let me tell you, every business I put on the bus a tower, the Wi-Fi rather, like the largest one you can get on a mobile unit, and so. And it's free Wi-Fi and all shows. Right? But what happens to log in is I can hit you up and go, hey, I'm here. Alright? And it costs me a lot of money to do it, but at least I get something in exchange. They get free internet. You know what I mean? Right? So it's really cool. That's what you do for people. But business is all around and doing that. But you know what they do? It's not like unless you give them your email, if you got like an iPad or something, you can watch real TV, and they've got movies on there too. And you can flip channels and it's real time, and that's for free instead of like, what is it? That's garbage. That's way too fucking much. I mean, like the mother. Yeah.
When you want one, I don't get it.
So you have to. They don't want to pay for screens, so you can run your tablet along and just as long as you just hit accept, and then they have like a whole bunch of TV stations. Yeah, but you can get all your Wi-Fi, everything on there, and everything. There's your A-list. You get everything. You get all of it for free. I do not play JetBlue. Too wide in the ass. I don't live in a hub of it, but I do live in a hub. Nashville's a hub for Southwest. And they've got 3 directs. I took American here, first class like a doctor. I was out of there at 6:15 on Saturday on Halloween. That was the first one in there. On there. Dude, it's a fantastic flight. Yeah. Yeah, they get about Dallas and Chicago, so they add an extra direct to Nashville because Nashville's such a great hub that you can get all of the stuff and right there from there. Like it's not their emergency one. Like when Dallas has an ice storm in Chicago, fucked up. They add extra flights to other key cities just so like to Miami so they can bring people up to the East Coast. That's what they do. They're smart. They do like they do, but they do like they do.
Yo, Ferret, how you living? Ferret. Hello. Got me, Ferret? No, how'd you find out about me? What?
You're in VC2 in bloody what's it called? You're in the Eagle World server.
Yeah, most certainly. How you living?
Child, why the fuck are you laying down in discord.gg/egirls?
How have I joined the VC?
I don't know. You probably clicked my profile.
Yeah, but I mean, I just joined the Discord. So how do I get in the VC?
The VC link comes to here.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's cool though. Yeah. What is this?
Well, do you mind if I tell you about myself?
No, tell me about yourself.
Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. So for more than 3.5 years, my streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I've seen both.
Excellent. Well, that's essentially what my life is. If you know, The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data is its number one resource, more valuable than food, water, air, everything. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if you don't want that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independent. If you're not already, I'm going to make sure that you have generations you don't already, and I'm going to make sure you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
That sounds awesome.
Excellent. I talk about the world, things like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I went help end the world end world thirst. Sponsored by cryptocurrency that's worth about 100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for life straws and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
Yeah, that's not.
Excellent. I talk about other things that aren't normally discussed, futurology topics such as anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, general intelligence, artificial super engines, artificial narrow intelligence, about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, is spotted and is classified scientific. The goal that within the next 3 years, the year 2028, to reintroduce the mammoth into the Arctic Circle, Asian elephant circuits. I just think is a really exciting going goal. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is really exciting. I talk about other things that may be of benefit to you, your friends, your family. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was about age 80. I'm going to increase that to age 100 through the use of technology, such as perhaps like human growth hormone cells, oxygen things, nootropics, cryonics, things like germ replacement therapies, like peptides, things like shock therapy, ambrosia, red light therapy. But eventually become 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, everything that you said, it's been an amazing run, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? You may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain into a computer. Can't scan it in an MRI. It is in your central nervous system and your nervous system for later downloads. An android, an avatar, cyborg, a cybernetic being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, fair is there may be an opportunity for you to experience digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
When would that opportunity be available?
The generation.
Yeah, I'm done.
Well, very well. So I simultaneously live on Twitch. I'm live on Twitter. I'm live on Pump Fun, Telegram. Basically, you name it. I'm live streaming on it. And yeah, all I ask is that you tell your friends, okay?
Yeah, I definitely will. This is interesting. So
excellent. I have more social media.
Definitely. Yeah.
I have more social media than any person global history. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 3 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 accounts, and over 10,000 accounts. I'm the most documented person ever. So the world finds yeah, definitely. So when the world finds out about me, it's going to be a really big event.
Well, sorry, from now. So, like, it meant that, yes.
Absolutely. You're archived for the world.
Yeah, I mean, do you ever, lose connection? Have you ever lost connection? Or is it just, it always, ever, since it started, you've always been on?
Yeah, if anything happens from a technological standpoint, I have GoPros as backups. So, occasionally, when I do IRL streaming, I'll go in places that don't have really good connection. I'll do GoPro and then upload that data. But yeah, I mean, essentially, most every moment of every day for the last.
You always try and live stream as much as possible. So, what do you like? How does like work? Or do you not bother when busy? Do you not need to?
Fortunately, right now I'm financially independent. As a trade, I am a certified project management. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play that have allowed me to live financially independent this far.
Oh, nice. What apps?
I've signed NDA. I can't disclose that, but they're very popular globally.
I was just going to download them to help you out.
But fortunately, I don't.
Oh, that's okay. That's good. That's all good. Yeah, dude, that's interesting. But this is all really interesting. This is like almost like following you have the one app.
Well, a lot of different accounts, but I have 50,000 people.
Yeah.
50,000 people on Twitch.
Yep. So that'll be your biggest. Okay, that's
Yeah. I mean, it's better than just about anybody you're gonna meet.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Twitch is a big platform. Do you stream Twitch at the moment?
I'm not looking at it right now. It's across the room, but quite a few. And then I have on like 33 different devices, and I multi-stream on those devices for each one of the.
Yeah, do that. It's crazy.
General person's amount solar to be able to pay for it all. We get a rebate at the end of the year from not too
The first one. Yeah, that's probably it. Right. So you're very well put together. What's your best and worst?
I appreciate that.
Okay, cool. I mean, that's more obviously okay.
And that can eventually become overwhelming to you, and then you become essentially a slave to your debtor.
Yeah, that's what I'm like that. Like I won't ever store, a credit card. I'll always make sure I have the money for whatever. But I'm terrible at spending lots of my money. I'm always on a micro transaction basis. I will leave like builds up.
Okay. Are you invested in cryptocurrency?
No, but I don't know if I'd earn enough to then warrant going into a crypto.
It's any savings that you have?
Oh yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, I mean, especially if it's a new to right, it's going to cost a lot involved.
Exactly. Like Solana, Ethereum, Evo are going to be good long term.
Okay.
And Bitcoin.
It's sort of wasting my money.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'd be putting like microtransaction in there. Okay, cool. Gold's a big one. Gold is another one. Another big one. Silver.
Even silver.
What's that one they use it a lot? Like CPUs is obviously gold. I'd start personally. I'd start investing in like all companies.
Okay.
Because obviously AI uses a lot of water, right? So surely that's something that's going to become a commodity in the future.
How does AI use a lot of water?
Apparently they use a lot of water because it's like not a refreshing system. It's like a cycle. They burn that off rapidly to keep it going. So apparently they burn a lot of water away, and like water just died.
All the water comes back. So essentially, it would be created into water vapor. Eventually, gets rained down into our oceans, seas, rivers. But it doesn't go anywhere. Looking for water as an investment, then probably a company like Nestle. But that's not a huge money maker. If you're looking to just make money on straight stock picks, Palantir would be a really great one. At this point open the opportunity to buy stock in it yet. But OpenAI would definitely be good when Tesla is going to be good. Any robotics or AI companies are going to be excellent long-term investments for you.
Yeah, it's just eventually pretty much life.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about this for a second. Let's say you have $100 to invest. It's not a lot of money.
Yeah.
So if you invest in let's say Bitcoin right now, by 2030, that $100 might be worth like $1,000. Okay, but that's not guaranteed. Because Bitcoin could crash and anticipate it. But okay, so right now Bitcoin's at like $20,000. So we're looking at like maybe a 10x on your money over the course of 5, which would be really pretty good. All right, but if you want to play the game, the crypto game's a great one to play, and that would mean getting on Pump Fund and looking at cryptocurrencies right when they launch, buying them, and then essentially rugging them immediately, so that you get maybe 50x, 5,000x on your money, but just investing a small. So let's just invest $1, 100 different cryptocurrencies just when they launch, and let's say one of them hits 100x. Well, then just 5x to all of your money. Now the other money could just essentially be depleted, but 100 and do the same. And let's say you might hit those for 5,000x, 50. That's a unity. And then you just lost $1. It's not like you had a major investment, and it's not take you into debt over it. Hit zero, you're done.
Yeah. That's a good idea. The only one is I'm trying to go. It says our system certified that you're in the United Kingdom, mate. This site is currently in the majors in the United Kingdom.
Yeah, just use a VPN.
So I can use Pump Fund.
Dude, just use a VPN.
Yeah, that's true. I've got like good enough internet. It's another thing.
I mean, it's not a commercial T one line or anything like that, but it is it's basically the best that I can get from my ISP, and it generally extremely reliable. I mean, over the course of, let's say, a year, I won't have a single day that I'm not going to be able to stream. There might be, they might do some kind of, they might like email or send an app notifications that they're going to be doing some kind of upgrade on the system. And if that happens, it might go down for a few minutes. And when that happens, I just make sure to go and stream on GoPro. And I can even just...
I mean, just like in general, like speed, right? If you've got like hundreds of devices.
I don't have hundreds of devices. I have like 33. But yeah.
How much?
33. But yeah, I think it's
okay. So you must be averaging like a gigabit at least.
Yeah, anywhere between 500 megabytes.
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm. And then go on about knowing the game, isn't it? It's just about knowing what's going to be like.
That's correct.
That's what okay.
But keep in mind, of all of these that we've discussed, number one is data.
Yeah. And monetized on like Twitter, like YouTube, all the other sites.
Content isn't very commercially monetizable because I stream uh, copyrighted content, but like I mean,
Oh, I see.
through endorsements and through through Punk Fun, they've streamed, and Rumble Pace made a stream. So there's some of them that are more monetizable. YouTube, basically, you don't get a lot of information out of them, but the fact that I stream like the NFL and I stream the Olympic Games and I stream movie, music and such doesn't always what I do with that monetizable. I haven't tried with Twitch just because it's not really that important to be able to monetize as opposed to just having the freedom to do what I want. I don't want
Absolutely. I mean, but like if you become an affiliate, they have ad watch times, which are like on anyway, but you get a piece of the pie. So if you think for every ad, like something like 5p for the watches it fully, and people who come in and click and want to see what you're up to, it could easily become monetized. You could maybe pump that into more like coins and crypto.
Yeah, I mean, but keep in mind you have as many accounts as I have. Yeah, like when you have as many accounts, you kind of become an enemy of the platform because they don't want you to have 500 different Twitch accounts. So they'll shut you down. And so, really, money. Fortunately, at least right now, I've ever over the I haven't even needed it, but I've had people who have reached out to me. I'm a certified project management professional, so I have certifications also in big data, and I've had some people who want to complete some projects. So I've done that for multiple people that have paid thousands of dollars to be able to, basically refresh my covers. But generally, I'm doing okay, and my focus isn't about making money. It is about getting out my message. Once people find out about what I do, and it eventually goes viral, I'm the most archived person. What does that mean? I've had more of myself taken than any person ever. I've had more pictures of myself taken than any person ever. I've had more hours of myself eating, talking, interacting with people than ever. And the thing that makes what I do different than most you can go back to any day, any moment of any day in my streams, and at 360 degrees, what I'm. Most other streamers, in fact, just about other person who streams their life does not archive. So you can't see what they were doing 2 months ago. That's all gone.
So if I want to see what you would like when you started, less like a week in when you started. So what was the original thought for starting this?
Well, it started in the summer of 2021. It was, the middle of the pandemic, and I wanted to see what my golf swing looked like. So after work, I working remotely, managing international projects for a Fortune 100 company. company, and a member of Tiger Woods' course in Anaheim, which is a city. So I went to my local driving range there, and just wanted to see what golf swing looked like, really, just to see basically how I could. And here I ended up, I would say, documenting a lot of it and finding that I would make jokes about sometimes how I hit the ball and or whatever, topping the ball. And I thought, it might be my future family to see what it was like before we met, or before we ever met. So I started uploading that footage for like the first 3 months that I did this. After I would play golf, but it just takes too long to upload. And so then the fall of 2021, I began streaming, and like I've lost some accounts from my early days, but I know all that information is still archived. So it's not really too doesn't cause me any headaches because I know that once I go viral, I'll be able to peel any kind of ban that I have or any kind of terminated account and get footage back. But yeah, I mean, basically, like you can go to my um, in the upper left corner of this Discord and find it says 24/7 YouTube streams. You can see my 20 different one there.
Yeah.
But then a place where I have a lot of archive footage that is very, very early on in the stream is Instagram. So Instagram, I created a robot on Instagram on multiple devices that would just every 4 hours upload my life to Instagram, and so I have a lot of data that's archived. I also find it's also, I would say, very it's pretty organized there because everything is just uh, uh, it's chronological. So the further you go back, the easier it is to just see what I was doing a long time ago. And then I think my first stream that I uploaded was um, it was summer 2021. So um, basically, the first stream that I had going live was fall of 2021, something like October of 2021, which means I'm approaching the mark. I'll celebrate 4 years this year, or this month, I should say. And I have no plans to stop. I'd like to do it for the rest of my life.
Yeah, that's cool. One of your pots here, anything?
Yeah, I mean, that's why I have 12.
Yeah, that's Rabbi Rothschild in Discord.
They're all named that. Yeah, that's why I have 22. Because over the course of 12 hours, some of them will go, or an app will crash. Not always, but it occasionally happens. So I'm not too worried. I've got redundant views of every stream that I have, a redundant stream, I should say.
Yeah.
If you're watching me here, or if it's like there, it doesn't make that much of a difference. The key, at least one of them, is going to end.
Yeah. I'm just going through them all and just checking them out.
Yeah, I even have, if you want.
That's cool. I like that.
Like that one that you can see the ceiling cam. I have like multiple.
Yeah.
I have multiples on some of them, so that's even more view they'll have of me.
Have you thought about you know how the people have like they now I'm here, you know, like doing it that way, or is it cool?
That I also have a camera that tracks me.
Yeah.
It's like you'll notice most people aren't camera view, so it doesn't really matter to me. The amount of angles that I've had of my is 9. With nine different cameras.
Yeah, all I was thinking of is like you can always sort of like even Discord is great. I'm here now, engage people to check out your content, the more you share it with friends, you know, it's more exposure for you. The thing I think be a massive, like a huge success for you, if you can get it, it's just exposure. You can just get one, like, let's just say, like, not even like NQC, but, you know, just one big, like, YouTuber to just really, like, spot you out and go, oh, this guy's, like, cool as fuck.
Do you know who Aiden Ross?
You know, then other people take notice.
Do you know who Aiden Ross is? Yeah. So he and I did an interview a year ago, and I'm the streamer all the time in his Discord. So he knows about me, and like I've done interviews with Aiden Ross. I don't know if you know Amaranth. I'm the number one streamer all time in her Discord. I'm the number one streamer all time in Icho Speed's Discord. Number one streamer all time in Kaisenat's Discord. So there are a lot of people who do know me, but they don't know what to do with all this content. It's like, all right, so you have like an archive of human existence. That's what you're creating. And it's like, yeah. And like you can literally go back to any moment of any day of the last 4 years and see what I was doing. But not only that, I have a radio going in the background that allows you to know the world's news events. So it's basically a timeline.
Right. It's that if we ever have any questions about what happened and you happened, like it was a decently big event, you could just come back to your stream because you can capture an event that nobody else really has captured. You know, like a Mandela effect.
Yeah,
you could be the definitive answer for it.
That's 100% right. And so we have that kind of event that I have on this that I think is interesting. Sure, I have it for a few events, but okay. Do you know who Shohei Ohtani is? He's like the best player in baseball.
Let me have a look. Yeah.
Pitcher and hitter. Like that's really rare for someone to do both. And he's from Japan, and he had a translator who got into trouble allegedly for gambling on base. You're not allowed to do that, but he was doing it in large amounts, like $20 million, like really big amounts. And he was using Shohei Ohtani, the baseball players, for doing this. Now, when this story originally broke, I remember hearing it on the translator. And the translator was saying that he did, but he was just doing it on behalf of Shohei Ohtani. And Shohei did an interview as well and said, I'm just loaning him the money. The thing is that they didn't know is loaning someone the money is an illegal practice if they're using it for gambling. So with that being said, within like 3 of this story, it was now if you go and look at the story, Shohei Ohtani had no knowledge of it, they say. His translator basically indictment and all kinds of charges thrown at him. They changed the story. Would say like mid as it was breaking, and I remember hearing the event on the radio. What happened, and then you can't find anything about that anymore. But yeah, people be able to go back to events like that and see how things have been changed. And I've experienced earthquakes on this stream, but it's more than just that. Like it's the study of a human. Like the amount of data that we have of myself saved is going to be very valuable institution of academics in the future, university this, because we had one individual case of somebody being camera for 4 years, basically have all their breathing habits, their eating habits, their behavioral patterns, sleeping habits, their circadian, all the things that happen to on camera. And if you're not aware, data basically train its models, like its training set that's been created, which may be, well, most certainly will be very extremely to AI companies in the future. Like basically, they have all of YouTube, definitely. But YouTube is a lot of edits of people. It's long form content, which is what mine is. So you can literally just take my data and their model with it. So it would have my mannerisms, it would have the language I use. It has to have all of that, but much of it, I would have influence on just because I would be the.
Yeah, I mean, in the sense of AI, wouldn't they? I mean, they train it, they send them out on videos, but wouldn't they send it out on more AI friendly sort of on a basis? Okay, this is like decades in the making, where like it will come back full circle. Because I mean, obviously, if they were going to train AI models, and you would have done that now. Just a question.
Sure.
So,
I mean, AI models, as you can see, if you've seen the training data, the training sets, they're imperfect. They're still not exactly indiscernible from normal human behavior. And you could take, like, let's say something a lot of data on it. I have like more than 1,000 times more data archived online than someone like Mr. Beast. But let's say Mr. Beast, you take all of his videos. Okay, his videos are very high, so that you inform of his behavior. You just get like things that are notable or very viral moments, things like that. That's not valuable or extremely valuable for AI. What is valuable for AI are videos of an individual living their life and unbeknownst to them, they're being recorded. Like, I know I'm being recorded. I don't want to say I forget about it. I do know what's happening, but I know that when I'm eating and things like that, like that's all on camera, and that is something that most people wouldn't normally want to happen. And so, like, normally when someone's eating on camera, they only want it from angles, and they don't want to burp, and they don't want to, if they drop food or whatever, like they include basically the bloopers in their streams. I don't care. My life is online. I know that I'm a human, and I burp, and I sneeze, and I cough. And I do all the things that a human does. Normally, all content is removed from videos. Not, I give essentially raw content. Let's think like something or like music changed the one because it would be like maybe like a 3 or 5 minute I should say recorded 5 minute piece of media that people could enjoy. Well, now because of communication speed, now podcasts are really big, and not just like short podcasts that are minutes long, but long form podcasts are very popular. The Joe Experience, the biggest podcast in the world, is like hours 3 times a week. Kill Tony, which is like a comedy podcast, is a week. Basically, these are long amounts of popular. And what I'm doing is basically taking it to another level. Each one of my videos is 12 hours, and that's on 22 different stream times. So over the course of a day, I don't really feel it this way, but just on YouTube, I'm creating now. I will have a camera or two that goes down over the course of this, but 12 hours times I'm live on 22 different angles. And then times two is 24 hours. So I'm live 528 hours of camera footage per day. So that's just on YouTube. That's just on YouTube. That doesn't include on all of those. I'm live on Rumble as well. So basically I'm live on like 1,000 different hours of video. That's an incredible amount of data that someone's outputting to the internet, and that can be studied. And not only, like, a lot of times people will say, well, you need to have like 4K or 8K or whatever, and that's cool. That's not what I do. Basically, people who want that kind of like highly um, how do I say, like, highly illuminated 8K views. That's cool, but you can't do that on 33 different devices, basically with any ISP. I know in the future you'll be able to take any of my streams and increase them to 8K and increase the lighting and increase zoom and be able to change my clothes using perhaps reality, or in a first view using virtual reality. There are a lot of things that we can do video. What's important is to create raw, uncut content for the world to be able to experience. And so what I do is kind of multifaceted in a lot of ways. Like when you would have maybe years ago the Epic of Gilgamesh or Torah, or perhaps like just history, right? Who would documents. They would do that to the best of their using scrolls and papyrus, and I'm really just doing that, but with the future. And I'm talking about hundreds, if not thousands, of years. This data is going to be exciting for people to be able to one human, like in a get out of 1,000. Well, that's too much for a person to be able to digest. I understand that, but with AI, it put it in just chat GPT, and it will tell me what I did over the course of the day. And it'll say, like, I listened to this podcast and we were watching this, and then a friend came in and we played this game. And we're in the very early, the primitive aspects of AI, where it's just getting that data from transcripts of the videos that I'm making. It doesn't have the ability yet extremely well to be able to digest the video all that well, but and you're going to be able to see how human ages. There are people who take like a picture of themselves from the same position over the course of years, and you can see them grow up. And essentially, we'll be able to do the same, but in real time with a human, and that's never been done before. There are a lot of aspects of this that make it a good, I think, to the future civilizations of the world.
Yeah, I completely get what you're saying. Would you not do just a single, even in here, like with Discord? At least there's one, like the one highest quality.
So my phone camera is a 4K camera. Discord to boost the server better quality. So whenever anybody can't you boost? Can't you make it better quality? Boost the server, and when you boost the server, the camera quality will immediately increase. And I've had the server. Yeah, but I mean, I've had people do that before, and the camera quality increases.
I see.
But that's not that important to me because I know that in the future, just like we're doing now with movies, where things be mastered to being 4K or high def, we'll be able to do the same with my video. So it's not really a big concern to me. I'd rather have quantity than quality when it comes to the amount of data I put out.
I'm back.
You're good. The human eye cannot discern more than 8K. So, like, if I had 16K cameras or whatever, 8K camera, you can't tell the difference. Your eyes won't be able to tell the difference. There's a certain limitation that we have physically from the content that is, and people understand what I'm doing, whether it's in 240p, 720, which is normally what my streams are. And to me, it's about quantity. I'd rather 20 different streams of 720p than one 4K stream. It's much more beneficial. And when you have streams, ask any that think that you're streaming many times, glitch that goes out and not streaming, or you get footage that's lost. I mean, when I first started, I started on just a couple of different devices, maybe 2 or 3, and I would find like an app would crash on, perhaps like a battery would die on another, something like that would happen. To an issue where I create and it gets lost. I put work into this. I want to make sure that I have redundant accounts that if anything goes down, it's archived. And then I have archives ourselves. They're just on generic channels that I've created so that, let's say somebody was like, we're internet, okay, that's fine, but you're going to really have to do a good job of scrubbing because I have a lot of data that isn't even tied to it.
Yeah.
It's the best thing that I can do.
I mean,
It's the thing that I can do to ensure that this information gets stored. And unfortunately, there's only really one company that can do this really well, and that's YouTube. YouTube loses money every year for Google and for Alphabet specifically. But because they recognize that it has a major influence on the world and can craft people's opinions on different subjects, they see it as a loss that they're willing to. But there's a reason why it doesn't have live streaming that can be archived for long periods of time. Amazon, who owns Twitch, only allows those videos to be archived for 30 days or even back if you have a premium account of 90 days. That's the most amount. They recognize that this costs a lot of money to store on different servers. But YouTube has allowed it. Rumble is another company that allows it to be stored indefinitely. So those are my big two. But then I also utilize Meta. Or I have like years of my life. Not kidding. Like archived on the Meta servers. one thing that's interesting about Meta, and this happened. Okay, so Instagram for like years, maybe like 10 years, you could live stream on there with zero followers. TikTok was different. TikTok said that you needed at least 1,000 followers to be able to live stream. Now, has made it so that you need 1,000 followers to be able to live stream. So previously, I could just create an account and just use it for art purposes. I can't do that as easily. I have Instagrams with over 1,000 followers. I've got them with over 10,000 followers. But it's not as easy anymore for me to just create a backup account as easily as I once did. And I think a lot to do with Meta wanting to um, perhaps control different people's abilities to communicate. And then also, it's just cheap that they don't have people who just go online and perhaps meaningless content and just store that a decade later. They don't have to worry about that as much. But there's a reason why Meta itself hasn't created a YouTube-like competitor. YouTube has no competitors. It's based on monopoly. I think that if things are different in the United States, at least, you allowed Google buy YouTube or at least create that type of monopoly. Google is the number one. Google is the number one website in the world. Number two. That's a giant monopoly that maybe 50 years ago wouldn't have been allowed, but is allowed now. And the reason is, a lot of corruption from politicians, but also no one wants to go against Alphabet. That would perhaps be a death knell to their political campaign. Nobody fights that. But even like in the 90s, Microsoft was held as a monopoly and had to have itself broken up because it required Internet Explorer usage, at least under its browser. Like basically, you would you would download, install, I should say, at that time, like 95. Internet Explorer was the default browser. And they didn't give you a choice of anything else. You could download other browsers, but the American courts felt that was a monopoly. That you not only have the number one, operating system, but you also have the number one. But 10 years passed, and then you have Google who buys YouTube, and around the year, in the late, between 2000, and once they do that, nobody wants that behemoth. And now we have Google that just not only ate a monopoly, but a real monopoly, and no one can that. I've had day in the good graces, especially on YouTube, and part of me doesn't want to necessarily go viral on YouTube. You said something earlier. You said, you need to have like an event or something that go viral, and I'm in agreement with you. So here's what's happened. I've created robots on Twitter that. Well, let me say this. I have lots of robots on Twitter, and to see which ones work is difficult. But the ones that I did recently are excellent. So they do. I have to manually create the account captcha, but once they're created, they go through the most recent people who have posted about Bitcoin or cryptocurrency, and they reach whatever they posted and then like whatever they have. And what that does is it sends the person under ideal situation where people have their notifications on and everything. It sends them an email and it sends them push notification. And that is an excellent way for me to be able to advertise myself. Because what does that push notification say? Yeah. Join Rothschild's Discord. And then it has a bit about me. And what I can do allows me to become, I would say, influential, is I get metrics on that. So I can tell that like each time I create one of these accounts and do this, it will maybe like repost 3,000 different over the course of a given day. That's a lot of people who are getting my emails and my push notifications. And then on top of that, I can tell how many people viewed my content. And usually I find about 1/10 of the people who I repost will actually go and click on my profile and view my post, which is really good. I mean, that means over like 1 in 10 people. So if I do it 300, that 100%, right? You get exactly what I'm saying. And then when Twitter says what they'll eventually end up doing is shadowing you. They don't call it that though. They call it notifications. They call it notification silencing or something like that. Then I just create another account and do the same thing. And, yeah, exactly. And so this has worked very well for me. I mean, nothing this more exciting to me. And notice when people come in, first question I ask them, generally, if they sound young, I ask them if they're 18, exactly. Because I do get people in here who are just internet and they find me. But they sound of age. First question, how did you find me? Nothing makes me happier when somebody is like, you just read something that I posted about 15 minutes ago on Twitter. Like, you go, that's wonderful. And
you know, it's great, exactly, because fair enough, even if you get, like you said, you send out 3,000 emails, and then you get 3 clicks, and then you get at least 30 people just clicking through your stream.
Exactly.
At least one is going to stay around.
Exactly.
At least.
Exactly. And maybe
you don't have to do anything to do that, to get that.
I'm talking with you right now as these things are working. You know what I mean? So I'm able to see. This is all automated. I'm able to eat while this is all automated. I'm able to play games. All of that's very beneficial. So I very much enjoy that. One thing that I find as well is people will just comment on my YouTube streams. Maybe they don't want to get in Discord because they don't know what Discord is. It's just not something that they use. And one thing that I always basically ask people to social media, basically, hey, on Twitter, now I need your Discord. And I don't know, maybe like 50% or 20% of the people who have an account have a Discord account, whether they want to join it. They don't know what it is. Is it a scam? Who knows? Everybody's trying to scam everybody on the internet. I get that. But they can just find, oh, wow, this literally is there talking, interacting with people. They somehow, some way, were able to interact my post, and now I'm in their psyche. Now, another cool thing about this is because I focus on these two words, crypto and Bitcoin. Let's say I reposted you today, didn't really pay attention to it. Guess what? There's a good chance if you're going to be on Twitter tomorrow and you're posting something, I'm going to repost stuff again. Because I'm not using every single word that's being used on Twitter. I'm focusing on two high net worth, something with people who understand crypto and people who understand Bitcoin. They understand data. They understand money. They understand that this is a really big opportunity. And so those are the kind of people who I get in here, basically high net individuals. And, okay, so what do you need from me? What I want you to do is repost something that I out there, whatever you want. Then I also have like really nice like point summaries of what I do as well. And you post that. And there are days, perhaps even maybe months, but I just keep pushing at this. And it's going to say, so you reposted that and pay attention to you. You reposted me to you, but now you reposted them like I'm in their site. Now they know exactly who I am. The reason why I know this works really well is about 2 years ago, I did this. I created a follow bot on Twitter, and what this bot would do is It would create an account and then it would follow 4 people, and then it would just go next spot. I mean, basically, it was like an infinite loop of that.
Yeah.
And I would get so many people who comment about me. Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? Why did they keep following me? Every single day, I get 40 follows from these accounts. That's exactly what I wanted to do. And so I get people tweeting about me. And that's a cool thing, too. Not only do I get people who come in here and interact with me or whatever, but then they tweet about me independently. And they'll be like, does anybody know about this Rabbi Rothschild? They stream their life 24/7. Whenever I post about they always repost my account, and then they'll get a bunch of people in the replies. Yeah, I've seen that person. I read something about them on Reddit, or I read something about them on Grok. Now, that's another aspect of this. Is I'm just a small individual, but because I've created such a large footprint on the internet, Grok knows all about. YouTube knows all about. ChatGPT knows all about. Claude knows all. Basically, do you know what SEO is? Search engine optimization. It's okay if you don't. So basically, search engine optimization. It's basically the idea. Let's say you have a company, just like a burger joint. When somebody types burgers near me into Google, restaurant result really high. But that means you have McDonald's and Burger King and stuff and all the other big players there are out there. So you'll have a really nice web that's linked to the local foods and things that you show up higher in the search engine results. Basically with a company, or you can do it independently, so that when Google's burger me, you show up really quickly. Well, I do the same when it comes to AI. Basically, I do artificial intelligence optimization, so that when somebody about me into any one of these large language models, it is able to do about futurology and archiving my life and the Truman Show, and it talks about desalination and de-extinction and life extend technology. Like, it's very difficult for an individual to have a large language model know who they are, but not only who they are, but speak about them positively and also accurately. And I've been able to do so. And the way that you do it is you basically create content on yourself that allows the different search engines to crawl it, and then the large language models crawl the search engines and then produce that are favorable to you. It's like a big industry that people utilize that much, but is incredibly valuable. Absolutely. But generally, it's positive. There are some, and I'm going to understand that they're going to say I spam people and that, I'm an annoyance to some people. But generally, it's pretty positive what they have to say. And it's accurate, too. And that's what I want it to be, because that's what I do.
So you don't thought about actually for this?
25,000. And so I have thought about it. And I've been in talks with the Guinness World Record Company. But basically, to even get them to come out to visit me is $25,000, and it's a very difficult thing to say with certainty that you have more data than any person ever. That would be like saying I've breathed more air than any person ever. It's like, well, I understand what you're saying, but there's no really good record keeping system of this. So I say it, and basically I know that in the future we have more influence that'll be very easy for me to get.
tell them. Just say, look, say that how to as long-standing as I am.
And I have done.
There would be metadata.
Right, is all right. Well, for $25,000 reward, and it's like, is it really worth $25,000?
It depends. They publish you in their books, they really.
Yeah. Not.
Oh, okay. I see that. Yeah, that's.
So it's just like
what someone's looking for, right?
right, exactly. And so, well,
Okay.
and if it, even if like if it guaranteed me going viral, then I would. But it doesn't guarantee anything. All it does is create a page on the internet, and that's when you have to go out and be like, okay, to the mass media, hey guys, do you want, like, will you please emphasize this in your different different avenues, and a lot of them,
Yeah.
I'm an enemy to people, especially people who want accurate history and B, copyrighted material to remain copyrighted, because I mean, like right now I'm watching the NFL. The NFL doesn't want every single one of their games for the last 3.5 years to be available to the general public. That's something they worked very hard on to keep silence. Another thing, at least with the Guinness World Record Company, they have allies that are their partners, Google and YouTube and everything. And I do a lot of things that circumvent their policies. Like if I ever get a YouTube account terminated, I just create another one. Well, that's not that special to the king to say to them, hey, either us or him. Basically, do you want as an ally? Okay, well, don't emphasize someone, because then other people are going to do it, and that's going to be a lot more work. What up, Alexander? That's Brand. His name's.
When you said you're the Giants, how you doing?
Yeah, the Ravens could have done better. I can tell you that. Really great, my friend. I love watching football with you, my friend. Absolutely. Well, absolutely. I know you do. I know you do. I know you are.
Would you like to play any sports? Do you play any sports?
Do I play sports?
This gentleman. He's very interesting.
Sure. He goes horseback riding.
Yeah, I have horseback. Does the headset control your mic? Is that the mic? Yeah, it's only just because it's like when you speak it cuts out, so maybe the mic threshold. Maybe it's a sensitivity. But yeah, sorry, but yeah, could you not make I suppose it's too much data to copy onto like your own system, right? Like the YouTube has a service for this that have petabytes of very much allocated. That's like information. That's way. Like, could you not replicate something like yourself? That's going to be too expensive.
So when I first started, that's what I did. So I have like terabytes, basically archive data, but it becomes far too expensive, especially when you do it at scale. So that was usually just one or two different views. Then you have to worry about those, hard drives fail and things like that. So
Yeah.
let's just calculate how much just one day of archiving would be. So how much 1,000 hours of standard tube video quality would be terabyte? Right. So I about just on YouTube about 1.1 terabytes a day, and a terabyte is like I don't know, $200 a day. And so, and then I've been doing this for like 1,400 days or something. So please multiply that by calculator for this. So we've got 200 per terabyte. It's like $308. I mean, it's doable, just a single individual. Frankly, it's well, just on YouTube. But
so like this, I can see why YouTube is very happy with it.
Yeah, exactly. On top of that, that's just on YouTube. So that doesn't include Rumble, doesn't include Twitter, doesn't include Pump Fund, it doesn't include Discord, all the other places where I stream as well. Now, Discord's about the only one that doesn't save what I'm doing. The only reason why I use Discord is because it's live feeds and people just like you an opportunity to come and visit me, be able to have discussions. But you really run major costs for these companies is the archiving of the content. Without it.
Yeah. So, like in the aspect, let's just say, I mean, obviously, our channel, so like, but what YouTube went down, like for whatever reason,
Yeah,
their servers,
that's why.
a bunch of videos.
Yeah, that's why I create redundant streams. So basically, everything that I have on YouTube is on Rumble or using Instagram, Twitter. So basically,
It's, maybe it's a bit. Sorry, do you have like a highlights channel where you can just post all like the really interesting clips, like say something happened in the news, or you had a very, very interesting conversation? Is that not something you post highlights?
Yeah. So basically, if you just like I have an interview channel in here where you can find interviews that I've done with people. Those are usually pretty interesting to people. And a lot of my social media, I'll pin things so that it gets more views. Or like the podcasts I've done with people, those are all available to the general. And there's a lot of highlights in that. But a lot of it's a treasure trove where what's into some person, like right now, this conversation that we're having might be boring to other people. But when watching the NFL to some people might be really boring to other people. It just depends. When I'm karaoke, might be really exciting to some people. I do karaoke concerts for like long periods of time, for like 2 or 3 years. And some people may love that. Other people may not like it at all. It depends on what it is that I do sleep streams, which normally you wouldn't are very popular. But I'm here who literally just come in here to sleep with me because they like knowing that they're not alone in the world, which I think is a really beautiful thing.
So is that what actual Aquarius is doing?
Well, I don't know if she sleeps in here. I think just chilling. But she sleeps in here. So she in here. Yeah, Brandon sleeps.
That's cool.
But then I get people who on the other side of the world, specifically like Australia, who come in and they keep me all nights. So that can throw off my hours in a major way.
I can imagine. So like it's 11.
There you go. And it's like 3
Like just coming. Yeah, see, that's it. I mean, like for them, it's like the morning. Yeah, I can imagine that. Like they're ahead. They're like it's probably like 11 in the morning there. Let me just double check. It's probably it's Telmacan in the morning. It's Monday. That's crazy.
Isn't that wild that they are?
Like I know I usually was ahead of everyone. And even that is just wild.
I'm in agreement with you.
Just reminded me to message someone.
Do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, you did just remind me. Let me just.
They're probably also 1,000 years less involved. Yeah, more robust. Survive.
Yeah, that should be that'd be cool. But yeah, no, I'll definitely check out the highlights channels because maybe they'll enjoy it. Though. Maybe they're the kind of people like sometimes like I used to fall asleep to like really boring. This is really boring. It's something, you know.
100%.
Something to fall asleep to.
Absolutely.
There's no trigger words and nothing. It's just you talking to someone else. It's like a podcast, you know.
That's what it is. It's essentially the longest form podcast in global history.
But you know, you kind of look like the guy on Joe Rogan in a slight way, in a very slight way.
The guy who's being shown right now. Well, not Joe Rogan, but the other guy.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see him in a second.
Probably this.
Oh, that could be.
Yeah, I'm waiting to.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I do. You're absolutely right.
Ever so slightly. Not obviously not if you look too closely, but you know, there's definitely like a. Oh, is that him? Yeah. No, I can completely. Yeah, I can completely get the aspect of it, and you know, there's no. If it makes you happy, and there's no reason not to do it. You know, if it's just something you think that will really define you, and you know, like don't let anybody, not that you would, but you know, I would. If I had an idea as good as this, I would never let anybody tell me any different.
Yeah, yeah.
How, like you still get on with life. You still get on with your life, and if this is what makes you happy, crack on.
Oh.
I think this will be. It's either something that will be or won't be. You know.
100%.
Go into it that it will be sort of idea. And
But,
I think this is a brilliant idea.
Well, thank you. The idea is this: if it does become something, it's the biggest event in global history. And the reason why I say that is it's the story of a person with more data. Past people would be like journalists, diarists. They would like write and they would write, the daily events that are occurring. And we use these as a life was like centuries ago. Well, in the same way, people will use my streams to understand what life was like at the dawn of AI. Streaming the day ChatGPT was launched. I was an early adopter of it. It formally launched November 30th, 2022. That's going to be really interesting for people to be able to see what the world was like before LLMs, where no one knew what an LLM was. Or basically, unless you were really technical, you did what it was. And then that changed the world. I got that. Not only do I have that typed on audio, I have it typed even better.
You know what's crazy is that look how far AI has come in the last 3 years. Do you ever remember the Will Smith?
Absolutely.
Eating spaghetti.
Eating spaghetti. Absolutely.
And now, like, and we got Sora, and you just could not tell they're not real. Like, obviously, extremely exaggerated. But if you had, like, if you didn't, and it was just, like, not even something funny, like, crying, you know, it's like, how? Like, how did you tell? Unless you really knew what you were looking for. But it's very, very, very fucking incredible. It's so cool. And I'm so glad I'm on the age that I get to experience AI.
100%. I'm in, I would say, like a Reddit user. Some of the subreddits I'm in, it's just called Real Eye. And you know, something going on in the world, or perhaps it was because people, it's so you don't even know at this point what's real and what's not. And so you might get people say four people think it's AI, or 60% it's real, whatever it be. We're at that point. Known as the uncanny valley, it's going to be distinguishable. We'll have that archive, which is extremely valuable for society. I mean, you know, like the only other wanted to be able to start this, which I guess would have been like in start. Basically, you couldn't have done this then. But AI becomes omnipresent is a beautiful gift to the world.
I think I know how accessible AI is. It's like you can use it. I mean, I use it to set myself schedules. I use it like to talk to because, like not like oh how's your day, you know, blah, 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 but more like oh why am I feeling like this, and then you help me pinpoint this feeling. Is there anything I can help that? Is there any way I can help save money? And AI is incredible. It's so good.
I agree with you.
I think it's absolutely the future. I can't wait to see it in 10 years. AI does.
Well, I agree with you, and I have it archived, so we'll be able to see the different developments of it. I mean, I'm proud to say that I have before ChatGPT, like the before the common era, then the launch of it, GPT-1, ChatGPT 2, ChatGPT 3, 3.5, 4, now 5, and then competitors and how they're talked about in media, interact with them, and other people interact with them. It's an incredible gift to the world.
It's crazy. It literally looks like how it
Okay. A bit off topic. What do you think of China? Obviously, because we know that China is a massive technical, like that they are and what they are. What do you think of that? Like, how do you think the development of the rest of them when they do stop trading with us, any premiums on our products?
Yeah, well,
you believe that will be like US and be like, oh, we want your resources, we're going to come over, or do you not?
Well, I don't know if we would strike a land war with them. That's a disaster waiting to happen. But we have essentially declared a trade war on them. Even just most recently, Donald Trump has said that he's increasing tariffs to be 100% on China. And China at one point needed the United States, but doesn't necessarily need the United States anymore, especially with BRICS allies. But even more important when it comes to precious metals, China could not use any of the metals that they have domestically and just use the influence in Africa and still everything that they need.
Yeah, absolutely. So basically, do you think the US's next move would be? Do you think it would be of technological side of it. Maybe they employ, maybe not employ hackers. I mean, like there's bounties, secret goings, or do you think America is very headstrong, especially with Donald Trump? Do you think then they would either agree to their demands and take the extra income, like the extra cost on top of America, or do you think they would initiate something like a or something to really affect climate?
They will not have a land war. If anything, China's already invaded the United States. Between 8 and 11% of all people in the United States are either from China or Chinese adjacent. So, like, that's like much of the Asian population in the United States. All China would have to do, at least, even like where basically, I'm in an Asian majority city in a Spanish majority state. Like, the average American has changed. It's no longer white Anglo-Saxon Protestants of the East Coast. And all China would need to do is say that your allegiance to China. Much of California, the West Coast, already, for lack of a better term, but basically has much of its population already integrated into American society. And what you need to do is say, if you ever want to talk to your Chinese relatives, and pretty quickly, every Chinese family in the United States would recognize that China in the United States than the United States has in China.
Yeah. They're definitely has. I can't anything that would make it go wrong here. Like I can't see
India.
I can't see
India. India. India.
Maybe
India.
Citizens,
India. 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 Absolutely. So India has more population than China does. And that's to comprehend.
Yeah.
That thousands of years has seemingly had the highest population of any single entity in the world. But India is willing to do the job that once for utilizing Chinese factories for cheaper. So many companies like Tesla is moving to India. And then there's the IT infrastructure there that basically you have a well-educated population that has had generations of the foundation of IT for the world in its population. So it's very well suited to be able to overtake China. Now, China and India have very strange relationships. Domestically, well, I say diplomatically, when it comes to their how they have some they have some, I don't want to say alliance, that's the wrong word, but some diplomatic agreement that they. Did you leave? Yeah,
South America, way longer.
Well, fair. So
Yeah, I don't know why.
I don't know. Sometimes Discord does it. So China.
It said age restricted content.
Yeah, it does. It says 18 years old.
Okay.
Just because I don't want to talk with children, and a lot of times people ask me questions about their relationship that aren't necessarily appropriate for but everybody keeps their clothes on and things like that. So there is an agreement between China and India that they will not, or at least under uh, the current agreement, they will not use firearms or missiles against each other. So if you ever look at the India-China border, they have troops there, and they fight each other with sticks and stones. It's incredible to see.
Oh,
You can watch it. There are videos of, pardon me, of people who are on the India-China border, and they are battered with sticks and stones at each other, and they hit each other. And that is going to be incredible. An incredible. How do I want to say essentially a ticking time bomb. So you asked what like who can compete China? India can. It has more people. They're starting to get the infrastructure China had. I mean, 40 years ago, China had nearly the infrastructure that it has. Look at pictures of Shanghai, even China's biggest city. 50. It was just like somewhat small port town. Look at pictures of Guangzhou and Z, and just like these um, giant metropolises. 30 years of fishing villages can happen in and that's going to be incredible sight to watch. And then also, India isn't necessarily they're the eye in bricks, so they don't need the West necessarily, like the West has generally needed them. But at least with India, there's the British influence still exists there. So India still has major ties to the UK, as does China. I mean, were was both had colonial aspects. Of one was more a colony than the other. Like going back to the Opium Wars. So the UK has a major influence on both of them, and China and India is basically, I think, going to be a battle of two heavyweights. The major fights of the world of the future. I don't think will happen with the United States, and commonly see it. We see it. It's going to be China and India, and we have the whole Pacific Ocean rating between China and the United States. Literally, like I just said, is currently happening in China and India.
Yeah. I see. I guess we don't give India as much credit, but definitely got the determination for growth. Looking at the population of India, like 60% of it, like, that's scary stuff. Like, India has such a massive presence because 40% of 1.2 billion is still like, it's not to talk about the immigration that happens in Canada, the UK, America, Germany. So, it is scary, especially for like small in the UK that currently with the illegal immigration and how small of a country we are. We have great immigration policies. Over 40 years we've been successful for any country, and now it's kind of like we're in the lack of leadership. It's like we have a king, but yet nothing happens. He doesn't do anything. And PMs, and we have votes, and then nobody can agree on it. At least with America, you have a minister, and he just not a prime minister. President, sorry, you have a president that just controls everything. And obviously, Ireland obviously puts a big weight in on too, but like.
Wait, hold on. Before you say that, I agree with you. The president doesn't control things. Wall Street does in the United States. And it doesn't in England or in UK. Doesn't control anything. The city of London.
City of London.
Absolutely. That's essentially does.
You mean like Parliament?
No, I mean like the banks of the world.
Oh, I see the banks. Yeah, but I mean I suppose, but I'm talking about like centralized thing, although control, whatever you call it. But like at least with the illusion of control, you've got the president. You've got that one central power that is sort of, if he doesn't actually control anything there, but do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you have the appearance of having a sort of like a sovereign, just one leader that rules under these scatterings of different leaders so that nobody can agree on anything. And they all lie. They normally do that anyway, but I don't know. This doesn't work out well for the UK. I think in the next, I don't even know in the next 40 years if there will be a UK.
Oh, I think that there will be. I think the United States itself may see changes where we'll add some states, and we may get states that secede. I could see California leaving. There's a California secessionist movement, basically, that's growing. That people in California want to the United States, and that would be dealt in a major way to the United States. But ourselves, we're the fourth big economy in the world, just as a state. We control Hollywood and Silicon Valley. Those are basically two of the world's three major influencers aside from banking, and banking's main. And I could see New York State potentially wanting its own independence, perhaps. I could see some states, North Carolina and South Carolina. A lot of things can change. We have seen a period of the United States that's been 1959 and the Hawaii, but that doesn't mean that it always has to be that way. There's a big movement for Puerto Rico to be it as a state. People of Washington, D.C. want some representation, and they may be considered some type of state in the future. That just because things have been a certain way doesn't mean they always have to be that way. And
I mean, in one direction about a free movement and wanting their own, to be their own colony or whatever you want to call it. But I mean, I understand things change. We're not going to be the same but if as long as the direction we're moving is in either a positive or a neutral one, that's all we can hope. But it seems that all of the UK is just like misery. I know we're pretty misery anyway, but I don't know.
I think the UK. I think there's this saying: the sun never sets on the British Empire, but in its own way, the British Empire peaked in about 1929.
Yeah.
And it's the largest empire that's both sea and air, or sea and land. But in a lot of ways, it gave up a lot of its colonial power. and that has progressed over the course of the last century.
Yeah.
Still very powerful, but not what it once was. Really, the thing that I feel gives it its most power that people don't necessarily realize is the language. It's one of the two most spoken languages in the world. And another thing, I mean, so there's Chinese and there's English, but English has become the language of global and international business. Exactly. And when we talk about the most populated country in the world today, it's generally an English-speaking country. India. Because of that influence that the
Yeah.
It's very legit. I've mixed it up with hot trips.
So, yeah, maybe. I suppose that where some like we can be around in the future.
life extension technology and modern technology to the point where one could say, is it realistic that people are willing to give it? And the reason why I say that, if you were to tell me we would have people who were quadriplegic, they couldn't use their arms or legs, or their legs, and they're able to control a computer in 10 years, I would have told you that sounded like cuckoo pop. But that's what a brain-computer interface is. That's what Neuralink is.
Oh no, I definitely know. I believe that we can be immortal. But I feel like it'd be something that only get accessed by the rich.
Well,
or by somebody who could afford it.
Believe it or not, you may not
accessible to the masses.
believe it or not, you may not consider yourself this, but you're part of the 1% of the world. You may say, well, Rabbi, I'm not that wealthy. Basically, to be in the top 1% of the world, you just have to make like $35,000 a year. It's not that much. Now, you're thinking like, I'm not a billionaire. No, I understand that. But you have to understand that there's a lot of people in the world who are unfortunate than you are. And the fact that you have internet and you have devices and you have some amount of finances makes you better off than 99% of the entire world. So you may say that, like, hey, it doesn't seem like I'm doing as well as some people are, but talk to somebody who is in a rural Chinese village or in an African tribe. You're like generations more advanced than they are. At least not necessarily from a personal standpoint, but from a technologically advanced standpoint.
Yeah, that's true.
So
but would you think there'd be something that we could that then like get that treatment?
So
surely once we go ahead.
I mean, it starts small. We already have mice that are we're able to transfer memories from one mouse to another. Basically, you have mouse A that's able to complete a maze, and then transfer the memories of mouse A into mouse B, and mouse is able to complete the maze with this same accuracy on the first attempt. So we know that the memories have been transferred. We're already doing that. So to say, are we able to do that with humans within a generation or two? Odds are we are. And if you're under, say, age 50, right, that is basically going to give you still a generation or two to be able to utilize this technology. Now, will it be available to everyone? That's the big question. It'll be available to, at first, the mega rich, the wealthiest of society, but it may be available to perhaps the upper class or upper middle class people. Just like today, cryogenics are available there, where you can have your body's deceased preserved. These are opportunities that are available today already and have been available to people for 30 years or so.
Yeah.
The same is true with space tourism. Yes, we see people, costs like $1 million to go into space or whatever it is, but those costs will come down, or they'll be more reasonable, or there will be grants and things for others to be able to utilize them. And I really document this in my streams. It's going to be a major race to the top when people find out, like, that all of these different types of technologies not only are attainable, but necessary in order to escape. And when I say escape, I mean escape this earth, but also escape death. And so, what do I think happens? I go viral or something happens that brings attention to this capitalism, and what's going to end up happening is people are going to crank it up and do everything that they can, even more so, to be able to come, well, perhaps make be part of that 1%. And what does that mean? They might immigrate. They might immigrate legally. They might immigrate illegally. They might start a business. They might take chances that they wouldn't normally take because they know this is their last chance. They might buy crypto. They might become an influencer. They might sell themselves sexually, things, in order to take advantage of that because they know that this is maybe one of those generations that die, and that there's an opportunity in the future if you are of the right status that you escape death. And then we're talking about different species. No longer is it referenced as homo. Basically, whatever transhumanist type of we are evolving. We're evolving. When you're looking at evolution of man, there's a new evolution, a new being that doesn't die. That's a different type of, no matter which way you look, a type of being. So then we will perhaps be like the people of North Sentinel Island, or perhaps some Amazonian tribes that are left to be preserved. And then you'll get the transitions of society that don't die anymore, that are able to be off-world, and then eventually start terraforming other planets and interstellarly exploring.
That'd be nice.
That's the plan. We're at a very key jump in society.
I just know with all the AI we've got, in the next 20, 30 years, we can have massive breakthroughs. Like huge. Like AI supercomputers that we have. Like, look in the last 2 years. If we had what we had then, you like we told you, you'd be like, no, it's fucking crazy. And in what years we could look at the stuff we've got now, like you remember when like the PS1 and PS2 were out, and they were like the most godsend of game. The graphics were incredible, and now you come from a PS5 back to a PS3, like fuck, this looks like shit.
Yeah, but that's
like
really
we can just set like AI on big tasks, and then in 20 years we can look at AI and go, oh, look how it's
right. But even just processing and fix. I think that's a fine analogy to make, but I think probably a more apparent one, or as apparent, is just the like a cell phone. If you look at a cell phone 30 years ago, it really had one use, and that was to call. But now we get cell phones that take pictures and videos and live stream and do social media and can run different programs. Like that is quite an advancement of a technology. That's more than just better graphics and faster, speeds. And so, to me, a little bit to blame. I blame the companies that Sony and Microsoft and Nintendo for not giving us more features. They just give us the same stuff. Like we're making some major changes were things like the Wii, where you actually had people moving in 3 dimensions, or Next, where people would device would actually track your movement, and those like new features that they were offering. Now, like the PS is like the PS5, it's just faster. PS5 is like the PS4, except it's just with better graphics. I want to see more features, basically, is what I'm saying. Like we've seen with phones, and I'm not even happy with where we're at. And they currently do. The phone is basically what it was 2007. With the, but we should have things like phone to be able to show what you're doing on a wall, to perhaps read frequencies to know when you're in a place that is emitting high electricities. It should be able perhaps not have a battery that dies 8 hours or so. I can tell you that in like 2005, I used cell phones that had batteries that, but that's really nice that you didn't have to charge it for a week, as opposed to having at least daily or multiple times a day. Those are the kinds of things that I'd like to see with this type of technology. I think we'll see that, and it's just a matter of time. And AI is really going to us with that, because it's the first time in human society that we have something that's maximally efficient. It tells us all the things we're doing. And people generally take it for the truth. I'm not saying it is always saying the truth. It makes many mistakes, but basically, like here's an example that I think we should AI is the scheduling of airplane routes globally. Like that's a really complicated project that's still being done manually. We give that to an AI computer, we could have all the flights of the world essentially maximally efficient. And I think that would be something that would be very beneficial to the world globally. Meaning, like you really, like the schedules with weather over Oceania, we wouldn't need who are flight, who are who are like flight experts to be able to call their boss at the be able to say, hey, we need to change it. Just change automatically. Like all of these things would be integrated. Smart are another one. Like basically, all of the streets should be integrated so that once you hit green, you'll go at a certain speed in your smart car. You'll just only hit greens for the entirety of your travel. With the smart streets idea, you would hit one red light, and you hit that red light until maybe for like 2 or 3 minutes until you hit the right sequence, and then there it's only green lights until you reach your destination. It would be pre-programmed, and these are all opportunities we'll have in the future.
I think the new EV coming up now, and they're being integrated with AI. So it's definitely a huge possibility. I mean, how long can we actually run on fossil fuels? And well, we always discuss more. Don't get me wrong, but it's like the AI, anything that it has to do with AI is going to be great. So I this is one like this is our, I'm gonna say World War II because that's shit, but like this is our thing, you know, this is like our big massive thing. The world is captured in, so I can't. Out of any generation, happiest because we've got the best healthcare, we've got the internet, we've got everything, and it's and then the next generation better probably if we do.
One can only hope.
So yeah, exactly. You know, it's like me or you, we can't do anything, but you know, maybe who knows, 20 years from now, 30 years.
I'm doing everything I can to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I'm 39 years old.
Yeah, so you, like this is your defining moment, you know. This is your fun word for it. This is your moment to shine.
Exactly. Now, keep in mind, I've been doing it since I was 35, so I was even younger.
Yeah, and like who knows, someone might like come along and be inspired by you.
Happens every day.
Or like I mean to do their own like you know.
That's true.
May you influence someone so much that they just think, oh, I'm younger, I can do this better.
Yeah.
And they really lock on to it. And then like they could be like, you're my hero or some shit. Or ever.
It'll be broken. It'll be broken. There'll be some parents who record their entire child's life from birth to, you know, perhaps death or avoidance. That will happen, but it won't be as early on as me. The thing is about mine is that it's as early. I mean, there are people who have streamed their stream before. There are people who have done it for over a year. That's how Twitch started. It started as a Joe.com, something like that. But the thing is, it is not archived, so you can't go back to those streams on Twitch or any of the other platforms because they haven't been archived. At least YouTube has, and it's at a point where we don't worry about Alphabet going out of business anytime soon. I mean, Alphabet perhaps around for a century. I don't know how long it will be around. I don't have to do it for the rest of my. I don't do it for the rest of Alphabet's existence. I just have to do it to the point where people get viral. Then they'll be able to take all of my data, put it on other servers. Amazon can get it, and Rumble can get it, and Meta can get it. It can share, basically, just like anybody else's content could. And then it'll have other backups of itself in its entirety, and then it's for the to be able to dissect, and that'll be really exciting. And AI to be able to dissect. I mean, it will be very nice for people to just say, show me the point where Rabbi laughs the hardest over the course of these 4 years. It will have that on archive. Or show me the part where Rabbi was wrong on a predict, and it can show that. Show me the point where Rabbi had the most amount of people in the stream simultaneously. You know, like all of these things, just be able to essentially prompt AI and be able to find. It's all really great.
Do you know what? That's really one. That's
It is.
Yeah, that's
I've watched
that.
and I've watched Ready Player One on the stream. It's very meta.
Oh my gosh. Okay, have you watched How to Train Your Dragon stream?
So I set up. So what I do about 2 or 3 years ago, I tried to watch every single movie that was like available at the time, and I would watch them like six at the same time, just so I could archive as much as possible. Attention to no.
Oh, I see. That's a shame.
What about
You know,
what
it's
about
like
what about How to Train Your Dragon influential?
influential is crazy word. Like it's like they've made that. Some people have made it their personality. So many people. That's always the movie that comes to like my head. So that was just what I associated with, the archive.
Okay, I understand. Well, perhaps that's your generation. My generation would be the Truman Show.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's really good as well. Like my sort of aspect of it. Like Pokemon's one. How that absolutely it's timeless. Like How to Train Your Dragon is timeless, and it's got empathy, and like it's stereotypes. It's got equal character, like it's got Hiccup, Heaney, and it's just positive reading. Like like it. I liked that because of whole reinforcement they've got going on there.
Okay.
It was. Did you watch the new Superman? Have you watched it yet?
I have not.
What? That's archive, man.
I understand it's difficult to archive to watch movies because they're copyrighted. So I lean when I watch copyrighted material. So or something to do, or else stream gets a copyright strike.
Headphones and watch it, and just like have it to the side.
Yeah,
Cool.
And that's how I do. Interrupted. It's and I also just feel like I waste time with my stream when I watch a video or something like that at length because I'm not programming. Like my big thing is making sure my bots are working. That's what is important to me. I kind of say to myself, I'll be able to watch every movie that I have ever wanted when I go viral. So I don't worry about it too much. And plus, that movie just came out like within the last 3 months. It's not like super old.
Oh, it's just super good. I'd like to get your opinion on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be on the AI archive. Search this exact moment.
100%.
That's crazy.
But be like, yeah, he still didn't watch that damn movie.
No, that's one that I want to watch. I mean, I watch like every Marvel movie on the stream, but the way it was, I played them all at once, so that it distorted them all. But I want to go back and take time to be able to watch these things. That's an important thing. I love the art of movies and film and such, but as of right now, unless it's a really movies to me aren't that interesting. I hate to say it. I like that. I like that from which I can learn. Not saying that you can't learn from Superman, but you also have to understand that's like the I don't know 8th different Superman that's come out over the course of my life. So, like once you Superman pretty well, it's something that I would like to watch. Don't worry, and I'll tell you. You can find it when I go viral. We'll watch Superman again if I haven't already. Okay.
Okay, that's cool. That'd be good.
I do like Superman a lot. I know it's late there. Why don't you?
It's pretty weird. I was never into Superman. I didn't like it.
Okay. Well, it's the opposite.
And like the Henry Cavill's, I mean, they're good about. And then it was coming out, and I was like, and then I saw views on it, and they were like, He saved the day. This like it's so that movie being the best I've feared. Like you really put your hand in Ari and yes, it's just, I mean I generally don't empathise with people, but like yeah. It's just one of those things that I find myself gravitating towards, and not that I watch it as much. Like you hear a certain song and you're tingles, but like it's just that going. I can't really form with people, I guess. Like but like I just don't. They're not my thing. They're not my people.
Okay.
So yeah, the whole point I was getting at is just like I think you should allow yourself actually allow yourself some time to because like how often are you in your room maybe hourly wise?
I mean, my room would go to the bath and stuff, and see my roots and go outside. But generally, I'm in here every day.
Yeah, so you should like so you've got room that's it.
People live in the house.
Okay, and that's sort of your socialization, right?
Exactly.
Apart from they know about it. How do they feel?
Some do. Don't tell them about it if it doesn't affect them. Like I live in a place with a university, so sometimes we just get people here who are like international students, and they're not going to understand it.
Yeah,
we just have little discussions generally. Just, I mean, it's a very, very diverse household, so we all kind of have our own interests and don't really bother getting anybody else involved in things. But
yeah,
I do my best to get them out of it. They have been on some streams. They've been.
How do yeah, I was gonna say is like how to take a camera with you or GoPro it or
side. So if I'm just going in the garden or to the mailbox or something, then I just know that that's being recorded that way. When it comes to like if I'm do IRL streaming, I've streamed as far north of Santa Barbara, south of San Diego, as far west Pacific Ocean, as far east in Los Angeles, in Milan, those kind of places. If I don't have data, then I'll use a Go. If I'm walking around the neighborhood, a lot of data to do that, and I'll just stream that. It just kind of depends on if I'm going to be out for a long time. I need battery packs. I might need lights. It's kind of a pain in the ass to do.
Yeah.
That's why I like to just stay near the router. I don't have to worry about getting all the equipment that I need. But if I do stream it.
Really dumb toilet, like when you go to the bathroom, you just.
I've streamed it on and those. It gets me banned on YouTube, so I'm not allowed to stream like that kind of stuff. If I'm gonna be in the shower or something, I either do on like Twitter from or Instagram or something. I'll do it with like totally naked, but just from the chest up, or show my bottom half.
Yeah.
I'll just wear like a swimming trunks.
Yeah. That's it's a good idea. Okay. Yeah, so every little thing is documented. Then what? I can go back on trips. But how? Like, am I saying that? Am I?
Yeah, generally you just have to go back chronologically. It takes too long, especially with as many streams as I have, to name them all and what happened. That's a job in itself.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about that. People will be able to label things and do breakdowns minute by minute of what goes on. That's all for the future to do. I just stream.
Yeah. Well, yeah, titling 6 different YouTube streams.
That's driving. Like you keep titling things when you're driving, or even if walking. It's if it's right out and you've got a glare on your phone, it's different way. If you're a standard, easy to do because you'll take the time, sit down, make you have the right emoji in the right place. I'm not that kind of streamer. I'm about quantity, not necessarily quality. So I know that people in the future will be able to view everything that I've done and be able to dissect it in any way they wish.
Yeah, that's cool. Before I go to bed, let me leave a message for the future. I just got to think something profound and deep. And maybe here a while.
What's your message? You were so overwhelmed, didn't even know what to say, and you wouldn't be the first. Come in here and they're like, "Hey, I just saw your camera on in this random Discord, and now I've been here for hours." I never thought that I would have been just entertained and enthralled by the project, and that's what happens. Like, you didn't even know you were coming in here on a link, and it was like channel with other people.
Okay, I've got one question. Instead of what? Okay, after all of your entire, the one thing that really defines me.
Just this.
So do you like?
Yeah. I like
humans have a consciousness.
I mean, it's part of what makes it. It's the idea of, I think, do all humans have consciousness? Not necessarily, because there are people with, mental issues, or perhaps they're in a vegetative state or a coma, that they don't have consciousness. So there are exceptions to that, but basically the idea that we know that we exist as humans is profound in our understanding of what it is to be a person.
Yeah, that's like observation of that.
It's not the only thing. It's not the only thing, and animals, I think, can have consciousness as well, but it's not as advanced as our consciousness. So perhaps, perhaps I should say more advanced consciousness, but then to an alien race or an extraterrestrial race, our consciousness is very primitive. Exactly.
Yeah. So, like, you don't like. Is it? Do you find it really profound to look at somebody else and say, this person has a life, they have daily rituals, they have different cognitive behaviors? What's to say that that is happening?
It's a great question. So basically, everything is subjective. So I could be this up in my head, or it could be a matrix or a simulation. It could dream. Truthfully, I don't know that any of it is. It's my subjective opinion, what evidence I gather that it is happening the way I interpret it. But that doesn't mean that it has to be. When I look at a ball that's red, they're just subjective understandings of what color are. or even to just a human who is colorblind, it could look gray or some other different color. And if that person has not had any experience of what it's to be around someone with the ability to interpret color, they'll have an argument. One will say that it's gray, the other person will say it's obviously red, and these are just their subjective interpretations of the evidence that they've been able to turn in the world. Well, that's a beautiful thing about my stream. If you ever think of it, you just come back and ask me.
Yeah. Well, usually I just retrace. There we go. I've already remembered that. Do you ever find? See, this is the I come back track off of just one word. It's crazy. Like completely blank. I'm trying to think about something that you forget, But as soon as one trigger word says, you associate with that memory.
Just a moment.
Hello.
People aren't expecting to come in here and have people, so then they'll leave, they'll check out over, and then sometimes they come back, some to talk, other times they just stay in the circle. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, so talking to me now, how can you? It's so crazy to me. This is another human being that I'm talking to, and it's you could be like, you're not real, but I know I'm real. I feel like, but then how can you trust what I know I'm real and then know real? It's really quite weird because we're based up of it's very real. But this could obviously be so advanced that it's just crazy. So basically to be able to say I
Yeah, I mean,
it's all based off of
I don't know that. The thing is, I don't know that I'm real. This is just my interpretation of what real is.
Yeah, could you not consider it that you've had feelings, you've got sentient, rationalize that's real? I think I'm real.
Right, but that's just your subjective opinion.
Exactly, because that's all that matters, right? It's my subjective opinion. And it may not to you because you're not me. You see?
That's true.
It's crazy. It's just crazy to think about. I could not be we could not be real forever. But maybe I'm not real. Maybe this is maybe this is not a simulation. I don't want to say a simulation. Something that's been made specifically for you.
Hey, I know you will continue that, but that guy who just came in, Maurice Taylor. He's from Twitter.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
Exactly. So had he want to come in and talk, I would have asked him, how'd you find out about it? But the thing I can tell is, I just have to look up and I can go to his tweets and I can see one of my books about crypto.
Oh, cool.
Word, dog. Okay.
See, he's just got absolutely railed into the video, into the world.
Exactly. Some people don't like that. I want them to be here to talk to them. Like you might have just been like, well, I don't talk to anyone in a VC. So you've been here, and here we are having discussions about existence.
Yeah. Okay, well, hold on. What's your recreational drugs? So do you do them?
I am fully for the decriminalization of all drugs.
Like decriminalize drugs.
Yeah. I mean, like the main ones: marijuana, cocaine, heroin.
Like what, like
I don't think they go to jail possessing something that can be grown in the ground.
okay, but like, so what about cocaine? Cocaine is like I mean, obviously it's a powder, but it's added much to it. Whereas weed is something that grows as a flower, it's a plant.
The cocoa,
Ketamine.
the cocoa plant, the way they originally found out that it even did anything was from people in the Amazon rainforest. The tribes there would find the cocoa plant and start chewing on the leaf, and it gave them energy. So that was only like 100 years ago that we have really been able to uh, understand that.
But yeah, I mean, my sort of point that is exactly natural, and it's safe. It may be safe in small doses, but once you've had that one taste, you're going to want to keep going, and that's forms like alcohol. Like alcohol is incredibly addictive. I put it on the same level as cocaine.
I mean, that's why I say decriminalization and not outright legalization. I don't think you should go to jail for that.
Oh, I see. Yeah. But definitely, weed should be legal.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I bought weed on camera on stream and had it delivered.
Allegedly. Love that.
Yeah, I mean, like I've streamed different dispensaries and streamed deliveries to my house.
Yeah.
I shouldn't even need to say allegedly. It's legal in California, but just in case they ever repeal the law, that's why I say that.
Yeah, in case when you're an AI in about 200 years.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think something like weed is incredibly harmless. I think everyone should be entitled to have it. And look, if you think about it, if they made it legal, there wouldn't be drug dealers. There would just be pharmacies, and it would just be like, come in, get a 10 bag, head off, see you later. They just undercut prices to where it could just be such a neutral, like not non-profit, but like fair profit game. Like a lot of dealers, like it's not, like they're taking risks, so it costs more. They got it from here, so it costs. If it's government controlled, then there wouldn't be drug dealers. There wouldn't be any tampering with stuff. There wouldn't be any violence. I mean, it would just be done. It's this kind of that, and then you pay for that amount what it's worth.
That's true.
So basically saying we can rid a lot of violence, if we just, but like can't go out and legalize ketamine, cocaine, decriminalize it. I mean, people still
Yeah, you can't. Stop. The state of Oregon did it, and it didn't explode. There are parts of the Netherlands that have done that. It didn't explode. You can decriminalize these things, still have no society.
How's Oregon doing?
They just found that you shouldn't lock up people to a cage, blessing something that comes out of the ground, and I'm in agreement with that.
Yeah, but isn't there like a bunch of like foreign stuff that's like got into Oregon?
By large pharmaceutical factories. So if you're going to go after anybody, go after them.
Maybe we should.
Well, I mean, that's fine if you want to do that, but I don't think you should be going after a small time person who likes likes to smoke pot. It's a bump of cocaine or whatever.
You definitely should go after somebody who just wants to enjoy themselves.
It's essentially a victimless crime.
It's the whole, yeah. That's your right to being human. You should be allowed to do those things. We only get one life. Well, allegedly. We only get one life. So why not live it however you want? You know? Why be so, like, why be interested in what someone else is doing or what someone else thinks? You know, you get one chance, and if that's something that's meaningful to you, then do it. It's the same as a stream.
Exactly.
It's the same when someone could look and go, "Oh, this is a terrible idea," and it's not affecting you. Move on with your day.
Exactly.
So, but I think a lot of my time here, I've been here for a few hours. I'm tired. I'm at least out now, so that's good.
That's wonderful to hear. You get your sleep, and when you are ever bored, come on in here and we'll discuss the problems of the world and solve them.
I go.
Exactly.
My question is, what do you do when there's nobody there?
That's my favorite time. That's my robot.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's cool. Well, it's on your room. Hopefully, another lucky person comes in and just talks to you.
Absolutely. Well, thank you, friend. You take care. It's a pleasure meeting you, Ferret.
Good thing, yeah.
And it's just spread the word. All I ask is just please spread the word.
Yeah, I'll definitely tell one person, at least one person I believe is a decent person, to really just, who's got a broad to just come in and say, like,
Well, tell them you sent them. Tell me that you sent them, and I'll know.
yeah, that'd be a good thing. You can remember this whole little conversation. Okay, one more thing. If there's one thing you made from this conversation, what?
That you weren't even expecting to talk to anybody. Here you are, multiple hours having to discuss the project, all of the problems of the world, consciousness. That is a beautiful thing. You never know. You took a risk. Live streaming and e-girl server. I'm not an e-girl. It's just a place that they stream. And here you are, many hours later, having a lot about the world. I think that's really cool.
Yeah, that was an incredible way to put it.
Exactly, like it's unexpectedness of what can happen. You never know. When you click link, it could be a drainer link and take all your information and count, or because something that says somebody says, look, I want to make your life better. I want to make you better. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth to be able to live longer. I want you to be able to perhaps, if you want, digital immortality. I want to talk about de-extincting previously extinct animals. I want to talk about artificial intelligence. I want to talk about, like, you weren't expecting any of that. And that's what I love. We'll come in here.
Yeah.
They're they never know. You never know what you're going to get. I get people in here who are just like you, who are intelligent individuals, who are inquisitive, who are fun. You said you're good with people. You're absolutely good with people. I also get other people who come in here and just say, what do you do when you have to do it? Like, there are those people as well. To answer it, I can go under the covers. If
Wait, so they're just like videos of you fapping onto the cover?
Perhaps hundreds of hours.
How much they think they're going to get.
I'm going to troll endlessly from now on for the rest of my life. This stream, like your old videos be playing in the background until I find the video.
Oh, they're fine. They're available. I'm part of this cryptocurrency that finds those to be very funny. It just you don't know what I'm doing underneath the covers. I could be doing anything. I might have an itch.
Yeah.
But then I do have video. When I first started, I just didn't give a shit. I'm gonna live my life the way that I normally lived it. Some censored versions as well. Many of those accounts have been taken and banned. They still exist on the other world of the internet.
A bunch of sociopaths attack you for being transphobic, suppressed. Or Instagram will be like, okay, that's what we don't like that. Nobody's gonna see it. Instagram's doing less of that.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
I know.
I guess
you can talk all the shit you want about trans people in this way called Rhonda. Go for it.
what I have to say, how I've been here,
Me or anybody else.
what I've taken away from this,
Doing things, entering into women's bathrooms,
I guess.
into women's locker rooms, and all you have to do is just say you're a guy.
Do you know what?
What's that, big dog?
And if I can't,
This is for everybody. This is a future archive. Move confidently in the direction of dreams and live the life you always imagined.
Beautifully said.
That's what I've got.
Beautifully said.
So in the head archive, in little impression on the mind, maybe probably I'll be back. Become the instant key death the second I leave this call. That was my last statement.
Well put, fair.
Right. In a bit, I'll see you soon.
He did not do that. I mean, he had more money than anybody.
Shout out to Fair.
Put himself out there like that
Person.
to make a positive change for humanity. Well, in talking with him both privately, he was genuinely concerned that he was losing his position. He was genuinely concerned it was being hijacked. Hijacked through the guise of safety. Like, we have to protect marginalized people, like marginalized males who want to wear dresses and pretend they're a girl. That's dangerous with that, but it's also dangerous with everything else. It's also dangerous, like, if you're a person who's a progressive person who believes in gay rights, or any welfare or universal basic, whatever it is, imagine living in a world where there's no free speech, but the Republicans are in control, or like super religious conservative people are in control, or Muslims are in control. Let's imagine, like, the Muslim population in this country is expanding all the time. They've got Muslim-run cities now. They've called to prayer in certain cities in this country. Imagine that goes everywhere. They're in control of social media and they institute Sharia law on social media, and they want to throw gay people off the roof. This is where you gotta leave people the fuck alone. You gotta let them say what they want to say. You want to agree? Maybe that's something. Yeah, that's what they during the Biden administration, the FBI was involved in Twitter. The government intelligence agencies were involved. They were putting down true information. They were getting them to do it, and they were doing it. People should be up in arms to put like the hunting laptop thing. You should be freaking out. How they get former intelligence agents to sign off on something they knew was a lie? It's crazy. Yeah, they just did it right for our face, and no repercussions. It's not. How does that happen? But then also, how is there no repercussions? Well, what's really hilarious now they'll get grilled by liberal media. Is grilling politicians like, did you know Biden was out of his mind? Right? Like, how did you know? Elizabeth Warren was like, He was sharp as a tack. Getting up for meetings like that. I heard that. Tell us Scarecrow. Yeah, the best version of mine I've ever seen. Like in jail. Liar. He almost like shifted the whole magic mind. A zombie for 4 more. And who was running the country for the last just continues to run it. And then down and Mark Andreessen about debanking, which I didn't even know existed, where take their banking. They did no crime that you can't bank here. And there's only like 2 banks. They're all what are you doing? Well, that's kind of what happens in Canada with the truck. Yes. I mean, they froze their bank accounts. Yeah. Or people who donated to them. Yeah. People who donated to them, but their bank accounts froze. How insane. Insane. And then that same party just won again. Good job, Canada. They didn't have good hair. I would never. I do have to say, I offered to have that Pierre guy come on the podcast. Really? Didn't do it. Wouldn't do it. Thought it was too problematic. Or whatever. Jordan told me, I forget what he said. But they were telling him not to do it. Like his advisors were telling him not to do it. But like, hey, dumbass. If they can't talk to you and have a conversation, hold up, it's up. You're not really. You're not. This is like a safe, the friend zone type thing. It's like, no. I heard you talk about Kamala. I just want to get to know her. I just want to talk to her. 100%. I said, if there's certain things they didn't want to know, I don't care about fucking AI. I got you guys. This is brought to you by BetterHelp. It's important that you take care of yourself physically and mentally. Because if you refuse to get help, you're not just hurting yourself. You're hurting the people around you. It can impact your family, friends, even your colleagues. And mental health has come a long way. Despite all our progress, though, there's still a stigma. In a survey, 26% say they avoided seeking mental health support due to fear of judgment. This Mental Health Awareness Month, let's change that. I'm encouraging everyone to take care of their well-being, and you should too. Therapy is an excellent tool that everyone can benefit from. It teaches valuable skills, how to be more self-aware, and healthier ways you can express emotions, and more. If you want to be a better version of yourself, therapy is where it starts. And BetterHelp is a great way to get the therapy that you need. They have over 10 years matching people with the right therapist. Everything is also entirely online. So it's more affordable and convenient. And if that's still not enough to convince you, maybe this will. Over 5 million people worldwide use BetterHelp. So you're not alone when it comes to seeking support. We're all better with help. Visit help.com/JRE to get 10% off your first month. That's help, HELP.com/JRE. I don't want to hurt you. Someone, if I disagree with someone, agree with them. I don't know. As I've gotten older and wiser in life, I want less conflict. I mean, sometimes you have to be able to disagree in a way that's forceful. But I never insulting or attacking people. And especially this that guy, because I'm not saying his name. How do you say it? It's a weird way of saying it. I would just ask him questions. What's wrong? What's wrong? How did this happen? Why did it go this way? What can be done to some of these things that were put in the... How did you feel about what did you have done differently? Yeah. Listen to stuff. Yeah. Listen, I don't know anything about college, right? Maybe it. Yeah. I'd love to hear it. It would have been fun. Yeah. But people are just... And this is also why people on social media is affected people from saying things to worry that they're going to be attacked. Also from talking to certain people, they're being attacked. They'll try to, this is one of the things that I felt Larry was doing when he was on the podcast, to gatekeep who I have. Why would you have this person on? He never listened to that guy, Daryl Cooper's podcast. I was like, I would tell him stuff on the guy. Doing stuff on Jim Jones. Series, these hours. Doesn't he do hours? Yeah. Fear and Loathing in New Jerusalem is something like 30 hours long. It's insane stuff. Yeah, but he's a really thoughtful person. Delves into all the areas. Let's look at this from the perspective of the people who were in the cult. Look at it from Jim Jones's perspective. Look at it from the nation of Guyana, where he moves there with his fucking cult that kills everybody with Kool-Aid. It's like a bark. It's just like some fake Kool-Aid. Yeah, we don't call it. People always say drink Kool-Aid, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't really Kool-Aid. Something else. It's like cheap, expensive to kill everybody with Kool-Aid. That's a lot of shit gets put in Kool-Aid. Everyone used to make Kool-Aid. Like, what was it? Throw this stuff in there. Bert Kreischer drinks that all day long. It's like a 64-ounce jug of Kool-Aid. He was shredded. Oh, he was more shredded than he is. Yes, but he's real good. I was just talking to him the other day. Flavor. Might have been from cheaper. So that was from Costco. Yeah, they got it involved. Flavor Aid. There it is. Yeah. What does it say? Oh, your aid? What does it say? What is it? Oh. Oh, that's an app. Make it larger? Oh, it's blue. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. So everybody with flavor Aid. That makes it out. Poison. Worst way to go. Just feeling your body just getting destroyed from the inside out. For some jackass who's on meth. It's a crazy podcast. But this is my point. Like, what they're trying to do is keep these heterodox opinions, keep people that are like outside of the circle of expertise from talking about this. Even if they've read like, Cooper's read like hundreds of books. The guy's like a fucking consummate reader. You might disagree with him about something. That's fine. That should be okay. It should be okay to disagree with people. Yeah. And also, what is money? I mean, what is money? Yeah. So you said he did all this research. Douglas Murray has a problem. I don't know who, but how is that different from going to school, essentially? Right. I mean, it's no different. I mean, there are experts that stop learning the moment they get there. And that's real. Yeah. I mean, it's a real problem. It's a real problem in medicine. You know, I had an argument with Brian County years ago. His doctors telling him, you don't need supplements. You just need a balanced diet. That's what his doctor said. I mean, your doctor looks like shit. Like, what are you talking about? Your doctor's fat. He's got a big belly. He's got a big doughy. You probably can't run around the block. Shut the fuck up. Don't listen. There's plenty of peer-reviewed papers that talk about the efficacy. This is super beneficial for you. This is crazy talk. Just appeal to experts. Because you have a degree. You're not always right. You're wrong all the time. Yeah, that was pretty disappointing because I thought that I liked listening to him. I thought obviously that that one I text you something about and he seemed pompous. It's like that seemed like that was a big for me. It was a lot. Well, he used tactics rather than facts. So the appeal to experts like that, and it was also saying that the coverage was imbalanced because they didn't have enough people that were pro-Israel. But then I thought about it afterwards. I don't feel it was Jordan, Ben Shapiro, Coleman Hughes. There's been quite a few people that are pro-Israel, and not even that people are anti-Israel. We just don't want to watch people blowing apart all the time. Right. That seems reasonable, but instead of debating how this is done and what is being done militarily, but what are the things that should be done? That's not what we're here for. Is to get down to business. So what he's doing is like, which is like, I'm like, okay. You were perfect. You're perfect. The perfect person to handle that. Because most people start getting attacked. You get defensive. You attack back. Yeah. Right? You stay pretty neutral on that. It's a trap. Yeah. And you're fixing to start yelling. Here we go. And fighting. God could like, or your shoulder. Right? Yeah. And see, that's a tactic. 100%. He had to not for fighting, but from Yeah, it's a tactic. And then the thing of that, they never did. To dismiss, and instead of, and this idea that expert, Douglas Smart, I love him here. I think he's a brilliant man. He's got a degree, or excuse me, he's got a degree, bachelor's. Unless we're talking Shakespeare, because like you're an expert, you know what I mean? I don't have a degree in anything. I have 0 degrees in anything. But there's certain things that I'm an expert in. You want to talk about martial arts? I'm a martial arts expert. Like if you disagree with me, you have to be like, in order for me to have a conversation with someone where they disagree with Mark, they have to be so much better. They have to be like Gordon Ryan, right? You know, like, but I don't disagree with Gordon on anything. For him, like that's a real expert. Again, no degrees. That's a real expert. I would just ask questions like, what do you do in this situation? What's the benefit of this versus that? And so you talk about it. With these political issues, such a fucking dangerous subject that people have like a group that they belong with, and then that group will support them if they go out and say these ideas, and then the other people have another group, and then this person's a representative of one group, and they want to duke it out with any reasonable person look at Gaza and go, this is kind of excessive, this is kind of fucking crazy, right? It's crazy that 7,000 people or whatever it is that are including women and children. This is the only way to do it. Really? Any reasonable person doesn't make you anti-Semitic. It doesn't make you anti-Zionist. It doesn't make you doesn't make you pro-Hamas. Like, no, it could be pro-human beings. I don't think humans should be murdered. Yeah, just like that's so reasonable. But the thing is, like, we never got into that because the conversation, tactically, he entered into the conversation as because it's not really a defensible position. It's very hard to say this is the only way to do it. Yeah. So what do you say? You say you need better experts. You should be talking to this person. You should be doing this. You should be doing that. Like, why don't you know this? You've never been there. You should go there. We're not even going to Brazil for another UFC fight. Yeah, exactly. I don't go to Canada. Not travel. Yeah, it's like, not what I'm interested in doing. I don't have to. Well, what's crazy is, so he had that take, but once you're an expert or educated, you shouldn't have to be able to share this opinion. Yeah. But he had the opposite take before, which is hilarious because somebody put a video up of him completely opposite. So that, and I asked you about this, not like, but I asked you, do you think there's like government plans? Because if somebody, I'm not saying, I'm just saying, somebody changes their position so, I don't know, who got to him, and why did this happen? Because then I look into our podcast, and I see podcasts, and it's like, how does this get every guest I could ever want pushed to the top in a heartbeat? When you know how it works, it works like decades, right, to the top. And then some people, so I'm thinking like, how did this happen? Well, some people are really good, and they can be really good right out of the bat. Right off the bat, they could be, better, and they get a good following. Once it gets into the top 20 or whatever, then they can be a good guest. Because when it comes to, that usually takes time. Sometimes, I don't know. I wonder what would happen if I started the podcast today. If it was all the podcasts that were out right now, and I started today, and I did that. How long would it take to catch on? I don't know. It's something. That would be a problem. Sucking everybody watching because I sucked when nobody was watching, and I got better at it. I figured out. But as far as like Doug or not, the group that he is with thinks, I don't necessarily everything inside the ring. It might be that he's financial ties towards certain things. Like certain, he speaks at certain places, he sells certain books, he knows how to sell them. Or it might be just that's how he thinks about things too. Sometimes people always think like, oh, somebody got to him. Like, maybe that's just somebody has to say. Otherwise, that wouldn't be out there in the zeitgeist. Most people don't switch 180 degrees on things, especially like that. Yeah, that's true. That's because Because if he's on things, if he's been around, if he's the smart, wise person, you form this opinion based on that. You don't go 180 degrees the other way and change the complete opposite take.
Right. Unless
it was like now all of a sudden you're an adult. It's like, I can't believe I used to say that. You're an adult the whole time.
Right.
It's it could get suspicious for sure. But I hear people say that about me too, which is hilarious. But I say
that I have like CIA handlers. I've heard all that.
Decades, dude. You've been doing this.
Yeah.
OG. That's how it works.
Yeah. Think for sure. But I think people allow themselves to be influenced because they have a fine interest in a certain thing because they know the group that they belong to has that certain thing. There's that. But the real problem with doing what you did was that it diminishes you publicly. If you really want to do that kind of if you really want to use kind of tactics rather than the discussion of you, like that kind of diminishes you. Because everybody knows what you're doing.
Yeah.
Instead of just having a conversation.
Everybody though?
Anybody with an opinion I value. That's what you're doing.
Right.
Because if you understand conversations, you understand this is not you're not really engaging with the ideas. You're deciding whether or not a person have these ideas or be at least I am virtuous. I've been right. But I'm elevated. I'm better than you. You are finished. You haven't been there.
Yeah.
Your opinion. Basically.
Yeah.
And then it gets to this weird place where it's like, who's allowed to talk about what?
That's what it just the change was so abrupt, so awesome. I was just like, because you could think if somebody was, okay, here's an example. I had somebody offer me today, not today, yesterday, if I would wear their hat for $5,000. So, point is, there's value. So it says, well, you're just this powerful, or you reach this many people, or this many people you. So it's a political party or a movement, and they have this guy. We'll pay you this much to push this.
You have 315 Today was gonna be the day that they're gonna shadow ban my views. By now, you should have somehow realized that I do you too. I don't believe that anybody loves the way I do for you now.
It's also possible.
I see the word is on the street that the fire is lost.
You know I've brought it up before, but you never really seen me miss. I don't believe that anybody loves the way I do for you now. And all the roads are never free to boring. And all the cats and goals that they're hating. There are many drums that I would like to walk into, but the whole
And so when a guy like that is wise, you want to try to diminish his impact if he disagrees with your perspective. But not everybody is wise.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we just watched another canon. It was very interesting. Not as good as the first one. Not as good as the Ring of Power. It was actually much worse. It was bad. It didn't make us laugh. But if you want to see what we really thought, check out the Patreon. But anyway, if you should the Paradise Room and it's mic drop. My basement dweller show sold out. So I play the so if you're going, let me know. But I don't have anything else, and that's not why. Start the timer, play the clip. Alrighty, so we're here for 10 minutes to shut up. You forgot to see that. So this is posted by, let's see here, Notified. It's called the Nikki Worldwide Chest Roast. I haven't seen it. I've seen some clips. Okay, I saw it, but I didn't saw it. If this gets confused on YouTube, we apologize. Let's see it.
I love you, Bert. I love you too. You're presenting together later like titties in each other's mouths. You're supposed to stay on. He takes it off. Andrew, so corny face bitch. Your comedy.
What did you say? He looks like a guy that came up with an idea of making the thing so that he won't stay on for the hoop's too small. He's like that. How about this? Okay, so this one, I don't even want to check out the clip. It's Gringo Pop, it was better than this shit. Postmaker is like Deep Financial. Did you watch this? Or no? Is this part of the roast? Yes. I don't even want to watch it. I mean, it's just fucking cringe. I heard they were really bad. Yeah. Alright, now back on to the Fat K here. This is posted by Chin's second balcony. It's called Brian's on the verge of a nervous breakdown as the pod circles the drain. Edited but long. It's worst pain in your life. There is a short side dish at the end if you want to skip this beast. You'll see the whole thing. Pop is when I live here. Yeah. Energy. I'm sorry, what did you say? Skip over. Chin sucking. How can you do this without blood in your I got low energy. I have low energy. You suck this much. What do you mean? And then being roasted. I wasn't asked to do it, which is weird. But you're not a roaster. Not a roaster. I am looking at all my friends who seem to have blown up since COVID. And sometimes it's a little difficult for me to watch how outside mix I am after my entire life of dedication to the craft and to my business. Well, I'm not in Hollywood anymore. That's a little bit. I'm out. And probably will never get back into it. I'm getting a little sad. When I was a kid, I feel like I want to cry. Because I'm on it. I'm trying to get more like Robbie's impersonation of Callan, inspired by him now. Yeah. It's more fun to do if you do that hand motion. It helps. It helps get it out. But you know the issue with Brian. So that's tough. Sometimes when you're 57 and you've worked hard and you had some success, and then you're on your own, that's hard to charge. Yeah, well, it just reminds me of things that have gone bad, and what you just makes me so angry. Not for their success, no, of course not. For the world. But I will say this: they succeeded. The world has brought down on that, dude. There's no is fucking this world, this woke shit, dude. Fucking, they're pushing out people. They're pushing everybody that fucking made comedy, dude. Brian, like, remember we doubled up comedy? Now, the legends are on a red seat, so they're not in the roast. Let's be honest, it's the people who lived. Accused my boy fucking Brian, dude. That's things which can't stand to see a player with you. Yeah, let the sandal freak get up there and fucking roast Tom Brady. What's going on? What are we doing here? Dude, I would have loved to hear Brian's physical. I was like, who kids? Grab me, Tom. Grab me. Gronk. Right? He's like, I'm a straight man, but I look at Gronk, I think I could. He lame. Rough me up. You know, I like that. I like this energy. Dick. Fucking. Coming.
That's so great.
He's like, Sanjay, right? Look at her, right? She's like, not rich. She like is a woman, but like, you know, she's like not feminine in a traditional way. So like, it's like, man, could you squeeze me? Fuck me. Fuck you. This could have been great, dude. It could have been something. It could have been a special time. Instead, woke Netflix producers with the wokest roast I've ever seen. Oh no, Netflix is woke. Okay, get in there. I saw like, wow, this is like woke shit. Okay, where's Callan? Where's Delia? Where's Josh? Where's the guy from that video who put the belt over the woman's neck and drags her across the street? Where's that? Where's one kid more like good hawks, two red chairs? They should have been on that shit. These two red chairs. Switch it out. One hawk, one duck, two red chairs. Yeah. Positive. Let's get positive. Not very positive. You're probably a human being, and that's part of what a lot of successful people do. And that's what they tell themselves for. They blow their fucking mind. So it's like, it's like Nazi history is. We had to for quite some time. Yes. And then COVID, podcasts, a lot of stuff like that. So a lot of things. And just reminds me of loss. It reminds me of loss, and it reminds me of, and I lose all the energy to do what I thought. What are we going to do? Don't bring up certain. I would have respect for Brian for being open and honest if he didn't fucking do what he did. It's a legend thing. But I don't give a fuck. It is cool to see him complain because most of the time people don't say anything that kind of gets stupid. So that I enjoy, but it's like, yeah, you're not. But it has nothing to do with. It's just because you suck. You should never have been on the other things either. Yeah, sorry. Story, bro. Since you're not sensitive, fuck off. Like, that's just the way it is. And I will take a podcast. That's all. I will take. We've had some great podcasts before. Let's have some great podcasts. Don't bring up dreams. Don't bring up my dreams. That's all. Don't bring up my dreams that have been dashed to the rocks. Hey, dude! Now you're fucking all multi-dance. Yeah, because there's stuff we can do. Like, this is the situation. It's fine. Ran with the torch for a hot fucking second. We did have the torch for a hot 10 years, dude. 10 years of fucking conscience with it. Hey, at least we get a lot of thanks. A little fucking respect for your elders, you fucks. I hope I die. I want to just die. That's why I don't want you guys to die. I'm entertained by you, don't get me wrong. I'm douching Brian, but and even with Brian, it has got to the point where I enjoy seeing him be cringe. He's like a necessary component to the show now. It used to be just shock for me, and I was like, just get him off, just let shock do. But now, no, Brian's part of it. Sanaz, Jen, all these people are parts of a drug, if you will. Like, Brian's the blower, Chop is the fucking demon, and Jen is a student. At all. The beanie guys, the fuck whatever. You're so good. What's another thing? Blowers. I was waiting for the punchline. There was no punchline. Chippy tag. Oh, you're waiting for the punchline. That's your takeaway. Okay. Alright. Well, your blockbuster. Hey, Gerardo. Yeah, blockbuster. Chin's the fucking blind kicker. Okay, see what happened there? I like that. But, you know, it didn't land this time, but it was good. I loved it. Last thing he said was, that's what I appreciate them. Yeah, because they clip online, gallons of goats, and all that kind of stuff. He said the gallons, one of the goats. I said, I can't let me look this up, talk for a little while. Okay, so that I missed a second. I missed it, but I'm glad that you caught it, not like the Tubby thing. I do want to know who's the calendars that go. You said another comedians that calendars that go. Another comedians in the calendars. I'm just looking up Joe Rogan. Okay, so Joe's the go. Somebody called Joe Rogan the go. Shocker that Joe Rogan said this. And who else would have told you? You're wrong. That's not Joe Rogan talking. That's Brian Count saying Joe Rogan's the go. Let's see here. Nobody. That's my guess would be. Like, who else would say something like that? I searched it. He said it's all over online, so we should be able to find it. A guy saying that Brian Count is the greatest of all time. Tell me his name or upstairs. It'd be funny if it's pretty frequency. It's all over the internet. So this is a good match. Just continue scrolling, but you can get like most of the no fucking phone. When you're 55, you're not one guy's favorite. You know that he's the big one. Your dreams don't come true. Like when you're 50s, picks up things like hardcore, like crashing, you know?
No, he bring in each road 5 different sparring partners. They all
Although my band tier is my specialist 750,000 views, I had no idea. Last time I checked, it was 250. And I was like, oh, that's good. Something positive about. So maybe pausing goes to 12. So I was now, so there's a good chance I'm still see a car wrapped around a train. It was me. It was the white Tesla. It was okay, so this made you laugh earlier. I'm not playing the whole clip, but it's posted by Go On. It's called Morning Long Clip. It's not like it's like my shop. It's called that's just posted here. If you guys listen to the Kate Lord who's doing a show. It's oh my god. They always celebrate people that are way less successful than them. They just celebrate they don't care. It's always someone's like kind of okay. Pretend they're really tried to have him on that turkey or some bullshit. Tried to have him on with a Patreon. Talk so low, you know what they were saying. You know, he's like, it's called that. Being a dog trying to figure out that shit.
But that's also why it's very difficult to fight for
Words of powers that literally take the same
Southpaw
watching down great.
everything's back. And if you're not used to fighting Southpaw, yeah, so
Danny gets a shot at us to be the dog, and then when I'm so
this fight is not
back, Brian asked what podcast he listens to.
I think that's right.
I drive to work. From work, you know, I can't watch like a TV show. If I'm at home, I'm watching a podcast. It's on TV. It's a video. Wow, but that's crazy thing to say. Oh, his podcast has been down. He hasn't. He hasn't seen it. It's not easy. I mean, 6 months of work goes into this episode. That is true, so why is he saying that? He's of all people to know, and something takes care to sometimes that's bad.
I asked him about
TV shows, it's like people don't really think about something put out also Jeopardy contents counts in a big podcast. Yeah, for the shit without. What TV shows you watch? Podcasts? I listen to Schultz. I listen to Tom. I want you to do stand up again and do the Swedish alphabet. Dallas. I fucking love Texas because he's trying to buy himself time to remember his act, which is only 25 minutes. So he's doing like the same thing with this. He heard this from Will, and he's trying to regurgitate. And he's like remembering, like, okay, so this is real day, and he's forgetting. And it just cool story right there. Look like he was ready to They're used to Papa's
I
wife.
want to wrap my bicep around it. So I lock my arm around one side of your neck and this, and then I'm. So that's Tony Stark. Yeah, his Tony Stark with Tony has long, you see technique standing up there. Yeah. Tony has long arms, long butt, and he's got like a great wrapping that's what they were kind of laying out. Well, that's not ideal. Is when you get the guy on his back, and then you could block like a Dustin Poirier one with this on that. You have the lower right hand corner. Yeah, that's like this. So that game against little higher. That's optimal Connor. But one of the things you see about Islam, is very unique to in the guard. Islam grabs his own wrist like this in the air, where the other guy go all the way down to the bicep. And the thing about grabbing this foot that is really good is to make it a little bit tighter in a situation where you can't. Or some guys too much bulk and then your arms too short. You can't get the wrist like having long arms really short for John Hill. So you can get the arms all the way through for long, then you can cinch it up. But Islam cinches it up by grabbing the wrist. And so it gives you extra space. And the grip that you use is incredible.
Like, hell no, I need you to not look around.
Islam is he's got that sort of elite wrestling thing about that. You can sound something like I know a couple nights always how strong that is. That's a thick dart. Islam is really he's elite when it comes to it.
I mean, I get it.
He's got a nasty dart here.
Sometimes I did a lawn mowing and car washing.
The word is
I was basically just a child worker for free, dude. You didn't make any money doing that. I was the one that filled the time, dude. You did it for free. I didn't do it for free, Cody. But the rates nowadays, with inflation and whatnot, I was getting paid fucking pennies on the dollar. Judging by today's inflation, it's such a like, if I was a kid today, I would do it all over again, dude. I would fucking charge $40 a month, shit like that, dude. Yeah, you fucked up in the first place. You shouldn't have been doing that. You should have been like comic books is where it's at right now, especially. It's making that resurgence. Your dad would have been totally cool with all guys coming to your house. My comic box. Alright, so this one's posted by Confidence Search. It's free. It's called Swing and Miss for Your Boy. Let's see. Alexia Narvaez, not only an excellent policewoman, but also an influencer, is often called upon to ensure security and certain That's a good question for a child. Food, too much doesn't have too
yeah, so real shit. So all of it is pulled off.
Mouth chops out here, dude.
So if the law wins, then there's no shit. Because he cannot want
this cuffs on me. I want to make sure that she has to you think that's going to happen? You're like, they lock you up for whatever crime is going to be. They're going to have to interrogate you and deal with this. This could be mutually beneficial. What if they bring it to the hypotheticals that she can do. Right. What kind of questions do you think she'd ask? It don't matter, man. We have to sign out of the line here. I see the bag. I'm trying to scoop it up. You know what I mean? This next one is posted by Papa Bink. It's called Spread Too Thin. I had to give up my career in comedy.
Yeah.
Let's see.
How easy is that?
I did comedy.
That's an elite.
Everybody thinks you quit comedy. Everybody thinks you.
Yeah, I was
my comedy because doing what I'm doing with the clothes
we kind of saw this with the
my car stuff merged. Stand up to some. I got the brain. Don't know what to do. Stress. That's what you just like, I'm tired, man. I'm freaking tired. I'm glad it's that short crucial checks at the stand. Do a couple of those. With a feeling I got 45 minutes rest of the season. This Friday, Saturday. Every 2 minutes, there's a beautiful LA. It's like, yes, I talk to Brad like once a week. We're close, buddy. My energy levels, peptides, and all like Brad's my guy.
So now we're going to interject some peptides into some kidneys too.
Surround yourself with the right people. Fucking Bradley Martin, BD Man, J. Roll, fucking Callan. God knows what. Never count yourself out, dude. Ozempic or whatever, peptides. Ibuprofen. You gotta be doing like I'm gonna give advice to the people watching, right? Watch these guys, watch these bucks, watch how they move, dude. If you're not fucking finding out how to get peptides right now, and you don't already got them, put that shit. Yeah, dude. People should be taking pages out of shops, but they should stop and just look there, skipping chapters. You know what I'm saying, dude? Yeah. And page 7, white person came out and it did peptide. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Looks Like You Just Found Out About a New Controversy.
And that was a big factor. Like, I was in trouble. You can't take it down. Sean needs going for it.
He was in college, man, and now he's doing this.
Find that pen. He's got a cool right hand that's like from the textbooks. And the one who hit
Hey, what up, buddy?
that's how it's singing that UFC when they play the hoop. Yeah. When they say Bobo.
What's up, bro? What are you doing? Yeah, they fucked it all up.
Sonoyan. How you living? How are you? Kicking ass, taking names. How'd you find out about me? Oh, tight. Good, son. Oh, very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've done so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to 2021. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you ever seen the movie Hasanoyan, the Truman Show, or the television show Big Brother? Beautiful. Well, that's excellent. Well, that's essentially what I do. I have more content, more data online than any person ever. Know this. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as its number one resource. I have more data archived than anybody, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. If you're not already, I'm going to make sure that you have general wealth if you don't already, and I'm going to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you?
Sounds wonderful.
That's what I like to hear. I talk about how to improve the world like longer through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the use of life straws and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How's that sound to you?
You sound like you're a great person.
No, you're so sweet. Very well. Well, I do my best. I talk about other things for the benefit of the world. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who studies futurology. Things like anti-gravity, anti-faster than light travel, faster than light communication. Things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial super intelligence. Things like fusion power, fission power, other types of nuclear energy. I talk about things like space elevators and space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I talk about things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, has founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a really mind-blowing goal. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Kenyan tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is really exciting. When the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old, I want to increase that, if you want, with your consent, to age 100, 120 through the use of technology such as peptides, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, nootropics, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy. But eventually you may get to years old, you may say, Rabbi, everything that you said came true. It's been an amazing life. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is all with your consent. You may be able to utilize a type of technology, deploying technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan and MRI, knowing where evidence in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. For later down, is an android, an avatar, a cyborg, cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a real being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying, you have a digital immortality. What are your thoughts? That's what we want too, big dog. Well, that's what I do. And I know you from Aiden's stream. It looks like booted me from there. I'm going to go back to Aiden's stream and I'm going to go talk shit to them. You ready for it? All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and join the VC.
Aiden Ross VC. I'll be there in a second.
All right.
Fuck yeah, baby. How you living, fam? Do I remember you asking? First question: Do I think you can pull Amari? That's up to her. That's her decision.
So I was kicking that back out of the constant setting up the so I'm like, where it's instinctive, but I didn't even know happened before it happened. Like when I was like, finally come out, when you see the open, you just move. Yeah. It's like all and the only way it happens is but as your body is growing, you're putting that stressors on it, and your body adapted essentially. So it's like if you're already mature, your body wouldn't adapt to the same. Right here, because you're doing it. Really good athlete, and you pick up stress when you're not Rocky Marciano is wrestling for his endurance was insane. The volume was, he would just make guys rethink their whole lives. The guy's out there, I don't want that. Somebody like that because you have that power. And he also had brittle. So it's more right. The thing about one of the things said about Mugabe was a big shot. Good fight. This is what he said after he knocked him out. Or like when the ring announcer was there, the winner, and still, in the snow, he's the scariest fucking guy in the division, and at that point in time, before the running fight, it's fucking time. You have to feel it by after a war and see him acting like that. He's like, bro, when he knocked Bobby, he was outright and steamed on the at the end of the fight, when Mugabe drops and he raised his hand and he's celebrating and walking I don't know. I'm addicted to these videos viral clips. So now I got two of them. There's one. Have you ever heard of Bad Water? It's called Bad Water. I think, but it's a race. Death Mountain. Okay. So Goggins did 130 degrees. They looked at some highway. They run like on the white years. And you run all that. Because it's so hot. It's 130 degrees. So Goggins is doing that. He's got, this very first place. This one I'm doing there, like. So I was really like out there. I was like sitting there. That's free. Why do they have music so much louder and high so much higher? They didn't even know there's that one.
He's got that premium shit. Are you able to listen? He's gonna get you a Arab beat.
fucking feed.
Bro, when you set up that booth, like, oh, check out your shirt. Hey, like, no, just pick up your shirt. I mean,
well, it's just inspirational, man. It makes you want to go to the gym. I mean, Marcy Dodgers making Jersey great. Yeah, it makes me want to work out. When I talk to you, it makes me want to work out. When I know that you're out there running 13 miles, and you have your full-time job. It's crazy. I tried to talk you out of that job. I was like, dude, you're wasting money doing that. And you know you can do a good job, but you're wasting money.
Yeah, for sure.
You're working out so much while you're at a full-time job. I mean, most people just don't have that kind of willpower. And when someone does, it's super inspirational. We feed on humans feed on each other. When I see a guy like Dawkins, or I watch a video video of him training, it's just cool. It's just to me, it pumps my blood up. I want to go work out right now. And I see that. But I've always used that. Always read autobiographies about fighters, watch videos, watch them talk. So to me, it's always been, it's like wood, throw it on the fire. So this guy, they're doing, you know, they do these big events, and so he's sitting there, the guy's looking at so you how you did, looks at him, he's like, he's got massive sister with her, but he's just like, hours, days. He runs for days. So not hours, what are you talking about, fucking hours, days. Oh, he had to wait. He did 8 races for like 6 weeks. So it was something like that. Which normally,
you gotta try a different approach, you know?
you get 100 miles, you're banked up for 100 miles is a lot. So he's doing it. I think it's 8 marathons. See Eddie did it. Eddie Izzard, the comedian from UK who wrestles for Women's Gold, he did this thing sometime in the 2000s where he ran a marathon every day and he had no training. He wasn't in shape at all. He just did it from sheer will. And he did it like 29 days in a row. Like something insane. That's in 2009. About calling him she. It's like a small room. He still refers to himself as Ed. I don't know why there's no she unless it's changed things. Either way, respect. Super cool person too. Done 2 podcasts with him, her, Visa, whatever the fuck it is. I love you to death. But one of them, while he was on set, yeah, he was in that. I'm glad he gets this all worked out. But I want to tell these stories. I got to see when he was I think I did his podcast, and he was doing podcasts while he was on the show. And he was running
I don't think you're on good sex traffic.
Completed. Oh, I got like this gun or something. You live in Chicago. I stopped 32 marathons, 31 It's
shit, I mean, still back freely.
Well, but I mean, that's really impressive too, because this is a person that's not in shape. Like when they started doing it. When he started doing the first marathon, when he ran all around the UK, ran a marathon a day, there's a documentary about it. The documentary is pretty incredible because he's not in shape at all. He's just breaking himself down. And his feet are balls like it's like the bottom of his feet are just raw. It's just blood and tissues. And they've got gauze wrapped between the toes. It's oozing. I mean, they're just One day you gotta take 8 days off. You think about it, because that was one of the questions that we just talked about. First thing is, nothing says, how many steps you think it takes to finish a race. So, and that just reminds me of that. So, 250 miles, my drive was generally about 2,000 steps a mile, so steps. But the point is part of this training for big multi-day ultras is to get normal train. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go out and spend time on my feet. And so I did last week 150 miles, 23 miles a day. But I couldn't run because I've been injured. So it was like a power hiking, kind of a slow run that took fucking forever. But I'm just like, I'm on my feet. So I was out there to do that. I was 37 hours. So you came up to so because I was in like the best shape I've ever been in. I was going to go to Boston to get my best parents on time. Everything was tracking. Showed me a triple training, running hard. Just like I'm on one of his videos. He's like, my goal is to get to 2:30 marathon. He's like, but actually I think that should be your goal because I can't keep up with you. I was running so good. And then to the hamstring. So now, if I try to open up and run like a 6-minute mile, it's kind of really high rates it. So I've been trying to keep patient, not push it, but I need to time on my feet because just as the illustrator in that, if your feet aren't toughened up, that's your contact. And that's from no socks. Yeah, right. But still, it's like that. So much. So the joints, like, there's this great documentary that just came out on last year's WW250, and it's called The Chase. They went with four guys. Yeah, and it's really good. But the 4 guys they followed, yeah, all those people. Yeah, so that's photographer there. It's Mike there. All these lightnings of tubes. What is that? Is that part of it? That's in the same country, but one of the key runners. That's what he does during his runs. What? Yeah. During his runs. Yeah. Take a little break. He climbs in he climbs this whole fucking top. And so but the point is like that's the guy who's not right there. Yeah, these guys studs, but here's guys, Jeff Browning right there, legend, won like 1,300-mile race. Joe String Bean, hey. What's the guy's name? Mike for stage. His name, I think, will probably show up there tonight. So right there, back to the sucker. No, he just that's ultra run, like the dirt bag ultra runner. That's what I love about it. Right. I love guys like that. This guy is like, I don't know if he's Amish or whatever. He's from Ohio. Doesn't live on mountains. Just a freak. So you get these people out there to race these 250 miles. You don't know what the hell's going to happen. Every person they just showed there did not win. A guy who they didn't show won because so much crazy things can happen to your body. And you don't not predict. 17-year-old just finished 12th? That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's impressive. That's impressive. That kind of will for 17-year-old. Oh my God. See, that goes to show you, like, there are hard people out there still. You do these soft-ass times. Yeah, there's hard people out there.
I have no idea what's going on. We're definitely making eyes on a man thing. There we go. I got
That's the thing. Like,
what's your name?
and not like paying attention. Job really sometimes treats the show as if he is the CEO of the show. Like he's the president of a business. So he doesn't really have to like do the job. You know, he's just like overseeing. His job is to come in when the other guys are fucked or like just to like be the figurehead. You need to like pay attention. Like that's Leah's job. And Eric's job. What do you think about that? Nah, dude, Shop's a fucking idiot. Why doesn't he just pay attention? Good question. Yeah, it's easy to just be like on your phone the whole time. And it's so aggressively like facing on your phone and then to act like you're interested in all of what's happening in the room. To act as if you can multitask. You can't do that. You can't even say fucking residency, dude. Never watched himself or known any of like we knew him but not with like being on his phone and also hosting a show is impossible. He's never been able to multitask. He can't even show up to things without having to pee right away. Oh, sorry, I gotta just drink a thing. I gotta get broke somewhere. Commentating sporting event that's not even his hour special in 25 minutes, dude. It's like, yeah, he couldn't memorize that. Yeah, but he can be whoever's on this Zoom. We're getting heated. He's just an evil kind of dude. It might be the seal because he has a boardroom. He's the thing. He himself is the sort of like problem though. It's not okay. No, like obviously he knows this is ruined. Going through his head. Yeah, might be right. I mean, I hope not, but you're probably right. That's what I'm talking about. We just saw his face. Yeah, he knows that thing's fucked. He's like, oh, and then the actions he has, like now this. It's fucking shit. Like, you're just supposed to just find podcasts. There's shit. Yeah, that's the thing you can forget sometimes. It's a show, but you should be. The whole thing is that you're having fun. You're not having fun. You know. But even though he's not having fun, we're still having fun watching it. There's very little he can do, or I'm just like, all right, I can't even take this out. It does happen sometimes. There's like things where we couldn't even do that. Like we couldn't watch the top clip. We just decided not to do it. And so, but like most of the time, whatever he does, it draws us back in. There's gonna be another truck flip, right? That's coming. God knows what it's gonna be. Yeah, I feel like it's going downhill fast, dude. I feel like we've been here before. This is a fucking time is a flat circle, dude. You've always been the Rothschild of the show. You know, you're a very serious guy. I've never been a dude. Oh. I'm a fucking hard. That's what an undercover guy would say that. Yeah, right? He'd be like, yeah, I will say that having you for Flappers didn't feel like that was cool scene where he's undercover and then he has to shoot a bunch of people. Fucking get out of that one take, or whatever, that one shot thing. Yes, I asked that, but dude, this is a funny thing because so we have the show. We've been doing it for over a year now, right? Over 2 years. I'm not a numbers guy. A year now. I've never been a numbers guy. I don't even know, man. I've never seen it. So I think we like have done the show. Let's say 10 years from now, we don't do the show. We're older, right? We've stopped talking to each other, and like the cops bring you in, and you're just like Russ Williams at 3. It's a whole keep that right. Let's not take that right. It'll be like giant rain thing, and you're like, you're lucky you somehow have a southern accent. You're like, look, he's dead. Dude, someone drink rain energy. Oh, man. Dude, we take 1 month off of T-Mos, dude. Hear me out, dude. We take 1 month off T-Mos, and then that first episode is exactly that, dude. And then me with Brandon's just killing rain, and making little figurines out of it. And not even just that, like, you're all fucked up, like, your hair is all crazy. You say you get like a beard and you're dressed like an divorced, even though I'm not married. I've been a mom already divorced. My wife hates me. I have kids now. They've been cheating. I thought you said, yeah, you fucked my wife. Oh, do they? Yeah, all these fucking videos. He's trying to wait for the scenario. Fuck my wife. And I did not like it afterwards. I feel like a whore, dude. That she was chasing. Yeah, she's like, get the fuck out. That's what that was me, dude. They're like, dude, you're gonna be talking to her. I can't do what he hears. I can barely do my kind of hate, but yeah, it's like, I mean, that's why we had to keep it the show. We can't let something like that happen. I can't cheat my wife. I don't want you to relapse on rain. So, what's that? That was every time to have the other detectives too. Alright, let's get into this. He's a funny guy. I thought Kevin Hart was so funny, man. He's funny. He's a funny guy. Future Raymond is crazy. Damn, dude. He did that. Face. It is mine. Funny, he's a funny guy. Oh my god, Goodfellas. To go from so pissed to so fucking happy. Oh my goodness. Damn. Why does this shirt say satire? That's like that shot says satire. Does he maybe flash out? I don't know what satire is. It's like kind of like, satire. Satire is like the first time. Alright, fine, let me bomb. Can I bomb? Later today. I don't know, it sounded like a cool, but I was hoping that he was going to do some show. Yeah, check it out. Please look it up, Chin. Yeah, which sound show you? A satire shirt? I'm wearing my Dexter's Foundation. Alright, we got you more merch. How much is it? $125 for a hoodie? Bro. Why is everything these guys buy? Why everything these guys buy is so expensive? Like, this makes me really silly. Do you think he had to, like, take it a notch after not being so famous? He's like, I gotta stop buying for this shirt. I think it's $85. That's exciting. It's all in your head. It's on. Oh my god, that's what that shirt says. Well, it's the front for sure. Dude, you definitely gotta get a gold chain if you're gonna wear this day. That's fucked up. It's all in your head. That's kind of a scoop there. That's what the back of a shirt says. Yeah, why you wear a shirt like that? Yeah, get better help to live. Oh, you did for a mother. Yeah. This was supposed to be haphazard. Why are haphazard clips not being uploaded so much? They're all catalog now. Yes, because sure he's out of for sure. He has his black belt in my views. That makes sense. But so, Trump, that Jake Paul. Did you see the latest on that? Civilian 6 so they raised $423 million. They now have $900,000 in their bank, and they're bankruptcy because they found out that they bought. Find out how many bots they bought. It was some crazy amount. They bought the views. So when they wanted to raise money, from what I understand.
Yo.
Is there investors that I'll give you this? I think they bought 200 million users.
So let's see how he's kind of, that's odd.
Right, so they said 50 million. Somebody, so if you get that so short-sighted, because when you do that again, you might get the how many years have preparing for weeks. He knows what happened. He's well versed in that he just puts it back on. It's like, dude, my god, like, we bought views, we bought millions of views. We also have made people look like, but DZ is not a real person. President Banana, not real. That's just someone we created. That's dude, you guys think, well, before it's a real person, you're crazy. Not a chance. LP 27 or whatever it is. Does that sound like a person? No. I mean, Not at all. No. Ujwali. Yeah, guy with a gun. These are all from the brains of Cooney and also aka George Cooney, dude. Yeah, dude. And he's up to the Patriot.
Yeah, and yeah,
Like when you buy views, what do you get when you buy views? You get fucking views, dude. Yeah, the most views, someone say. The viewist. I feel like he's about to spit some fucking game right now because he knows. Let's see. So few people, so short-sighted because when you do that, again, you might get that initial money up front, but then in 6 months, like, we invested whatever it is, 50 million, and we're in that pressure at 550 viewers. Now we're looking at hardcore numbers. Yeah, that's not hardcore. They're not going to get into a lie like that. They're not going to get any return. So I think Coca-Cola's like, holy shit, 550 million users views. Here's $5 million. When they see a fraction of return, they're going to hold this camp and someone's lying. Because we know if we apply this much money in the budget, we get at minimum this much return. You're getting less than that. Yeah, it's so easy to pay yourself. And I think they filed for bankruptcy. Right. That makes sense. Yeah. Sounds like I did that Tuesday. Well, that was what what's the name was trying to say about download numbers on those are fake numbers and that Instagram was it Apple's going to change the way that they count downloads. Yeah. So they can order what are they called? I forget the sponsors. You can order the sponsors and be like, this is how much we fucking got. Nobody it just automatically downloads episodes and it counts. Listen. Yeah, well, I have a feeling that TFNK sponsorship, like, it doesn't matter. They don't even check where it is. That's like a family. Yeah, it's a family. For sure. Fucking Ryan, Black Rhino Coffee is going to give up on them, dude. I don't even think. I bet you Black Buffalo doesn't even pay for anything. He just loves nicotine. He puts it up to remind himself to take nicotine every day. Because if it's not there, he'll forget it. For sure, he's not getting sponsored by Rain or Black Buffalo. He's just like, I need it. That's what we're doing, dude. Right? I don't get any money from Rain, but I just drink it all the time. Yeah, well, it's always here. Yeah, I mean, I replace those every day. I've gone through 3 of these and put them back and cut those parts out. Yeah, so, yeah, thank you. Because we don't want to leave like empty bottles. No, it's a bad look. What is that? Not for a cockhead, really. I mean, we're lucky they don't see the far here. There's so many nicotine pouches right through here. And they all over the place, man, because we chase the bag thief. Let's see here. So, we got a couple more tips, dude. This week's been an hour long, but it's so hard to chase nowadays, dude. This one's Papatello's, the username. Epic mic drop from Tito Ortiz. Content for the cats on break. I don't know if you've seen this yet. Pretty funny. Funny. Oh my god, the CT on this guy. Fucking shit, dude. Operation Black Ops. Yeah. That's him. Wow. Let's get that one more time. I purposely didn't say anything because I wanted to see how you would react. Yeah. And let me just say, this guy's Papa, dude. This one's supposed to be my 10-second bout. It's called Papa Flexes his 1-2-50 versatility and his reaction to the Tito Ortiz hitting himself in the head like video. Let's see here.
And they try to bring those people down. Maybe he takes all those fucking people and then he writes all the things down and then he records it and this is fucking running.
That's 100 than what you said.
He's what I want. But shut the fuck up.
Better than what you said. I'm sure life will get in the dick. Life will get I can relate to this beat, dude. You know what I'm saying? This is like something like this has happened to Bob. He's a truck flipper, trucker. You know? He's been here. Like, I haven't been here. Yeah. I've never had hit me in the face. You know, even though one drinks on God's plan. It's the stage. It's like, third up, God's plan. Right. Life will get over this zero. If you're not watching, but like, actually, the issue is, and that Glenn was not chasing the bag. He let the bag go for a second. You know, if I was him, I would have like got knocked out by him. Like, and then that would have hired an referee. And the split second of hitting me to the floor, like, after the referee could, then you go, and I'm knocked out by the mic. Because when I was spinning, it was so hot. I see that the bag would act like, so it's like a Jim Carrey type thing. I try it. They're honest. What the fuck? There's like 4 people on this screen right now. And the worst one of those two works. I would never let that happen to me. Something about this work for me. Never in a million years. No, neither one of us ever. No, for other shit. But that's a low bar that we're setting for ourselves.
Is that GB?
But guess what? It's never gonna
No, it's not. Come to my Discord. Come to my Discord. The link's in the profile.
Oh yeah, I mean he's a professional. Shout out to Cooney, Zero. Look, he's your numbers guy. That hurts my feelings a little bit. I'm gonna hurt me. You got me. Something I didn't even have in one video. Shop added the attitude, right? You have check shit, dude. 3-0, dude. We're like, oh, fuck. We got a microphone problem, y'all. That's the best one so far. DL, why did they make everyone Asian? Mississippi, dude. Like, was Asian as shit. You suck, dude. Let's bring me to one of the best comedians ever. Let's make me cool. Right. Should have worn a beat up as himself. Let's do it. Alrighty, so let's do this. This is the last one. Today posted by Hazard. Brother. It's called the ex-UFC fighter reads up and down too fucking strong. Yeah. I wouldn't want to be in the situation if I were Brian. I'm scared watching this. Yeah, this is Brian. Dude is so much bigger than Rothschild. I never really got a perspective on how big this room is. I want this to be part of their studio. Like they put the sign up like a K or something. We're fucking Big Boy East. Yeah. Big Boy East. Northeast LA is Big Boy. It's like one of those like elder abuse videos that you see, you know, where the nurse comes in and like beats up the nurse laughing the whole time. It's like, oh, I forgot you wanted food, but you forgot that I'm not beating you. Those things are so fucked up. It'd be so funny. Like when the fucking people get beat up by that, like the nurse who's just fed up for some reason. Oh my god, I hope this is like only at this time does this happen. This is causing me PTSD. And I hate when there's Latino or Latina. I'm like, come on, guys. I know she's white, but still, you gotta feed her. You can't just put in the stomach on video. Yeah, it's crazy that they do like on video is insane. Why? But that's what's happening here too. That's like stage 5 students, like when you're filming yourself beating on an older person. That's crazy, dude. Those nurses are like, they just film everything they do. So if they're gonna beat up an old person, they're like a fucking selfish taker. They're just beating up some old one.
Well, if you're competitive,
We're laughing at it, but dude, like, this is, look at his face, dude, what the fuck, so much formula, dude, there's no bag anywhere near that. It's so, embarrassing for talent, like, remember the cow thing, where it's like, it was staged, but now he's got this mongoloid just roughing him up, he's no say in the matter, you know what they say, dude, when you're making a lot of money, you like kinky things, dude. Right, that's how he's treating it. Bro, he's probably hard as shit right now. He's into it. Okay, that changes everything. Okay, he's making a lot more money than we are. Yeah, okay, that's true. Yeah, he's making money, so and he's also like, he's gotten bored with, this is his kick now. It's put some Brisbane heat on it. I put Sharpies in my butt, dude, so like, I'm broke as shit. Step up from that. I mean, Sharpies don't butter anymore. Well, that is the saddest clip of the weekend, the last one. So, thanks for tuning in. See you next week. When Donald Trump's agents put him to the ground, they were trying to silence all of us. Now, he's trying to wreck the 2026 election. Prop 50 gives voters the power to stop Trump's power grab. Yes, on 50. With the views on Dan, and the show is there. And the clip is the only kid we'll see. No, I won't be confused. I won't be confused. Just as long as you walk, trouble. So truck, walk me, oh truck, walk me, oh truck, truck walk me, truck walk me. Welcome back to Tempest Shop. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. The Patreon list is 18 minutes of Gerard Whaler. We also got heaps of doing stand-up. That's right, it was my return to Flat Topic Club. Never heard of it, so gotta join the Patreon. But plug our shows as always. May 17th. Headline Basement Dwellers. Event, the tickets are on Eventbrite, which is on my profile. So hit those. I'm doing May 29th at the Paradise Room. And then June, San Diego at the Micro. Yeah. If you want to see us do stand up, go to those. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Tempest the Shop sometime. Play the okay, so this week is a lot of reheat, as I say to Jake, right? You know what I mean? Also, a lot of fucking redacted shit that has to be good, which, you know, par for the course. When they're talking about that, makes it a lot of Marchitas, though, for sure. Let's see, what jabronified these Homo sapiens will like chop be, and it's scientists reveal the face of Indian lived 75,000 years ago. As you can see. Yeah, I saw the original. Well, I've seen articles like this before, you know. And so I saw this and I laughed, which, and I knew immediately that it's not real. Jake, scientists, this discovery, right? But Hoffman texted me this one, being like, LOL,
You just get weighed in, and then the
oh, the footage shot, like she shared it, right? I took later. I don't know if you did. Oh, no. That's the okay. Yeah, he does share it on his socials. But let's be honest, dude. That looks like I knew that. How people felt for it. So one shared it. I don't know if they shared it or if they really thought it was real, but they were like, wow, or whatever. And then Sean shared it. That's my face. He says he doesn't like the subreddit, but then he shares what's going on there is weird. So he loves it. Yeah, Redditing and he's searching his name, attention horse, which leads me to my next. And it's the Bobby homage to your anniversary. We made it to the top of Jake's post. Yeah, well, we're on. I'm not speaking. I'm honored to be honored. Are you honored? I'm honored. Yeah, I wish I would have sent him work without Patreon. Oh yeah, well it was. We posted it and then the app was like, I'm gonna post this. All right, but then that's Patreon. We didn't get used to that. That makes sense. Yeah. First, the biggest comment is one take, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah, and that also is awesome because that means people are watching the show. Fucking employee of the month, guys doing the best he can with shitty material, laughing, loves energy. There's one guy laughing so hard in the crowd, he must be homeless. Yeah, I think that was although Fart laughed really hard at the North Koreans at the beach because I sat down and he was like, what was that? And I was like, oh, I was doing chop. And then there's a pause. He's like, does he really say LA is North Korea at the beach? And I was like, yeah, he's laughing hard. Dude, another thing too is like you do jokes like never heard of it, or there was one time you were bobbing at the fourth wall and you said big dick, sorry about that. And then Kevin Fart came up after you and was like, did you say he has a big dick? What the hell is that? He was like, you got a big dick, Cooney? And I go, no, I grew into it. He did his whole 5 minutes about big dicks, and at the very end he was like, so Cooney, how big is it? Like, it's a shop reference. I told him when he said that, I said shop reference. Like, I'm not gonna fucking put sugar on your lips. He's like, what the hell? Not that we met. We got Kevin and then that'll be a random appointment. Because people don't know that some people don't get in and they don't know what they're doing. So it's very, it is a little bit, they do get a little bit nervous. A lot of people really think that I would say, you know, like, she's not a Taco Bell, but you know, she's born in rings. I'm here 10 years ago. I actually said that, dude, the second time that was with you, when you were like, she's one of our Mexican, this dude in the front just started speaking Spanish. Remember that? Yeah, Blaze. I don't think he cares. He was affirming what you say, like, I would say insane things that Chop says. He'd be like, oh yeah, you're all spicy, right? Oh yeah. Yeah, man. But yeah, that's totally both of us because you might be a coach. And then remember to turn that on. And then you film it. And then it gets that's what it is. That's BTS right there, baby. Baby. This was supposed to be joint diversion to How Soon Before Papa Starts his recent video, The King of Grifters, who's recently began banging machine community drum. I'm wondering how long it will take Papa to run out of big weekly pursuits and fall at the feet of our Lord Savior Jesus Christ. Great guy just met him. Also, he is the head of Joel Holstein in this photo. Hey, I'm more interested almost in the Hulk Hogan is to do things like brother works well with that, I think. Don't they say what do you think? Do you think Papa's gonna go Christian? Yeah, it's only a matter of when. AC, dude, I bet you Satan's shaking in his britches, dude. Wait for Papa to do Right, God's team. For non-believers out there, like the back, right? You know how many times I need this? 7 times a week. I can't wait till Papa starts talking all those names. I mean, I have trouble with that. Like, fit on like that. Like chapter 2, verse 8. Thou shalt not be baptized. Corinthians, Exodus, John, Paul, Mark. I'm scared of that. These names are gonna fucking keep me busy. Sure. This is Lance. Remember when John the Baptist went up to Luke? It was like, what we did here? John the Baptist, dude. Something. Yeah, I hope he does. Listen, we're open-minded to do while you're now. This bitch. Okay, so this a lot of picture posts this week. This was posted by Snotty Pippin. It's called I'm Still Going to Be Doing Spots Around LA. It's just this picture. I wonder, man, I never really checked up on it. One of the James people have they found what spots he's doing as he did stand-ups. I don't think he's doing stand-up, dude. See back, because you know we wanted that. You'll see later. There's been a development on his Twitter. I don't think he's doing stand-up. But he's still going to be enough of a draw to do these local shows. Why not? It's fun. I want to see Detroit. You're fucking I don't want to not to go stand-up. That fucking sucks ass. We've been fighting about this. Maybe we got too hard on him, Chang. I want stand-up. Maybe you don't. We can disagree to disagree. And the You suck my battleship, bro. Yeah, Cooney, you're so dumb into it when it comes to the camera placements. What's this? Okay, so here we go, dude. You gotta love this part of the show, dude, when it comes to tea. Oh, yeah. Man, you saying be CEO, dude. The CEO just goes,
Finally, the sequel to Tell Everything Whiskey is here.
You're listening to something here from, I don't know if it's some Asian country. And it's called Victory King's War. That is. Wow. That's what they were having. That's BKFC parts. You don't get it all set. Magical penis line is so funny. Related thing dissing. Yeah. Don't let me catch you thing dissing. So see dissing. Talk wireless, that's hilarious. Dear Dallas, my whiskey is different. I don't know where oh, yeah.
Yes, Mr. Queer. Are you ready? Yeah. Should have an invitation in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Okay, that's a tough split. But you can get it. Get the two on the left. Oh, for sure, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. These are easy two, maybe the easiest two in human history. Perfect.
Yay!
What with you getting all these tough splits? Get one. Just get one. Just get one.
Get it. Yay!
Oh, you almost got them both, Miss Aquarius. That was almost amazing. That's what I'm talking about. Boo! Oh, I'm gonna get this. Get it. Almost. I tried. Get it, girl. Are you serious? 3 in a row? I don't know if we've ever seen that. You got it. These splits, you got that. You're like a gymnast with all these splits. Oh no, not what I wanted. But no doubt. All right, it's gonna be 4 in a row. You got this. Whoa. Okay, I've got a split. It's not nearly as hard as the ones that you've had. Give it to me. Whoa. You got this. No doubt. Strike. Okay. Get this. Right. All right. I'm gonna try to put curve on it. I'm gonna try to put spin on it. Mid-prayers at level 25. All right. You are and we go. For sure. They shouldn't even make you throw it because I know you've got it. Guaranteed. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Easy. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Give it to me. No doubt. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, girl. Give it to me. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, I did. Here, folks. Look at this spec. She's got 50. No doubt. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's okay. That's okay. You can get. No, got this. No doubt you got this. You got it. Oh. No doubt. No doubt. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Give it to me. Woot, woot. Oh, all right, you got this. She got it, folks. She got it now. She takes the lead. She's got the lead. Get this. Gets over. You get this. Okay. Oh, no doubt. Whoa.
You got it.
Give it to. Here we go for 100. Oh, 6. I win. You win, Mr. Aquarius. And tomorrow, maybe I get 350. Great job, Mr. Aquarius. You win. I win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
I just been sleeping all day.
Oakley dokley. Are you at 99% yet? That's amazing. Sweet dreams, guys.
started incorporating I like that too. A lot. I started incorporating standing up, making the world. So what? He's like a lot of things. He's not that good at being in a relationship because his mom's go all over. It's not even the dude. So I started switching over. However many times I pulled the boat out, I'm not that good. Same amount of people these nuts. But now here's my problem with the website is what they don't take into consideration is sometimes you gotta move forward and you gotta move for a while. So once my life started hot second, I'm talking about that drove that machine. Yeah. Why it's like, listen, I use it for a hot second. I'm talking months. Yeah. Second is months. Attack. Dude, we gotta start saying that. Yeah, that's good. Kevin's basically checking out the theater for a hot second. I'm talking months. And it's like, the time is different. It's different. It's Eastern Standard Time, and then there's hot seconds. How do we hot seconds? And you gotta move forward, and you gotta like have that work out. I was for a while, so one time I used to hot second back once, and I keep stretching it so I take it easy, work out, and I get big buckets up for now. So it is kind of like game affiliation when he starts doing this shit right here. Seize up, gentlemen. We're on our last lap. Seize up, seize up. Let's hang. It's gonna get big soon. Come with the bag. I'm talking about for a while. So I kicked it. Try it out, dude. Yeah, I love that. I don't know. I was trying to get converted. That's where this good douche is coming from. Because he used to be sponsored. He's talking shit about it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what Whoop is. That's something that went over my head. Whoop strap. You work so hard. Yeah. But you their fitness. First push out of somebody. And it's became like a big thing. Got sponsored by Whoop. They saw the badge and secured this shit. I forgot about it. Because I only watched this over October. I think for like a hot second. I'm talking about myself. Like, I'll take it. Great job. I mean, I good for you. I liked it. Alright, that's a positive thing. But that's the other side of this. One way to like, you're at the gas today. Like, I want my success no matter what. Because it's like this. Today's week off. 2 hours sleep. It's gonna be rough. You got a lot to do. Yeah, this thing. The next life I'll figure it out. It doesn't say that. Put that on the screen. I was in Phoenix. Doing some funny stuff. This podcast in a bizarre way will understand. Listen, the Reddit already talked about how we don't understand it. So we're just leaving that. 4 podcasts of workout and having people that get from school. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Part of my job is fun. I want fun is a prerequisite. Medium, that one comes as having a snack, comedy. You show that to somebody outside the chamber, they're like, all right. And so I thought like it would be less fun. So it's not. It's not any less fun. How many snacks you know? It's just fun. And it's just, I feel like, and this is the small thing that I've always tried. Alright, let's see here. This one's successful cat 217 posted this one. Dick same level podcast. And then one he shits on the call. I thought
universe now. Oh yeah, so actually, I've never seen that, but I'm pretty sure this is Trevor Bauer. Disgraced picture from Angela Pizza. It turns out that nothing's true. That was me. I never met him, don't know who he is. I didn't know shot.
It's just nobody wants to do it.
So the samurai was pretty simple. Yes. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. It's a very random thing, but in that for sure, he's a kind of sore. He did the quick version, but stay away from that. My favorite. Yeah, I mean, he's been in the Mexican for a hot second. Yeah, he's 2 months. It's a mixed message for him because he's like, stay away from the Mexican food. I mean, listen here. Dude, we make fun of shop all the time, dude. What the fuck are we doing here? Jelly roll is a great dish. Probably one of the best. This dude, he won our jelly roll and his brother. Pork burrito. Yeah. All right. Yeah. But if you can't say this guy's looking chubby, dude. And then what are we doing here? When you see a person who's overweight, they ever ask, hey, are you talking about elderly? Jelly roll? You're adding up to just asking for a jelly roll. That's all right. He is now officially trying to claim no facts. Now, despite having record himself saying he's the accident on several occasions. You can't know what you're going to do next, dude. So he's just he's doing this for TikTok, right? No, if I told you what I was going to do next, then you would have already been like waiting for my TikTok to drop. Would you even comment if I didn't say that shit? I keep our subscribers.
Everybody
the bag is coming from inside the house.
Show you how much it's covered.
I would do that.
You know I'm just sick. You got something. Stronger from it there. So that's it. So I'm going he's the funniest person. So if you don't think that's a joke, dude, it really is. He's like a George Carlton. I don't know what George Carlton is. Is he black? I don't know who is George Carlton. Like, you know your wife, dude. He has a Mexican wife. He doesn't watch it. 4D chess. Never played it. Sounds like Caliber has it. Alright, so let's focus on my ABTV12. Better not piss us off, dude. The majority of us are. Papa genuinely thought his quote 300 pages would close Chang's doors. Old dish reheated. Let's go. But I love this. It's my favorite, honestly. This is my favorite podcast of all time right here. I watch this one at second, every couple months, every knee. Let's see here.
If you have any doubts, go look at it. The radicalized. Go look at it. The reason that the count got most of what you're eating in the store, most of what
Go look at it. The reason that the account got flagged in the first place for it to get to the guy that ignores it to get beat up. There's my feelings. It's like better than fighting or even that. The reason they got this is because there's a video. This man reading it.
That's that man.
That's what you're dealing with. That's when you realize who some of these people are some. Not all of some, but much of them. I'm a 6-year-old. So I'm like, I remember the first time I was dude, it was just a bunch of beating up kids about his Eddie. He's doing that in his main class. He's teaching. He's bringing a 6-year-old along. Why is this really this? I love that, dude. Honestly, that podcast, dude. If you're down there, do yourself a favor, pump that bad boy on. They're saying the 300 pages of this thing. It's amazing. Watch it. This one's called Bathrooms. Kids have to work for the CEO, so Someone said, why violate that? Before you violate that, that's require my local trade to not defecate. If you tell me I can't piss or poop in a toilet, dude, that's a piss and poop. I'm just like, yeah, unless it's gross, no reason. The reason this thing, there should never be enough. Why is that? Okay, I give you one. Well, then I did go against it, but when I was very young, we were gonna. They didn't say to you, there's no poop enough piss and roll, dude. And there's no water working there. I fucking pooped it. Nobody noticed because they're trying to shoot. And when it came time to go to the house, they were like, "Where's the little bit?" Running the fucking sick bay. You learn more about us as time goes on. That's your shot to make it back to the biz. Do Toronto, cook in a fucking model home, and like, think about how the filters had to deal with that. They laughed about it. Bring it up all the time. They're like, "We're going to put that model house stuff." Because it became the town. The town wasn't even there yet. People kicked into your door when you're walking out. Where's the fucking Jared? This is called mobile team. Show us that fucking shit. Okay. Open as it is, see if the poop fits. Oh my god, there's a Sharpie in there. What are we doing here?
That's shop style.
That's the one that tagged. Well, there is so many, like, that's true in fits. So it's hard to not say Shabbos without even knowing. You know, Jesus. Dude, fine, dude. Well, Australia says, translation, John Jones is indeed gay.
It's getting wild shit. You see wild shit out there. So this is the Wild West. It's just not what we do. I don't need anyone. I don't think anyone cover this. For that many girl, I'll say this. I get why girls like this. It's just not what we do. Let me just say this.
Oh, fuck, dude. He's known John was gay for months. I wish I could have been there for that hot second, dude. You know what I'm saying? Okay. They were probably saying that shit. That was the noise coming from the bedroom right there. Hey, two hawks just let each other have it. Alright, I'll stop. Let's see here, dude. That look right there is so menacing. He's like a Sith Lord, dude. Hey, MMA guru, you bug this. Okay, alright. So let's see here, dude. This one I was excited for you to see, dude. It's posted by Various Concept 2615. It's called So Many JRE Guests Turned One or Two Appearances into a Multi-Million-Dollar Grift. Yet Papa squandered 140 appearances. And what is this right? Taco, dude. You know what that is? I fucking take all that shit. Yeah. And every one of those things I take every day. You know what it's called, Coke? Supposed to OD on it. Oh, okay. Was it good? I don't even know. I mean, all I know is that stuff evolved to hit me so that I'm ready to go. I'm like, thoughts hit. I mean, if you could
Yo.
through life without taking drugs and stuff.
Yo, what's good, son? How you living, Pam? Excellent. Please remind me, how'd you find out about me? Okay, well, how'd you find out about me? Cool, so do you. Good. What's new in the hood? What's good in the hood? What I do. Excellent. How are your friends? Are they slinging dick like it's going out of style? Okay, why not? Alright, shit happens. Did they talk?
So, what other stuff is out there that people haven't?
Pickens K, you live in Penn? All right. Shit happened. What up, dog? How you living? What's good, son?
And then new explorers make 100 years later.
All right. Kicking ass, taking names. All right. Question. What are your hobbies? Loud sounds. What are your hobbies? Dog, I mean, Jackson. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I remember my first beer. All right, Jackson. What's new, son?
New one.
Are you giving your town what's new?
How many STDs do you have, Rabbi?
None, but if I had them, women would want them.
Are you sure?
Positive. It'd be like, whatever that rabbi has, I want.
I think you're like the one video ad where like you have like a force field around you attracting one.
No, I'm like a black hole. I make them gravitate toward me. And then I got their black holes.
You're like black people with fried chicken. You're like fried chicken to black people.
Doug, I'm like fried chicken to all people. Who doesn't love fried chicken?
Asian people want fried job.
Are you kidding me? Asian people love fried chicken as much as anybody else.
No, they like fried job.
Okay, Jackson. That's cool. What are your hobbies, Jackson?
Huh?
What are your hobbies? Things do you like to do? What are your things?
Knitting.
All right, that's obvious.
I wonder. Daisy.
Yo, baby, what up? Yeah.
Alright, so I was just gonna take my girlfriend and she's not gonna go take pictures and
Yeah.
Saw his news.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
So they can make that. Why are we assuming?
Okay.
Which one?
Like this, there might be race below the surface, but that is like.
All right, well, that's not cool. You want some consent. But I don't kink shit. Whatever floats your boat, baby. No, for him, that's not cool.
And then someone stumbles upon the pier. Okay,
What are you talking about?
Did you know crabs are becoming extinct? At least in the Western world. Yeah, because so many people.
You know that Casey only likes black ladies?
It's tight.
Very, very vibrant.
Like vaginas or buttholes or
Like
both?
being able to slide in without with like a payment of only $5.
What does that mean? What does that even mean?
You wait until they're used.
that's not true.
Are you sure? Are you sure it's not smaller than the last one?
Are you sure that's crazy?
See if you can find goals.
You'd be getting it on with Abby behind our back. No. Do you have any yourself for crabs yet? I don't think.
This, I was watching an actual
It is. Another
alternative guy who's skulls, but they were all
Jackson, what are your hobbies?
And many others.
Right.
Indian cricket.
Okay, that's tight. So who are your NBA teams? Yo, dog, remember that's your question? Who are your NBA teams?
Miami Heat.
Oh, okay. Very well. What do you think of the coach?
He's the best in the NBA.
All right. Very well. Who's your
Jamal Adams. He's the best in the nation.
all right. What are your thoughts on the beat San they beat San Francisco. What are your thoughts on Irving?
Hopefully he's back next week for my fantasy team.
We're done. How's your fantasy? Dog. I was dog. Let's get down to brass tacks. How's your fantasy doing this year?
I didn't want.
That's really dog. That who was your dog? Who was your number one pick?
I think I took HM.
Pretty well, right?
Yep.
All right. Who was your second pick?
Irving.
Okay. Who's your?
Herbert.
Ooh, interesting. How's he for you?
Good.
All right. Who's your other running back? Oh, Bucky Irving.
Bucky. On HM. That's it.
Right.
Emeka Abuka, George Pickens,
Ooh, that's a nice lineup. All right, who's your defense?
Currently I have the Raiders, but I swap every week.
Oh, good man, dude. You know what's up. All right, who's your kicker?
Cameron Dicker.
Okay, the Raiders did well this week, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and who flex spots?
We don't play with flex in my main league.
No way. Okay, so play with a quarterback, 2 running backs, 2 receivers, a defense, and a kicker.
3 receivers.
Oh, 3 receivers. Okay, 3 receivers.
Quarterback, 3 running backs, 3 receivers, a tight end, kicker, and defense.
Who's your tight end? Oh, how's he done for you this year?
Good.
All right. Well, I can see why you're 5-1. Did you win today?
Yeah, the only reason why I lost last week is because I benched Emeka Abuka.
Dude, why'd you do that?
Not the one that we're in together, but like.
Okay. How about your sucking dick? 1-4. Who's your quarterback in that one?
don't know.
Dude, you got to pay attention. All right. Very well.
I have 3 different apps. I have to use 3 for ESPN and
Okay, I mean, there's worse shit to have to do in the world. All right, that's good. Do you think you're going to win the championship this year?
hopefully then I'll win $700.
Can't beat that big dog. How many people are in your league?
12 people in the
You play half reception. PPR, there you go. Okay, in the other one that you're in, do you have flex spots?
ESPN one. Yeah.
Okay, very well. Well, you seem to know what's going on.
It's a little fun.
Who are you picking in your? Who's going to be your defense next week?
Let me see. Probably whoever plays like the Titans next week.
Dude, that's so much fucking dick this year.
Last time, and then I made it to the finals.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. Find the worst team in the league and see who's playing them every week.
I actually took over for my father's fantasy team. He did terrible, then we went like 4 times. I took over.
Okay. So is this Dynasty?
No, it's redraft.
Redraft. Well, he doesn't play anymore? He doesn't play anymore?
Yeah, he doesn't play anymore.
All right, very well. Well, you seem to know what's up. Doing well. Good on you. All right, do you play any other fans?
I think I'm playing like one NBA fantasy that's NBA fantasies.
Who's your starting 5? Okay, well, the season started.
No, it starts on I think the 21st.
Oh, okay, apologies. Hold on. What the fuck am I doing?
The preseason's on right now.
Yeah, let me see if ESPN does preseason. Like, here we go. Preseason. You're right. Okay, what's the name of your team?
Like once I get I'll probably name it after that.
Okay, were you in any WNBA drafts or at WNBA leagues?
Yeah.
All right.
No.
I won out of 25 teams that I had. Yeah, exactly. Who's your favorite WNBA player?
Probably Tyler Hero.
All right. What are your thoughts on Asia Wilson?
Wilson.
Yeah.
The WNBA player.
Yeah.
She's the best in like the league.
Word. Okay, what are your thoughts on Caitlin Clark?
That she's like one of the best in the league, not the best yet.
What are your thoughts on Brianna Stewart?
She's with the Liberty, right?
Yep, they won last year.
Yeah. She's also pretty good. She's not like one of the best, but She's definitely good, like she's a good player.
Who's the hottest chick in the league?
I don't know. I really don't pay attention.
Okay, what are your thoughts on Angel Reese?
I I'm not like. Yeah, she's pretty good. Like she's too much of a diva.
I understand. What are your thoughts on Haley Van Lith?
She was in the Game of Thrones.
Okay, there you go. What are your thoughts on the WNBA entrant?
They should yeah until they're comfortable.
I like your takes. All right, are you in any hockey fan?
No, but I do watch hockey. I'm not like
What are your thoughts on UA? Are you a Bulls fan? A South Florida Bulls fan?
US.
Yeah.
Oh no. Well, they're my second favorite. Miami, my first.
Okay, let's talk. What are your thoughts on? Well, they're the number 2 team in the country right now. What are your thoughts?
We should be number 1, but they don't know how to have.
Why? Who have you beaten?
We've beaten 3 top 25 teams, and they've only beaten 1.
Okay, that's legitimate. Do you think you're going to lose any games this year?
If we do lose one, it'll either be a playoff game or like a conference championship game.
All right. Do you think you would beat Texas A&M right now?
Yeah.
You would beat Alabama? Do you think you'd beat State?
Yeah.
Who's your worst matchup?
Like as in
Like what? No. What team would be the most difficult for you to beat?
I think if anything, it would have been FSU, but I think since we passed them, I think we're really just on like a full.
Do you this year?
We already played them when we beat them.
That's right. Wait, and you beat the State?
Yeah.
State champs. All right. All right. So you've got really who else is going to be on your schedule?
Nobody.
All right. So you guys are just going to cruise into the college football playoff.
Yep.
Who are you going to play in the ACC championship?
On the other spots, I guess open as Caden's girlfriend, but I don't know who.
Okay. Do you think you could play Florida State in the conference championship?
I think because they just lost to. I think so. I don't really think they're going to be able to like make it in their conference record.
All right. How about Clemson? They're terrible. I don't think they'll make it either.
Yeah.
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 Who else is there?
It's only my him.
It is only Miami. Okay. All right. So you're a Hurricanes fan. So you guys look you look boys, but I could see you dropping a random ass game, just like to Syracuse or some just crazy loss. Exactly. But okay. But yeah, you had a strong start of the season. All right, so you rank teams in the country for me right now.
Yep.
Rank them. What are they?
Number one has to be Miami. Number two, I would say would be Ohio State. Three would be probably Texas A&M. Five, it would probably be five, probably Old Miss or like Alabama.
All right. Who would you rather not play? Alabama, Ole Miss, or LSU? Or Georgia?
I think probably Old Miss since they knocked off LSU.
All right.
Well, they knocked off LSU.
Anyway, Texas makes a college football playoff.
How many losses did they have again?
2. 1 against Florida, 1 against Ohio State.
They might be able to make it.
All right. Who's going to be the 12th team player? Give it to me right now.
Number one, Miami. Number two, Ohio State. Three, probably Ole Miss. Number four, Texas. Number five.
Wait, you mean Texas A&M? Hold on, you mean Texas A&M or Texas Tech?
Texas, yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Because I'm to the SEC, but I think Ole Miss might win that. So, and Texas is the Big 12.
Right.
I got that. So number five, I'll probably say like A&M. Number six, Alabama. Number 9,
7. You need to do 7 and 8. You went from 6 to 9. So who's number 7? Who's number 8?
Okay. 7, I'll put like Georgia Tech, maybe Tennessee. 9, I did a 10 also. 10, maybe BYU.
Okay.
11, maybe Texas, and number 12, USC.
Wow. Okay, so no Indiana in the playoff, even though they're 6 and 0.
They have a big delay. You might talk about.
Yeah, but Penn State just lost. Penn State just lost their quarterback, and exactly. So, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah,
like he deserved to get fired after like.
Would you have fired him at this time?
Yeah.
Okay. Who are they going to get? Who's out there? Who's available?
They might call somebody up. I think it's a call somebody up from that program.
Ooh, okay. That's an interesting one. All right. And then where does James Franklin coach next?
Probably some either like my head coach, but like a way smaller school, or like maybe coordinate at like a bigger school.
Okay. And do you think Kurt Signetti stays in Indiana, or does he go somewhere else?
I think he'll stay on the like an NFL.
Okay. And so of your playoff teams, no Oregon in the playoffs?
No, I think they might have like a collapse at the end of the season. If they barely beat State,
Right.
and then they just lost. They just lost to Indiana.
That's correct. All right. And no Illinois in the college football playoff?
Nope.
All right. And no USC in the college football playoff?
Nope.
All right. And no Oklahoma in the college football playoff?
Nope. Because John Mateer is like hand, and they just lost to Texas also.
That's absolutely right. Okay. You did have Texas in the college football playoff. Who's going to win the Heisman Trophy this year? Carson Beck?
No, I'd say like probably if they're able to make the playoffs, then probably them. But if not, maybe like I forgot like Dante Moore, I think his name is, or like or again.
Why not Carson Beck?
Because he's not good. He's just like more of like a game maker, not like a game changer.
I mean, isn't that what you have to be?
No, but to be a Heisman, you have to be a game changer, not a manager. Because
That's what I understand what you're saying. All right. And who wins college football head coach of the year?
If we're able to finish Culver, then probably Mario Cristobal.
Of course. Okay.
If not, then maybe like if Ohio State finishes undefeated and that.
All right. Do you think Ohio State? Do you think Ryan Day? Do you think Ohio State beats Michigan this year?
Yep.
You know that.
Michigan's just not as good as they used to be.
Right. They lost 4 straight though to Michigan. You know that.
Yeah, but still, they have a true freshman starting at quarterback. They have
Underwood.
Okay, let me check this stuff again. Because I know Yeah, they have a true freshman starting at quarterback. Their run game, like their passing games, did not way worse than what it even used to be.
You know,
Like if anything.
you know your college football. Okay, excellent. Who you got in the World Series?
I got the Brewers and the Mariners.
You taking the Dodgers, man?
Because I feel like the Brewers are the only closest team to 100 wins. They might have like the better team, like the Mariners. The Brewers are better motivated. And they have like more pride to win it.
Who's gonna win?
I think the Brewers win.
That would be something. That I don't know the last. When did the Brewers last win a World Series?
I don't think they have one.
I'm gonna look it up right now. They certainly haven't won one this century.
Yeah.
And they had one. Yeah. Their sole appearance in 1982. Very interesting. Well, this might be their year. What are your thoughts on their logo? Yeah, it's like an M and a B in a glove.
Yeah, it's more like a modern like logo than I like it.
Yeah, it's good. All right. So you got the Brewers winning. That would really be something. And yeah, who's going to win the title this year?
See all that stuff. But if I had to like pick one right now, maybe if Bulls, maybe like the Bulls might have a chance at it, but like the Warriors,
What about the
Thunder, obviously.
What about the Lakers?
The Spurs might have a chance.
What about the Lakers?
I feel like they're just getting too old. Like they're not going to make the playoffs, but I don't really feel like they're going to be able to win it.
How are the Mavericks going to be with what's his name? The Cooper Flag. Thank you.
I feel like they're going to like still do good, but not they did with Luka because nobody can replace Luka.
Right.
You're still going to be able to like do something like good.
All right. You're a Heat fan. How are the Heat gonna do?
I like we might probably like make it to the conference finals. If we go like more, it'll probably be like a 30-win season.
Are you a Rays fan?
Maybe. Yep.
Very well. So you default to Tampa, but you also like other teams outside of that. What about in the NFL, who is going to win MVP?
This is what it looked like.
I gotta say Baker Mayfield.
No way. That's not a homer pick?
Yeah. You got no chance.
He lost to running back one in his fourth starting receivers this game, and he still went crazy.
Yeah. Okay. But let's say not Baker Mayfield. Who else is going to win?
Maybe Stafford definitely has a chance.
All right.
1,600 yards, 12 touchdowns, the only 2 picks so far.
Look at you.
And yeah,
How about Josh Allen?
anything, like if they're gonna give a position player, I'll probably say like Cooper.
What about Jonathan Taylor?
Yeah, he definitely has a chance of Cooper. Like if it's injury today, that's here. If he goes for like over 2,000 with like 20 touchdowns, he definitely has a chance.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you there. Who are we going to see in the AFC Championship, and who are we going to see in the NFC Championship? Go.
I would say the AFC with the the Colts with the maybe the Flyers if they're able to stay good enough.
Oh, wow.
Or maybe like the if the Bills if the Jags like even fall off a little bit, and probably the Bills and Bills and like the
Bills and Colts.
Bills and Chargers.
Okay, is there any way the Ravens make the playoffs?
No, 45 Lamar's hurt, like their defense is hurt. They're just a chance.
Is there a way that the Chiefs make the playoffs?
I don't know if it helps me.
Yeah, they're gonna make it.
All right. And in the NFC, we're going to be in an NFC Championship.
Lions, but
Okay, who wins that game?
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point. Also, I want.
depends on who's the home team. But if the Lions get home field, probably that big. The Bucks get probably that.
Could you see the Packers in the NFC Championship?
Yeah, I can see the Packers there, but my God, he's gonna the key there. He just signed that huge contract, but he hasn't really been like doing that much on the B line. He only has 2.5 sacks. Like tackles.
That's right.
So I don't really think he's definitely not living up to the hype of being there. But he's still like helping them with like their edge rush.
Could you see the Giants making the playoffs with Jackson Dart and Cam Scatterbo?
No.
Okay. Could you see?
They're 2-4. They have like a really rough schedule ahead of them.
Could you see the Commanders making the playoffs?
If Jaden Daniels doesn't get hurt again, then yeah.
All right. Could you see the Texans making the playoffs in the AFC?
No.
All right. Could you see
Well, yeah. Maybe he may have been sneaking into like the 7th seed, but after like all I could see the match.
Could you see the Cardinals making the playoffs?
No.
Okay. How about Seattle?
Yeah.
All right.
If JSN doesn't get hurt, they'll probably win.
What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on Sam Darnold?
He's definitely like a good bridge quarterback, and it's gonna help mentor Jalen Bill. He can be their next starter.
What are your on? Do they make the playoffs?
Yeah.
Do they have the best defensive?
Yeah, I would say so.
All right. Do you see who has the best offense in football?
I would say either like one of the Colts.
Okay. Could you see potentially the Bills making a Super Bowl run?
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna win it.
Okay, why not?
It's just like as a franchise as a whole, they're just not good and play. Like, it's not gonna win it.
All right. What are your thoughts on the who's going to get the number one draft pick? Who's going to be in the league?
It's the Dolphins. Probably the Jets since they're 0-6 still.
Right.
But maybe the Dolphins could make it. Like they have a chance to get it. Maybe the Titans again. Maybe the Browns. Even maybe the Bengals if Bill Burrow doesn't work.
Yeah. Okay. So
the Cardinals might, like the Saints might, and that's not it.
All right. Let's make the playoffs.
Yeah.
All right. Let's just go down the list. Who makes the playoffs from the AFC? Who's the number 2 seed? Give it to me.
Yeah. I would say probably. I would have to say Colts. Number 3, probably the Rodgers. Number 4, the Steelers. Number 5, the Jags. Number 6, the Broncos. Number 7, probably the Patriots.
Interesting. Okay. Give me the NFC.
For the NFC, I gotta give the Bucks 1, Lions 2, and then then the Eagles 4. The Rams at 5, the Seahawks at 6, and then Cowboys at 7.
Okay. For the NFL after this year?
No.
Does Arch Manning ever win a Heisman Trophy?
No.
All right. Is Arch Manning going to be a successful professional quarterback?
I believe if he has like the right organization around him, yeah, he like gets drafted into like the Titans, like Cam Ward did, and he won't succeed.
Do you think that Jerry Jones and the Cowboys somehow handle their way to get Arch Manning somehow? You don't ever Arch Manning playing in Dallas?
Like, if they get if he's projected in like the 4th round and they have a yeah, but if they like if he's the first round quarterback, like if he stays for next season, I don't really see them getting him. But if he's still doing, I could actually see them getting him.
Who's going to play in the Super Bowl?
Like the Bucks and the Bucks and maybe like the Colts, maybe the Steelers, maybe the Bills.
What are your thoughts on Aaron Rodgers this year? Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, cool. He's been playing good. It's just like more of a game managing quarterback.
Absolutely. All right, who wins between the Bucks and the Colts?
I would have to say the Bucks because they have both the weapons they have on offense and defense. The Colts are just not going to be able.
Who is the best running back in the league today?
Jonathan Taylor.
Who's the best receiver?
Luka.
Yep. Who's the best quarterback?
I would Matthew Stafford.
Not Baker Mayfield. Who's the best offensive football? Did you say? You said
The Lions, yeah.
oh, the Lions. Okay, the best tight end in football.
I would say like Trey McBride.
What are your thoughts on Brock Bowers this year?
He's good. It's just
Exactly. Does Tyreek Hill ever play another down in the NFL?
yeah. I think he'll play like a little bit of next season, but like he'll retire after.
Does he play?
So like I think I might go because I'm getting late. And I think I got it.
Before you go, I want you to know your sports knowledge is very impressive. Take care, man. Don't be a stranger. We'll see you, big dog. Very impressive sports knowledge. I didn't know.
But as a person, the more you realize you know. Now, like, I don't know. I need even if I know something in the conversation, I use them. We just know about it. I don't know. Why do you? I realized that we came home very early and not going to university or even beginning first year of high school. I was out. I didn't even graduate. That one is was it's education, but not in the traditional way. The traditional way was not for me. Just being there, 8 hours a day. All the 100 kings we have. Why? I don't know. Listen, I respect kings, and I love the king of Spain. He was a great man, great figure. I mean, it has nothing to do with that. It's only I didn't want to know about the other 200 kings we had in Spain in this history. It's not what I was interested. I would be interested in knowing what they did. basics, but not knowing how to think. That's where I am with that. So I needed to find just to so that's why for me, the more I know, the more I know nothing. And I'm in this moment, and I'm 55, and I'm eager to learn. I'm talking now. You're gonna be a better person later. Yeah. Well, that's beautiful. And when you're young, you know, and as you get older, there's a quote by I think it's tennis that this as the bonfire of enlightenment grows, the surface area of ignorance is exposed. So the more you learn, the more you realize there's so much more. As you're young, you think you got fucking, I figured it out. And then as you get older, you're like, there's so much I don't know. Not only that, there's no way I can know it. It's not possible. That's why fools argue about things that they don't know. Instead of just going, what is that? How does that work? Instead of actually being genuinely curious, fools like to try to pretend that they know more. No, it's not possible to breathe underwater. Don't pretend. It's not possible to know everything. You just can't. There's gonna be people that know things that you don't know. Celebrate them. Enjoy it. I think that's one of the best things that's ever happened to me through this podcast. I get to talk to so many different people. There's so many different lives, so many different passions, so many different interests, so many different things that they've studied. It's education. But I was a lot like you. I did not want to sit and whatever ADHD is, or whatever the fuck it is. I got it. I have people, that's, my son has this. I'm like, what? Your son is an amazing human, a smart individual. I mean, because so I raise my hand. I am that. I subscribe to the idea that ADHD is a superpower. I really do. Because I think people that can't focus on nonsense, generally speaking, they can focus on things they love. Really focus. They get really excited about certain things. But everything else they can't be bothered with. Like when I was a kid, I remember being in math class and checking out because I said, wait, can I do this on a calculator? Yes. There are, right? And there's not unlimited supply of that. They said, yes. I'm like, I'm out. I'm not going to think about math now. This is not something I'm interested in. If I can do all this math on a calculator, why do I need to learn that? But I remember thinking that at 13. Oh, I'm out. I'm not going to think about this. This is so stupid. Does he give me the result? Yeah. I don't need to know how to make all those numbers. I know it's real. That's great. I'm interested in other things. But the thing is, school was designed to make good factory workers. That's what school is. The American system was designed by the Rothschilds. They're essentially doing preparing people to be cognizant. They're preparing people to just show up, do what you're told, live this oration and just sit there and absorb whatever they tell you to, because you're gonna have to go and work and do something they don't want to do all day long. Show up and do it again until your body's not working. I don't know if I would 100% agree with that statement. That it was created by design. I think, well, the school system in America certainly was created by design. Yeah, but the idea of sitting people down, especially young kids, for 8 hours a day is good. But this concept that can go way beyond America. Go back in time. There's always an interest for writing and teaching and sharing knowledge. And obviously, the very few key ones, centuries and centuries ago, were the ones that were able to acquire that knowledge. Yes, but I think starting people off with Bible and sitting all day, that's irrelevant in human history. This is what I'm talking about. This is in classrooms all day as children. This is relevant. This is not something that people did hundreds and years ago. When you think about all the greats of the past, they didn't do it the way they're doing it today. When my went to school, my wife would take them to story. That doesn't sound great, right? Very nice, but the type of learning, teaching, and the method of Montessori. I was fascinated that I almost felt like I had to go to school. Montessori is because I thought it was great. I thought it was giving my daughter a great framework to understand how to be themselves, but all organize themselves, giving them the freedom to become the young they are becoming. So for me, just watching them going through, when they were 4 or 5, going to Montessori, I thought it was amazing. Because again, they were far smarter when I was at their same age. The system of education was just guiding cows or like horses. The blind girl was the contrary. Opening the world not only 360, but almost dimensional. Giving them options for them to be their own destiny. I think that's why my daughter became highly opinionated. And so, Daddy, thank you for your opinion, but let me do something else here. Okay, all right. I love it. So, I'm not expert on education. I see, but still, I'm not gonna. I wish that at the same time, the same way I taught my through proper education. In many ways, I wish I received a slightly more proper education. I learned hitting the wall every time. You know, Winston Churchill, the claim he said that success is going from failure to failure without losing enthusiasm. I had a lot of successes, but I had my share of failures too. Like I'm sure everybody does. Yeah. But what makes the difference between looking down and never moving again, or picking up the pieces and let's do it again, is enthusiasm. That's a great quote. Failure to failure levels and well, I don't know if it's a phrase that is a good phrase, and they don't know who did it. Right. Let's give it to Winston Church. Or socks. Yeah. It's not good. They love a bunch of those. Yeah. But whatever it is, it's accurate. So, I think that there's a lot of different roles in life, and probably traditions that they're preparing you for a job. And I think there's a lot of very creative that would serve better if they had a more open-ended education. And be excited about certain things and just get a rudimentary education in other things. That's just mine. Because I think there's certain people that are they just don't fit in with the regular 9 to 5 life. It's not for them. Like I said, you call it ADHD, whatever you call it. It's why I all my friends, everyone I have, I don't know anybody that's like built for regular life. Yeah, that I feel I'm like I think that university is the university of life. Yes. As long as you're really challenging, really applying yourself. That I agree with you. And you know, a lot of, I think the more interest you have, the more fascinated by the broader you understand human beings, better than life. Yeah, and engaging. Yes, engaging. I know maybe again, the taxi ride, Uber ride. I drive myself sometimes, but I'm realizing, for example, this the most fascinating moment when I go back to the south. So I'm just talking. It's just great. Well, I mean, in UK, everybody knows in my case, people recognize me too, also in DC, New York, and then so you have to wish for all these things of education, as you said, to happen. It's the only way. I mean, this is a large the recipe which and I say one of the it's very important to separate from her also. Many times before that life starts again of your comfort zone. You were talking about education. That means that the true education happens at your comfort zone. Because you are not pushed to the limits. This is what it is, and that's it. You don't need to know anything else. You don't need to learn anything else. You're in a safe space. You're in your zone. Everybody's protecting you, and the system protects you, and you are okay. The only thing we become go to the edge of that horizon. When you cross that line, that's like really, yeah. I think a lot of people that don't have anticipate things, they get anxiety, and they just never learn. They never walked out on it. They never put themselves because of that. They're terrified of it. It's just like A7. We'll learn how to speak Spanish. Go do something. Do something. Do something else to add. Don't just go right into doing a triathlon.
Yeah. Out there writing comments every second. And then we should do join the Patreon and I'll buy something with the protein powder and more of vanilla. Alright, so this one's a throwback to an instant classic menu. I already know what's coming. Let's go for it. What is up, family? This Monday 9 o'clock. You got on this beautiful crisp. That's what I'm doing. what happened before that. I mean, over or something. Here's the dog. Definitely hungover. I mean, this is deep TV. Yeah. Was it? It's $5 a month. Yeah. And now I can't believe it's so much cheaper now. I have so much there. I have no idea. No, I have an idea. You're trying to count. Can't count. Well, not count. Doesn't matter. If I can't successful capital in 217, it's called. You don't say. Very short.
What you was trying to make people laugh from a defensive point of view. See, I was able to keep you.
Yeah, that makes sense. Then I'm Netflix. That doesn't matter. There you go. That's the one. I was actually well. It's like it doesn't matter. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that being true. Netflix. Because I was actually bald in high school. True. Yeah. It's like a big either. I'm going to get the all you saying I don't sing big chorus. This is another dude, like I said at the beginning, there's a lot of there's part of this I've never seen before. It's called North Star. Tello. Great guy, never met him. As we see, it's Trevor Bauer. It's one of those, they never let him answer the question. When the timer's down here,
So, Trevor, we've seen that two people that brought these allegations are complete and total frauds. And that's been proven in these allegations. It's been proven over and over. Without a shadow of a doubt, Buckman handed negatives, extorted you, majority, and she's now facing trial. The first accuser had makeup on, actually fake, whatever was like marks. So, name your side. All these things are things you think. Somebody would say, dude, this is obviously been proven to be maliciously profit extorted. You never paid a dime. You just, come on, man. I think malicious for the answer to one thing.
Right, so a cooking video and fucking ask this question. He's that fat. It's also great to be picture. He's better as a fat man. I mean, I don't know if that's true, but I don't think he's like, just a picture. Shout out, baseball doesn't exist. They have a whole video about it. I've never heard of it. Say you're innocent. You think these are the last two people that you want to get on a better podcast? People that are, I don't know, less ridiculous. Hired by baseball TV. Like, we're all going to fight. Oh, or he's like, yeah. He's trying. You're not getting on the street. You're not letting all the Guardians.
The issue is fine. I find myself defending you all the time. Is the media, saying before always follow no good. This one is why are we trying to say energy? Some America, you fucking lost its life. International scene. I think that's what the question.
You answer the question. No chance. It's so funny about these Trevor. If they're not gonna let him talk.
We're all heated. I let Trevor talk. Let's let you talk, because we're both heated.
Yeah. See how long we can talk before they talk. That's a great idea, dude. Doing that impression is like this one time fast forward us. All this stuff. Anyways, it's called I Love When He Acts Like He Never Knows What's Going On. Media drama / gossip, etc. But then says this shit. I can't shake my head. John Jones is homosexual. And saying someone's gay is like saying, yeah. I found out today that a friend of ours this with the name of the show that MVG might be gay, and like I would tune in. Well, we're they're making that count. They stay focused on that. Don't count. I grab ass sometimes too, like that kind of stuff. Don't count. Cross out. Yeah. Like for sure they talk about Dre beer because he's a good beer. Right? I didn't hear that lyric. Yeah. T-Fat Kenny's dude. There should be a today about that. I definitely would like to hear Josh's perspective on the beef. I'm sure that many clips from yeah. We need this, Joe. We fucking need this. It's gonna be Chris. So he's got his name on it. Check the watch. Yeah. 6 million views on this Twitter post. If he went through, I watched the entire video. Did you get to see any of this stuff? Sure did. Yeah. Not worth it. Funny. When he said yeah. I mean, you as well. Sure did, Jen. Yeah. I mean, not worth it. Funny. When he said nothing. That's what John Bob is called. I go to places that it's just he's, as we've talked about many books, he's the biggest post possible about and about some just like rolling across the screen. Someone douched. Hilarious. Alright, what's the thing? I haven't watched this one yet, but I forward these every time. That's called POV. Your last meal posted by OK Cupcake. Once for one, you answer an ad for Craigslist to view. You're the human condom fish. Good dude. I love the painting of the narrative. The setting of the scene here. We've already opened up. That's pretty impressive. So, they are. His girlfriend's like, no, I don't want to say it, but I don't think I've ever, like, when I have our dude, he's the best friend with the artist piece, so you gotta watch him out for it. Right, also, highest level of activity anywhere else. Definitely some fucking outside, you know what I'm saying? Alright, so this one's supposed to be hips with the flare John Africa. It's he's against Caduce, then fuck. Prime documentary here. Once again into the break, my friend. It's like seeing Prime Eric. At the end of the movie where Golden He's a man in prison, dude. Yeah. Alright, we're at the towards the end of the show here. We got two more little chins to clip. It's posted by Haphazard. Quote, his audience knows that he's a
Speaking of traps, so you and I are going to Alaska. Are you coming? Listen, well, hold on. I'm every fucking road. Sorry. I talked to them this morning in Lags. Big spots on the boat. He's running 2 more.
There's 2 spots left on the boat. No, like me and you. Say no. It makes me rich. It's fine. You're just thinking about everybody. You don't care about the content. I know. We can all have a hot second.
Sure. You did great content. You came along and say, that's my dream come true. That's my biggest dream. That's awesome. We're outdoors guys. We love the old too. We like to hunt though. I play basketball and I refer to myself as a bastard. Okay, listen, here we go. You know what I mean? I track animals. As long as I have plenty of gear and plenty of guides.
Nobody gives a shit, dude. Brian's a character.
Chin's coming. The 29th.
Just his mind. Road around, we're not right.
Not just some people stuff, but I want to just enjoy it. We have there fun.
It wasn't about
When we have like a snap, consider to relax. So somebody's gonna shoot stuff. Marcus is gonna work on it.
Marcus. This guy's a really good podcast. Just Richards like us. Actually, a huge fan of me. I would do I'll leave you in a second. If T-Pack needed another guy, what if you had to share a Marcus? I don't think you know what I would do anyway, dude. Alright. I'm not gonna. You know, sure, but hot sex. Dude, I'll get Marco hot sex later. Don't put your heart on her. Put it to the boat. Canada, you fucking piece of shit.
I enjoy stuff. We'll be able to, I'll definitely look at the catch. Wherever that is.
I didn't know what Orlando be today. It's fucking Mark Chan. All these goddamn fucking with Bob and then I know what you're thinking, Charlie, just kind of duck mentality. I think you can go Hawks might have drop on the right side of the team. This was supposed to buy X truck. It's called Two Kids Comedians and one retired comedian interview mayhem and they talk about themselves. His big MMA fighter, retired. Well, dragons, you're gonna get lit up. They don't care about you coming from wherever you grew up. That's why he shares that for my friends. He's trying to be the interviewer because they're so bad. He's like, well, if you're not going to ask me any questions, then I'll ask them. You're in the moment when you're also cussing you guys like squash experts. But also, when I kill a guy, I smash his head open like this. What do you guys do with your hands? Then he has 16 so when a guy, I'll punch him in the face real hard, you can see protect him. I'll punch him in the face for you. You can smash your head. man, that was the creation of the season.
Whatever.
Yeah, but I feel like when you really like
It's missing so many parts.
yeah.
Of course, way of telling stories, way of somebody to the people telling this story. And he told me the beauty
It's like this
of Mexico.
talk over that.
That was all those are beautiful places. I remember the story he did about Iran.
No, never.
And sometimes you think about Iran. You look at the people of Iran, you see the show.
His face, like, you realize what he just had.
But they're like people. They're like you are like me. Also, you look different. When they have a different language, maybe like we know about Iran or America, and they're one of the people that show.
So he's gonna die. I have to fight. He works for them. So he's gotta go kill somebody that mom wants him to kill. He's turning with dog. I gotta go fight him. I'm gonna play well too, but I'm gonna kill him. That was my thing.
I love it.
What up, Zoot?
Have a great week.
Hold on. Zoot, did you do your stand-up? When are you doing it? Zoot, your ball. Why didn't you go this week?
He said, he said, white free break.
Okay. That's understandable. So you went all the way down there, and then they didn't let you go up? Oh, he called you?
Hey, Rabbi, what is up?
What did you tell him?
I called the game called one. I called the game with help one, and they didn't help me. It's about black. Yeah, they couldn't try to help me. It's just like, this is not what we do. After that,
On the ground, on the dirt, saying now we're
I wasn't thinking about it, but I called the suicide helpline and blackjack dealer.
So we're like, now do it to me, do it to me.
Okay.
We'll work each other like on the ground. And he's like,
Who was it, Blackjack? Okay, I get you.
Why don't they have a suicide helpline? Why don't they have a homicide helpline?
Just like to the outside, caveman activity, but it's not.
Like, that should have like a helpline. If you have homicidal thoughts, you should be able to call up someone and be like, "Got homicidal thoughts."
But it's really obsessed with it.
Now that's fucking hilarious, dude. Hold on. Now that's fucking hilarious. That's getting hilarious. I love that joke. Now that is really fucking funny. You just struck oil there, my friend. There's a lot to that. So your joke is like along the lines of like, I know that they have gambling hotlines and I know they have suicide hotlines, but why isn't there a homicide hotline? Like when I really want to fucking kill somebody, I need to talk to. That's a great joke, Zoot. Zoot, that is the best joke you've ever had. That's really fucking funny. Zoot, you just struck gold there. That's the best joke you've ever had. I mean, I don't like to.
But you think like that was on the side of the line? How this you think I can get it?
Well, okay, so you could delve into that. So like, I mean, dude, that's a fucking very, very, very funny joke. That's very funny. But you've got to keep it short. I think you say it the way that I mean, that's the way I would say it, which is, there's a gambling hotline and a suicide hotline. Why isn't there a homicide hotline? Like, kill somebody, I need somebody to talk. Yeah, exactly. That's fucking really funny. I mean it. I normally don't think that but this one you did. This one you did, but I'm not secretive about that. I tell you straight up that I don't know if that one's gonna work. I don't know if that's that funny. That one is really fucking funny. Because I need someone to speak to when I feel like I'm going to kill somebody. Well, so this joke ways. You could have it be people who would help you with killing somebody, or it could be like what the suicide hotline is, which is they talk you out of killing somebody. No, but killing somebody else. So, I mean, now that's a joke in itself. So you could be, there's a gambling hotline and there's a suicide hotline, but why is suicide hotline? Like, really pissed off at somebody? I need to talk to somebody, or I don't want to use somebody twice. Like when I'm really pissed off, I need to talk to somebody. That got me thinking: would a homicide hotline be a hotline that stopped you from killing somebody, or would it be advice on how to kill people. And that both are viable options. I think you could have a business, or I think you could have an organization that prevented you from killing somebody. Well, then I think that there's an alternative business that could teach you to do it the right way. That's a
I really am more concerned about people killing themselves with the gear about people. Probably because suicide more common on the side. Homicide where you were at.
Zoo, you struck gold. Zoo, you struck gold. Zoo, you struck gold with that fucking joke.
It's a funny way to die.
That's okay.
I don't know about that, but you struck gold with that fucking joke, dog.
Sorry, I mean, so imagine being on the homicide hotline and you die because of
Be kind of even in those moments.
imagine,
Anything that's the lesson.
and then I'll be like, yeah, I think we might die. It was a homicide hotline. I think that probably one of the fucking shit. Sounds like really hard. Yeah. Like, it's like every day.
Dude, that's a very, I mean it. That's a winner. Like that joke right there is the best joke you've ever had. And it's fun. But you've got to work on the punchline of it and get the wording correct. I mean, I'm not even getting it correct. So it's got to be something like there's a gambling hotline for when you gamble too much, and there's a suicide hotline when you got suicidal thoughts. What the fuck happens? Let's talk about that because somebody's really getting on my nerves, and I feel like I'm going to kill them. I should be able to call some kind of support hotline. That is getting funny. That is, that's a professional fucking joke. That is. I'm pissed off. I didn't fucking think of it. That is a fucking 10 joke if you get to deliver it right. Okay, so Big Dog. You know, there's a suicide hotline, or there's a gambling hotline, There's a suicide hotline, which got me thinking, why isn't there a homicide hotline? For instance, when I feel like I'm going to kill a motherfucker, there should be some kind of line out there that I can call that provides support in my time of need. Dude, that's a funny fucking joke. I'm pissed at it. That's really fucking... Fuck, dude. That is really fucking funny. Joke he's ever had with it. His other jokes suck, but that is hilarious. Without a doubt. The best joke he's ever had.
But thank you. Important, second important. Because it takes a minute to say sorry. A lot of people will never say sorry. That's terrible. That's such a silly way to put it. No, why? Life is such a beautiful thing. Especially when you are obviously in cities, you can see how beautiful life is. But when you're in a and you're seeing the sunrise, you're seeing the sunset, you're seeing the sun, and you see how little you are, how insignificant you are. But at the same time, how God gave you part of the amazing universe. And then you have a part, and we all occupy space. And the space you occupy should, if anything, leave it. And if you can do whatever you can, just to make it a little bit better. And that's our destiny. You only need to don't forget it. That's it. And if you can do a little bit even better. I am in those places like I go to the south of Spain, and my wife is from there. Cadiz is where I did my military service in Spanish Navy, and it's one moment, not too far away from Gibraltar, the little possession that England has there. That maybe one day England gives it back to Spain. There is a place that almost you can touch quickly. Feel like you can your finger touch in the strength. Feels like even you cannot recreate the amazing place you are with the oceans, the Atlantic Ocean and the Mediterranean, and two continents that want to love each other. They are separate by water. There I do. And I began circling my head 360 degrees, and I'm like, oh my God, what a beautiful body. It's not what a beautiful one time when my oldest daughter was very young, we went to Hawaii. We went to, and just on the water, we went to the observatory. Is it Mauna Kea? The Kenya, whatever it is. And we were driving up there, and they said, well, it's a cloudy night, and still you can't see anything. But maybe some stars. We'll be able to see the stars. So we're driving. I was telling my wife, wow, this sucks. We're going to get up there. And we drive even further. It's a long drive. It's a 9-minute drive from the mountains. As we got further, beautiful. It was very hot. It was insane. We saw the whole Milky Way. Big Island has light. And we have specifically just because the observatory that doesn't give light, it's just we can see all the stars from up there. And I remember that like it was yesterday. Every day, I think, every time I see the stars, I talk about cities because we can't see what this really looks like. That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. And I remember thinking, the universe. You're like, oh my God, like heard of this spaceship, and you're hurling through the galaxy, and you're only protecting you from everything else. You're under gas. A layer of gas surrounds this beautiful planet. Stars. Oh, more than one. Oh, I think we just let us know that. Well, I'm sure they're trying. I think they're trying to contact us like we are. I think so. I had a guy in this office. Stuff earlier. So they have 10 retreat crafts that are not human. 10 the United States is in possession of. They said during the Bush administration, during the George Bush administration, they were contemplating disclosure to the market. And they wanted to get all physicists and scientists and psychologists to make a list of that would be negatively impacted by disclosure and things that would be positively impacted by disclosure, and give them like a zero value. And when they calculated the cons outweighs, they decided not to. So during the George Bush, during 9/11, that time, they were contemplating in 2004. They were contemplating having disclosures, releasing people the fact that the possession of non-intelligent crowds, they have recovered biological that are preserved that we have, and that non-human flora might not be visiting. They might have bases in the chest. They might have bases. But this is so he started from this in 2000. 100%. It's been movies. It is something area. Nothing will give me more joy. I always thought, man, they the guy that finds it's a bit cool. And especially if the scene is good alien species is of goodness. Imagine it's a science fiction movie and planets like is part of, let's say that, and let's say that all the junk food, different calories, this city pandemic is actually something like alien civilization has orchestrated, and so as better, to recollect more protein to take. Okay, that's a bit great. This big movie, and then we need seeds, and then take it with the stomachs. I don't know, but I only would the U.S. government sees everything only great. All the great movies, everything happens in America. All the movies. Me as a young boy, that's why I wanted to come to America, because man, the aliens never visit Spain. It's always America. Everything cool always in America. And that's, I guess, by the way, I would say something like that happened. But I would say that at least our government will be already something forever change. The president, you think they would already no, I'll tell you. Studying vaccines, all that stuff takes So when you bring in projects now, you have the United States for one, then
I'm gonna be on a show in the Paradise Room in the Yost Theater in June.
Good quick time.
Just come back from San Diego, and then sometime in early July I'll be in El Paso, Texas. But anyway, 4 weeks old, especially. It is the 100th episode. We done. They said we live in our parents' basement. They said about man earwaves. We don't matter. Exactly. We don't count. We said 100 episodes. It will never matter. Well, thanks real quick. Just to show you, I'm wearing the Brendan merch. Just to throw back to the beginning of our first sponsor. We also have some more rain because the rain routine. They dropped it off. I know a guy. He did me or whatever. And then Gerardo was able to get this in me. You want to actually see what I'm talking about? Paul C. He sent us a good picture. Yes. And hopefully YouTube you knocked out Marco saying Gerardo. Praying for it. I went to Staples today. If anybody has an idea for the Kimbo Slice thing, put that our way. But anyways, this is right. It's 100 so that's not why they're here to watch tennis shots. Play the chief. And I'm going to all this dude. I wanted to do 10 minutes shop with she's Gucci. When it comes to great commentators, also that she's great. I suggest that we do Kimbo Slice and April Schultz, which I'm not the first. No, Schultz can't go. This is posted by Chin Seconds. Not forget, Papa's play. It's here.
Kim, Alex, before we get too low into it, man, place, you drove from LA. You were auditioning for the role of town bully in a movie that I was casting. I would ask you to tone it down, and I don't know if it's the beer or just my words to let it make it for you. You are underrated. Do you think that job is like he's producing both types of people there, really? Because he's producing the Hollywood douchebag. That's what he thinks of people that live in LA. But people outside of LA, they're like moronic and drunk and bothering you. So it's like both ways, both people suck. I'm going for the it's fucking shit today, but it's fine, dude. We're Sweat Daddy. Contributions, you can see it on the Patreon. Yes, I don't know what the fuck that's from. It's probably, I have no idea what this is. There's a chance that he was just like acting someone else's thing. The next chant, dude. But up here, it's haphazard. Is this acting or some taken from a couple of years from now? So it's Australia. Let's see.
Right now, I still have to see the according to the house. We tried to make paella, the paella, the traditional paella,
that's like out of context, but I sort of it was something, I think maybe it's like a CT, but right now, too, acting looks right around the inside the actor studio. Where's that guy's name? It's like, yeah, basically. Do like really good bad comic impersonations. You can do good impersonation. Yes. In the summer 2008, I started a podcast with one outrageous. He's like, something. I mean, they don't want to
Look at that.
pick up the bag, shake the kitchen. All right, you got the oven on. You want to top it.
Space.
When you threw glass window,
Or Mars. That's a brownie.
sauce.
And yeah. And if you are Elon Musk, if you're listening to this conversation, a spaceport will look like these kind of issues can go up to different such a lot of people. And the reason is that we will send it, but the ingredients will
One is called the decided do a YouTube.
we kind of teach it where
You know this burger is fucking hilarious. That keeps popping up on looking at you. Maybe he's mad at legs or chin for comparing him. He's like, how come I don't know what's supposed to know? Why do they think he's weird? Where's my shoe? How many? You can throw in my mouth right now, dude. That's a good. I mean, I'm not enough guys who all know, but I gotta guess at least 3. That's a correct answer. You know. Like the greatest dressers of all time. Listen, this show, it kind of like goes outside of the hostage room a little bit, right? So I have a kid that was like, concerned. Really? Yeah. He's like, so I'm that guy. You should have said I'm a truck guy. Oh, Renaissance man over here. So I'm not that kind of trust me, I know some people say Ryan is not okay. This is not funny at all, Ryan. Part of it was real. Tell us about it.
Taja's there. This thing was gonna happen. Make sure everybody thinks I'm gonna go crazy. You know what it is. I'm gonna document it. I was already kind of, weeks just commit to plan that I had. And I was not gonna mention nobody because I was acting like sporadic. I just got crazy all the morning. It was just a tick. I had everything I had. The times I did drink because of I like to drink.
Yeah, I mean, they have one of those accounts where there's posting else. There should be like a Reddit posting his else. So many endless content of him predicting things wrong, saying things wrong, eating things weird. Yeah, so many things. I mean, like Garcia thing, who knows? Do you think that we talked about right? We're both kind of thinking it's probably crazy. No, I don't. You know, we're the upset. I don't know. I still think he's saying they did, but I don't know if I believe it. It's your narrative. It's been participating in this one too. So I would give off to the whole time. I don't really care. But we should going out to drink at a bar or something, talking to your friends about it. Yeah, dude. That was my mistake. That's right about my gambling addiction. I'm lighting Ryan up, and I was like, let's get the fight in that. If you're right, dude, then you got all this ammo. You know, that's something wrong still. Yeah. Second balcony, it's called What You Thinking About, Quinn. Okay, no. You about to find out, dude.
You guys see what Connor came out and told you? You know, I can't wait to see the rematch. Though, isn't that kind of just... And this time, that's great. Don't want the kid to think he can do this again. And
That's part of this. I guess it's I love. It's the misdirection got me, dude. I did not expect it to be. Yeah, she's great and be cool. Yeah, just make fun of people podcast. No, they try this is a passion project for them. You're talking about their work. That's just to make this some of this stuff, dude. The truck walk tires, the whole truck tape. Sorry. Not even. Just me reading something. Let's see here. This one's posted by I Downvote King Days. It's all good. I would apologize. Steve will do it just to figure out what it was. I think I have an idea now.
He came at me on Twitter.
Fast Don't Die, dude. That's on the merch list, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. Definitely. Alright, well, mentally remember that. I don't feel like writing it down. Go Fast Don't Die. I should start reading right now. Just to. What do you want to do? Oh, yeah. No, should or whatever. They call me John. Yeah, I don't want to hear about this.
Yo, what up? How you living, Pam? What's good, son? Okay, you sound like really far away. What's up? You slang your dick like it's going out of style? Big dog, I asked you a question. I expected. Are you slanging dick like it's going out of style? Yeah, I got you. Right. What's his name? Sure, there's not. How was doing the mowing the lawn? All right. How long did it take you? All right. What else did you do? Why is that? Get water in it. And then just leave. All right, I see how it is.
This makes me want to die again. They definitely knows.
Black belt jiu-jitsu, gold gloves, 4 a.m. This from
This is a huge watery day here moment. I mean, there's just so much. This is maybe a CT flare.
So, Steve, thanks for coming on the show. And they did trivia on that. Everything about you.
I hope this show, I mean, they're going to so big that we can pay the amount of money to just have everyone on. James Lipton, Steve will do it. Daniel Rossi, Daniel Buff. Fucking, can you imagine we can convince Daniel Day-Lewis? He's probably ready, but well, I would get dogs. We're like, sign me up. Get us to 15 million. Buy some Bitcoin, man. Get some Bitcoin. I'll fucking talk to Elon all day. The same fucking thing. Steve will do a thing. It's called the Copium Will Gets Fast, and Luce and Papa reacts to being.
No, I'm not getting hurt, Joe Rogan.
Even size-wise, he's not talking about comedy. Come on, because he is kind of like, he said, he don't have that. No, there's levels to be shit. No, he wouldn't say it. Not a shit. He hardly knows what Kevin Hart does, dude. Let me. Various times, I said it before. I'm saying it again. You're a bullshit.
Feel tweeting low, but Sebastian's level no. I mean, I feel flop. Denied level.
I like that he kind of went into a big scene of somebody. He's like, Bubba, we gotta be, you don't have to big podcast, you have a big movie. Like Shakers in the house, and he's like, Shakers. He puts on a, that's a wicked one. But oh well. Yeah, come on. Yeah, he makes me realize that anyone can be a kid. He's just been fast and say stuff. here at the table. And when it comes to being a teacher, you gotta like talk to students. This guy just goes, dude, right? And the people are just so good at it. He's got his faith in his kids. He's like a cool leader, really. You know? I like your example of him being a teacher. Yeah. You said that made me think about like, how do you see this? Like, if he comes to a substitute teacher, what's he do? You know, they come in, they put their bag down, like the other ones. Like, you do right here. It's fine. I want to say it makes kids fun. Yeah. CT is learning so hard on these. That makes sense, right? The kid that wins. What is he just all sad? Shop's like, dude, what are you talking about? He's sad. What are we doing? You know, he does. A week later, Shop's like, oh, I get it, dude. You don't want to fight. Yeah, you realize, I fucked up. He does that speech. You don't realize. Don't just tell me anything else. Actually, you definitely bring some of his, you know, right? Oh, for the kids. Yeah, that would be he was like, I got this to try it out. My stepmom made it. His mother and I was on work on for dinner. Yes. He's tired. He's going to go for cigarette. I got some class. We both made mistakes, okay? So we're just not really. I'm looking at that a lot of beer. I don't drink much, but don't kill me. Went overboard last night. So how much do you think I should have gotten Zen at the bar. Yeah, dude. Yeah, they're so conveniently pouched in a little white bag. Yeah, that's so that you feel good while you're fucking feeling great. You feel me? I was literally last night like that drunk Joe Rogan told me like out of control. Too old to be like that. But I'm saying there's a drunk Joe Rogan. That's basically what I was doing. Oh well, great. Let's see this one. Okay, another one about bending the knee to Dana in hopes of getting some UFC work. So I assisted his resume with some Arkansas. 10-second balcony. He's putting in an hour. Yeah, dude. Let's see. Wait a month.
I'll say this. You see a lot of people $1 billion in the bank, whatever he has. $1 million in the bank. Mickey Mouse money. I'm actually in agreement with that. I think that's what makes data here of the narrative of all the cards, not just 300, all the cards. And I think that's what makes it. It's videos like that let me, if you watch me, I don't like beef, I don't like any of this stuff.
He always has a duty to do, yeah. That's why he wears the dun, 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 dun. What are we gonna do? Thanks for pretty chopped. That's the 21 daddy. Yeah, I mean, he's much more drinking. Low social success. He's just a 6 ounce drink. Yeah. Social. Fish first kiss, yeah. He did that. He made the whole meeting. Genius. As much as Daniel Day-Lewis, but somewhere in the pop culture. Yeah. Entertaining.
It's just one exaggerating thing. I give Dana, you don't get credit for no one knows what would happen to me. I never stuck around to make the rules because that was best for his business. He was trying to eat. It took me a while to realize that, but if he was so good, he kept raising action. Interesting.
Yeah, fast on that. I'm not gonna lie, dude. You know how much, right? I would say that Brendan talking about million unless he's ramping up the district. He's like right here in this phase where he's like, I'm trying to try this. You know what I mean? Right? Every fucking rapper beef has that. I try like, bro, we was cool. You know, we saw the bag on the false scored it up together. And Maybe. I'll tell you that. A fucking. I got to be something. Low brows. Low brows, dude. Fucking beats. He doesn't even get it right. He has to throw that bitch. At least 4 nicotine pouches. Fucking makes a song. Sorry about that. That's what he did. Because, good job. Hey, can song and actually rap it? Mistake of my city. Mistake was born by the son take. And you know what, dude? Have somebody else write it. If you don't like holding him back. He doesn't know. You should rap. You go on the Masked Singer and the Masked. Those would be great. And perform. The Stars. Dancing with the Stars. I mean, I've never watched that, but I'll tell you this again. Nothing will tell you. Watch that. Dance with the Stars. Right. You can't dance with the Stars because it's just one. You know what I'm talking about? That's what he's too fucking cool, man. That we didn't say something like this. Take the flight. Okay, next Alright. He shows up. He's like, well, I've already beaten up Brendan. I'm ready. You just trust me. Oh, dude. We love music, dude. I mean, you don't have to like the music. We've agreed before. There are songs where like someone's like, this is my favorite one. We're like, what? Yeah. I like the. It's not the music is awesome. Songs with more music. About penalties. I used to be the. These guys are just blockbusters. And he likes a compliment. We're just. Yeah, that's it. This one's called I Miss the Drunk Era. Posted by Confidence 3648. You know what? Most of the time, you're 99% of the time, people don't know him. They see a headline and they want to make assumptions based off a headline, not based on the person. What goes both ways for anybody else? San Antonio, Saturday, dude. He does it. It's funny, but it's so funny.
I used to be late. But I'm gonna bring it back. And I remember
the most liable. Dude, that shirt I've had it. Oh yeah, I forgot about that shirt. The shirts that we have. Fans and also no fans. Stay in your lane, shop. Looks like you parked your car. The original idea was exactly the way I want, and it could exactly 30 minutes. Dude, he did like everything. Oh, yeah. Music. Way too much.
There we go.
Oh man, I do miss drunk Trump. Does he not drink much anymore? Something tells me he really, when you get older and stuff, and most people naturally stop drinking as much. I was one understand what Ryan Garcia was capable of, even in a state you want to say he's in. And I also overestimated what Devin Haney had accomplished.
We undervalued how good Ryan is because they did Haney. But you can't do that. You steal ideas and you do it to Luke, you do it to me.
You too. Yeah. I mean, call it like you see it, you know? Yeah. You catch get red-handed. What the fuck? You, Luke, and bunch of nuts. He fucking steals the takes off the ducks. He steals the takes, dude. So, yeah. Maybe he's not stealing his ratings. We're not going to complain about this shit, dude. I want you to steal our shit. Yeah, dude. The net, bro. That's like, you can take that from Joe. I want you to be a little more self-aware. Whatever he does is pretty fun. Take that, dude. What the fuck? There you go. But then also, like, he's a genius. So, I'm not gonna mess with the singer stuff, you know? Yeah, dude. I'm just saying, like, Eric, you just shut the hell up. You know what I mean? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, what the hell? That a naked fight right now. Dude, you're pretty good, actually. Y'all are in the left field asking you to put in the infield, and Chop ain't having it because he's teaching you something, Danny. The Richmond or the Richmond like infected you. You're like, well, I'm working all day. Parting all day. Talking about shit. Yeah, I'm big. It's posted by Stoke. Guessing Papa doesn't pay him enough. How does that happen? So there it's on. I'll play it again. I'll just see what's happening so they can catch it. How? Dude, if I had issues, but like with the classes, that's something that you want to spend a little more time. You know what I mean? It's like it's right on your eye. First of all, I want to hire an editor. Your editor. This is the whole game. This is why the show sucks and they're all weird heads. I can't see. It doesn't even have the detail to buy glasses that that's easy. Glasses break without being touched. You're like, oh my god. My whole thing on this person. This would be embarrassing for me to have it in front of my boss. First of all, just gonna fall. You can't keep glasses on. You can't seeing is one of the most important senses. You wake up in the morning, you open your eyes. Glasses fall off. You're like, oh fuck, can't even find my glasses. You can't see for a goddamn thing. Also, the other guy has food in his face. Why is he not telling him get the food off your face? This is also another reason why you probably have shows like this where you just eat in the camera. Wow, something about cheating food, dude. Yeah. That little girl is holding up. Is he doing it on purpose? Like, is this it's like it's a damn shame. When your glasses fall off. Oh god, talking to oh yes, man. They just ripped the edge. Fucking glasses fall off. Right, you glasses on. The slop curse the strikes again. So it's the Rikers.
See what I gave you 5,000. You give me 500. Wow. Now my hood is 400. It's a little more ridiculous. Because here's the problem. I don't know anything. I'm not I know that. If I eat a better not good. Okay, here's the thing. Even if Ryan didn't have these mental issues on this fight, he's not skilled. Never beat Devin Haney. It's not happening. It just he's a complete nightmare of a matchup. So even if he was 100%, it would not happen. Why is it? It's going to be a worse matchup. It's an awful matchup. I just so that's a just nightmare. What happened, honey? Oh, I'm sorry. I just shaved last night. Oh, my nightmare. Oh my god, I had a shaving nightmare. Let me tell you, my face, I looked at the beard and it looked like shot. And then a normal couple lamps. Wouldn't know about this. That'll be something. Nurses and firefighters are like, what did you do today? Well, it's your That's a good homework assignment, dude. If you're spicy, you know, yeah. You go out in the world, say a shop joke on the wild, and somebody laughs, you ask them what their job is. Yeah, and report back. Make the world homework. Ask you what you do, say, I work at the shop thing. His name was Brendan Shaw, was it Robert Paulson? That guy, he's very talented. He has some speed, some power. By the way, fun game, man. I don't see the dang good. I'm not really find it. This Devin Haney is a different man. This fight would not be close. That was a stupid take. But I like this. He's that good. He's that good. Realize that's if Ryan Hunter was 100%. It's a bad Ryan Garcia, what he's posting in the front, Ryan's a friend. Love this awful thing. Bombs and I do that not a chance you're gonna do it. Dude, no, it's flappers. And not everyone can fucking flappers crowds. You know? If anything, you're gonna eat. I gotta bet you 5K, you're gonna fucking bomb 500,000 right now. And I appreciate this because I see what you're doing. And that will. You see what he's posting online. Yeah, I'm not doing well. I do a lot of rock here. On camera again, I'm the kid that fucking goes. I was drunk last night. I post a lot of cringe stuff. I didn't weigh in. As it would. I drink a beer. That way. I mean, he was like, thank you, Jesus, thank you. Maybe he's a really good friend. I don't think he's going to do it tonight. Oh man, alright. Easy money. This one's another Anthony Jeselnik clip, dude. It's called Weird to See One of the 1,000 Honest about canceling the show, plus AJ. Anthony Jeselnik stops by the fire truck at the end. It's posted by Bob. I like to cancel shows. I always hate to do it. I rarely do it.
Some people wear
but my people wear pay 10% to do these things. If they ever say, hey, do you want to cancel the show? Yes, I mean, and because I trust them, and it's always a I think just a big venue. Against people of Stockton, it was simple economics. Maybe, I don't know, local politics, maybe I recall it late. Just do like a shot bit about canceling. It's like, it's funny. I don't know source that I can make fun of. Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, that's what everybody will watch the show.
before we get to
Great guy there. Met him, dude. I want to go shop, dude. I
understand the whole like elevator too much. The shop's good. It's just like, oh yeah, dude, I got it. Whatever happened, yeah, I'm good. What happened? That's the real deal. We'll pay him $13 million.
What?
Bobby, we got Papa Fire's baptizer. I feel like we already saw that. But
This is interesting. So Dana White does a thing, not a few, but some of the people in MMA media were
that brand is like a symbol, like kind of God, let's go to the next one. He says it. Yeah, I don't know what he's like. It's like, no, not favorite. We're talking about neighbor. Croissant. What's that? You just want a banana or whatever.
But I'm only gonna go back and listen about it.
So he plays this video. This was on Saturday, April 20th when he did this yesterday. So I was at I was catching my son's baseball game, and my phone was on vibrant, and like these little dummies that you have like an ear just come.
Why is it?
I've never checked my phone.
That's really funny.
Let's put politics aside and those issues.
Like we're all locked in and seems like what he doesn't realize he's like
What we call
just chokes it and goes like walks off. You see the when he tries to eat it, oh, it's a cock.
with one voice next to Michelle Obama to press for festivals in the school
It's like the donut, he thinks the clock and he goes,
I want them to be very serious policy. Because if one day he's not, other parties come,
I can't get over that. He has a cup.
always not. America should be better.
Doesn't say his name.
Our children
Kids baseball.
America
The first time he tried, they're like, oh, Brent,
America
there's 12 copies, 12 players on the team. He's like, oh, yeah,
should be the best possible.
I think Brennan Schaub should
For everybody.
There's a kid who's like, the way system, and it says Brennan Schaub, but Brennan's like, what do you think? It's my company. One kid just doesn't have Ricardo doesn't have a coffee. He's like, can I get a coffee for right, dude? Like, they're like, oh, Jason,
I don't think they realize how many metabolic